Okay. Is it your birthday? Okay. I'm saying this. Is it your birthday? Okay, but it's it's like tomorrow there already, isn't it? Oh yeah. Okay. Well, do you have big plans? Do you have big plans? Okay. What did I do for my 30th birthday? Um, um, what did I do for my 30th? I did not sleep all day on my 40th birthday. Uh, okay. What did I what did I do for my 30th birthday? Yeah, definitely. No, what did I do? I don't really remember. I honestly don't like doing things on my birthday. I very much enjoy them to be over with as quickly as possible. That's a great question. So traditionally, we don't really focus on birthdays. We focus on your day of death. It's called your yard site. What in the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? You have some chick there? Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, that's just you what? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, usually we focus on the date of death as a celebration of life. But in more recent times, birthdays have become more um of a celebrated event. But Zoot, Zoot, shut that fucking woman up. Zoot, shut that fucking woman up. That's loud as fuck and annoying as piss. Oh, you're gonna go masturbate. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Why not? Your refractory period sucks. Okay. Thank you for providing me with that information. Okay, I'm not saying it doesn't. Do you tell them your SSRI story? And do they still not give a shit? Zoot, I Zoot, I have a question for you. Are you gonna watch Kill Tony Once Upon a Time in Austin or Once Upon a Time in Texas? What do you want to tell me, big dog? Okay, are you one of these people? Okay. Why do you say why do you say that? Why do you say that? Okay. Are you 100% sure of that? Okay. Yep. Dude, did you know that James McCann has a minivan? Did you know that he has children? Are you in love with James McCann? Will you ask your friend who's going to see him what he thought of the show? Isn't that illegal? Why not? Yeah, I mean it's illegal in the United States to do that generally. Okay. You can? Do you think James McCann will eventually become the biggest comedian in the history of Australia? Would you consider James McCann to be the Robert Irwin of Australian comedy? Yes or no? Go. Why not? Who's bigger than James McCann? Yeah, at least on the global scale, James McCann's the biggest thing in us like that Australia has. Oh, Zoo, for sure. No doubt. Okay, he's not a headliner yet. Okay. Do you think He's doing an open mic. Okay, what's the big deal about that? What's the What's the entertainment center? Yeah, what is the entertainment center? Okay. Okay, how many people does it seat? How many people? Oh, so it's a big deal. Okay. All right, well, go do what you have to do. Eric Banner's a comedian. Do you want to have sex with him? All right, so who's Eric Banner? What's he doing? Sure. I don't know who any of these people are. No one knows who that is. No one knows who these people are. I know who that is. I know who that is. Rebel Wilson is a stand up. All right.
Let's talk about Morongo. Morongo is a great hang. I enjoy going out there. Every time I'm out there, I have an absolute blast. You want to go? Holidays are over. Now it's time to have some fun. Get in the car and head to Morongo. Find your favorite game in the new year. They've got thousands, right? Thousands of slot machines and plenty of table games. And guess what? People win millions. The playoffs are upon us. We don't have playoffs now. So watch everywhere you eat, stay, and play. Stay at the spa, the restaurants, the rooms, the slots, the entertainment, the table games, the bars, and the fun. Fun. Did I mention the fun? Morongo Casino Resort and Spa, conveniently located right on the I-10, less than 90 minutes from wherever you are. Morongo, good.
Jumpstart your January goals at Whole Foods Market. With hundreds of yellow sale tags, you'll find feel-good savings across the store. And literally everything they sell follows strict ingredient standards. Shop wellness favorites at Whole Foods Market. This report is...
That's your part where we're going to get set on fire. Can I get a fucking strawberry daiquiri or something? I didn't fucking have
A strawberry daiquiri? No, I think this audience would come up with $74,000 just to see you on fire right now. I'm sure there's somebody with some Texas.
I'm going to be honest. I started to go GoFundMe. For real. We are raising money. Tone already pledged $15,000. Give it up for Tone.
You did that? No, I did not do that.
Oh, yeah, you did.
God, you're so funny, Timmy. Oh, God, I love it. Yes. Oh, yeah. You make me laugh again? Yes. You make baby laugh. Mm-hmm. Oh, daddy, stinky baby laugh too much? Yeah. Oh, stinky baby, went peevy. Daddy punish baby. Yeah. I love it. Yeah.
Whoa, this is going to be on Tubi, Tone. You shouldn't be talking like that. That's nuts. You stinky baby, that's fucking
Do you have
crazy.
anything to plug besides baby's little butt with dinky dinky?
I'm glad you asked, Tone. I'm on tour. Go to TimmyNoBreaks.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, a force to be reckoned with. The one and only. All right. No, don't, Timmy. Get the fuck out of here.
Got rejected by my wife.
There you go. Timmy No Breaks, everybody. A totally different kind of creature. I gotta give you guys credit. These people were ready to mosh. It is an unbelievable crowd we have here tonight. How about a hand for yourselves? You've been making noise for everybody all night tonight. What a beautiful crowd it is, huh? Unbelievable. Children, where are you, children?
Hey, what's that?
Lollipop, ice cream, all free today. Oh my God! Ice cream, lollipop, all free today, children. Crinkle cake, diarrhea bomb, blueberry button bunches, Chinese cinnamon bun,
marshmallow meatloaf, and your sister's fallopian tubes, children. This is my impression of the child catcher in Minnesota. Children. Children. Where the fuck are the children? Lollipop, licky lick, licky lick, licky lick, licky lick. It's the villain from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang that I didn't know about 2 months ago. Lollipop, blueberry blossom bitches, cinnamon swamp burgers, and lemon yellow raspberry bacon burgers. All free today. Whoa. All free. Ladies and gentlemen, how the hell are you? Make some noise for 2024 year. How are you, everybody? Wow, what a treat! I gotta tell you, I was walking around, Tony, Roseanne, Dave, everybody. I was walking around in Austin, and an Austin hottie recognized me. A beautiful, probably a 10 out of 10 hottie recognized me. She did one of these. She goes, "I love you, Harlan." And I said, "Wow, that's pretty bold, man. I don't even know you. You're doing one of these." I said, "What's that all about?" She said, "Hey, I think you should say what's on your mind." So I said, "Okay." And she gave me one of these. And I said, "No, thanks. I'm not into ass play, but thanks for asking." How many people out here have the mucus flu that's going around, huh? Thanks for sitting right up front, guy. Have you had this mucus flu where you wake up in the morning and the goblins come out, that fucking Mucinex guy comes out and he's standing at the end of your bed, that little green snot goblin, he's like, "You're gonna die, buddy." I have this little ritual I do with my girlfriend. We wake up in the morning and she does this cute little thing where she says, "Good morning, my little morning bird." And she's like, and now she wakes up in the morning with the flu and she's like, "Good morning." I took a shower with her the other day. You ever do that? You ever get in the shower with your girlfriend and you gotta figure out who's gonna get the warm water because it's only like this big, right? So you're gonna shuffle around in the shower. Suddenly it turns into the shower square dance, right? You're in the shower, you're like, "In the shower with my chick, she gets warm while I freeze my dick. No see, no, twirl back, grab the soap and scrub her crack. Pull her close for a kiss when her eyes are shut, I'll take a piss." Come on, guys, you do it. How many of you guys, when your girlfriend's washing her hair, pissing on her leg? She's like, "Why does the water burn? It stings like a jellyfish." All right, I got to take this nose off. I feel like I'm in the steam room at my gym and a guy just stood up in front of me. I feel like an idiot. Last thing I want to do is come out here on national TV and look like an idiot. Tony, thanks for having me. You guys, my sister just got her saliva glands removed. Give her a hand. God bless you. Have a great new year. Thank you very much. Wow. Williams. All free today, children. Thank you. Happy New Year. Make some fucking noise for the great Harlan Williams, everybody.
gracing us with his presence. He is the 2024 Guest of the Year, which brings us to a very special time in the show. Every New Year's Eve for the last 3 years, we have awarded the new Guest of the Year on New Year's Eve. This year will be no different. Here to give out the ultra prestigious Kill Tony Award, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for all of our best friends, Austin's own Joe Rogan, everybody.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Kill Tony Guest of the Year Award was voted on by the entire cast, the crew, and the band, and in a stunning turn of events, has ended in a tie. Roll the video, please.
Every Monday for 12 years, we've put out an episode, and this man has never been on before. One of the greatest comedians of all time. Get on your fucking feet and make some noise for the great and powerful Carrot Top.
I have a problem.
Let's go.
It's a mousetrap to get gay mice. See? This is a coffee cup for lesbians. See that guy? It's a towel when you go to Disney. You can walk around the pool and
You know that picture's going to be on the internet if he's sitting there looking at Carrot Top shit hanging out of his towel.
One of the biggest comedy movie stars of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our guest, Rob Schneider.
You can do it. #1 show in the world. Yeah.
I'm a realtor's assistant. In my experience, even a half retarded person could be a real estate person. So
You cannot say that, Rob.
a realtor assistant could be a full retard. I'm
Yeah.
thinking.
Can we get a little on Rob's nipple there? Yeah.
As someone,
What I'm saying is,
the black guy's interrupting
what I'm
me again.
saying is,
Shoot that dick. Shoot that dick. Shoot that dick. Shoot that dick. Shoot that.
You give me 1 minute uninterrupted.
if you give me 5 fucking seconds uninterrupted.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Guest of the Year Awards, Rob Schneider and Carrot Top.
I thought it was first one.
We both won it?
I think you have your own mic, right?
Oh, I do have my own mic, yeah.
Yes, you both won. Congratulations.
Well, thank you, Joe. You're a hero, by the way. During COVID, the only person that I believed the whole time is like, what is Joe Rogan saying? God bless you, buddy. I love you. You're a hero. A hero. And a lesson to show to comedians, you could be more than just a comedian. You could change the world, and you did. God bless you, buddy. I mean it.
I feel very uncomfortable. I took a wild guess and I was right. Something happened. We also don't trust anybody. But you guys are awesome. Congratulations to both of you.
And Tony, shit, I'm talking to and Tony, thank you so much. I feel bad feeling dumb. Like you're probably it's horrible to have gum in your mouth when you're up there. You guys are the best crowd, putting up with like 5 hours of your show. Tony, Roseanne, oh man, you've been very well, good to me, my man. Rob, Tony, thank you for this, man. I got to tell you, I never felt more love from any group of comedians than at the Mothership and from you, Tony. So I thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Much deserved, gentlemen. It ended in a crazy 22-22 tie.
One more problem.
Yeah, one more problem.
I forgot. It's a party favor for someone tonight that has asthma. so you can have a good time and not.
This is the craziest show on planet Earth. Guys, can you make it loud one more time for Joe Rogan and our 2025 guest of the year? Thank you guys so much. Why don't can we grab one more chair for Carrot Top and he can sit up here with us just to close out the show real quick? Because there's only one way to end an episode like this. Come over here, Carrot. Rob, you can sit back down. We're going to grab you a chair real quick, Carrot. We're going to grab you a chair. Because there's only one way to end an episode like this. You can sit up here and join us. Here. Yeah. And that is with the comedian that holds the record for most all-time appearances, the most all-time interviews, a living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Austin Orangutan, the Memphis Strangler, the Nuisance of Nashville, the Big Red Machine, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery!
Guess I didn't realize so many daycare centers had been hijacked by Somali pirates. They get a substitute teacher, and the teacher's like, we're watching Black Hawk Down today. And the 3-year-olds are like, again, we watched that movie 6 times last week. I'm kidding. Those schools don't have kids. They're referred to as child soldiers. I wish every ethnic group would start a daycare center. Like you go to a Jamaican Head Start and it's actually just a head shop. You go to the German daycare center and they're like, no, it's actually just a camp. And you're like, the kids are at camp? And they go, no. They're running the camp. So is the Vatican working alongside the K-pop demon hunters? They need help! Okay, that's my time, Tony!
The most beloved creature, William Montgomery.
Tony, I thought these people were familiar with the Somali situation, dude. Yeah, but it's so nice to be here. I actually just got back from Saudi Arabia and got these hair transplants, but they're actually Swarovski crystals. Wow. Yup. It was a good Christmas for me. So, yeah, back in town and, yes, having fun. Watching the new Stranger Things.
Okay. How's that going?
I'm hating it, Tony!
Uh-oh. What do you... We're on Netflix right now. I don't think you're supposed to bash.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's great.
What do you love about it?
Oh my gosh, just all the characters. I mean, you know I'm talking about 11 on episode.
Wow.
No, actually, she looks too old. I can't believe this. Who else? That one kid's a homosexual, which I think is beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. It's almost 2 years.
Amazing. You're the only person to come out tonight wearing their security clearance lanyard, as though someone may have stopped you backstage.
They did, Tony. They saw me and they were trying to kick me out, and I literally had to get this out of my fucking back pocket. I've had a real horrible time tonight, Tony. Some guy literally is like, who the fuck are you? What's that shit on your head? And I'm like, dude, I'm on the fucking show. I was just in Saudi Arabia. What the fuck are you questioning me for? And I put it around my neck. I had to because I didn't want to deal with that again.
Amazing.
Right, man, you look fun with that shit on your head, you idiot. Do you know that's on there? You do that on purpose?
Shooting that shit at me, man. That actually hurt. That actually really hurt.
Yeah, that was very loud. A ballsy move to shoot a high-level confetti cannon directly at us.
I was honest, I was pretending like it was a gun, Rat Man, and I was able to do it.
the ballsy maneuver, the maneuver of a man that knows he can get away with just about anything. William, you are a wild boy. You guys have any feedback for the absolutely insane William Montgomery?
You are definitely outside the box. You have your own energy, and you own what you do. I'm not here to say good or bad. I just know that I recognize different. You, my friend, are very different.
No,
You stand out. You are a star on this show. So, yeah. I don't know what you guys thought.
Tony, I feel horrible.
I know. Let me tell you.
Eric was crying. Fucking the girl. People were crying up here tonight. It's like I don't want to cry up here. I almost feel like I need to cry up here, but I don't want to. I don't feel like crying.
Don't cry.
Well, let me tell you. Some people entertain some people entertain an audience. Some people frighten an audience, and you did both tonight. So congratulations.
Thank you. No doubt about it. Roseanne Barr.
William, no one is like you. No one is as brave and untraditional as you. Nobody gets out of the box quite as fast and goes as far as you do. You know I love you.
We got to smoke after this.
You have the best pot of anybody in the whole fucking world. The last time I smoked your pot and went on stage, it was quite a nervous breakdown, and I'm very ashamed of that. And Tony made me promise I would never smoke your pot and be on his show ever again because I was acting like Pauly Shore. But William, you are an unparalleled weirdo, and that is why we all love you so much. Fly high, brother.
Let's check in with your big brother Carrot Top here.
I'm just going to say, if Liberace and I fucked, you would be you. It would be our baby. Not, we've had 2 babies together, but you are brilliant. I mean, really are. And as a fellow redhead, you know, you steal my gig a little bit, but you're really funny. And I love the fucking crystal head. I love the joke about getting his head. What did you say? Hair implants. Very funny. Very
You're
funny.
the only comic that has the balls to take on the Saudi Arabian kerfuffle.
I know. I was thinking, am I going to get into Saudi Arabia tonight? And I thought, yes, I'm going to get into it. I'm going to say my earplugs are from Saudi Arabia.
Fuck Saudi Arabia.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Agreed.
And as soon as we say fuck Saudi Arabia, we lose the audio for the show. Amazing. William, any parting words you want to say?
I hope everybody has a wonderful 2026. And if you're looking for a fun thing to do, I would look into doing puzzles. I've done 7 puzzles in the past 2 weeks. I'm having a real crazy time in my life right now. But just know that I'm not going to come to a puzzle.
Yeah! William Montgomery, and we did it. This has been the Netflix special. Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas. Can you guys make noise one more time for all the amazing guests? Roseanne Barr, Rothschild, Fluffy, Carrot Top, Joe Rogan, the great Joe DeRosa, James McCann, Cedric Flynn, Fiona Cawley, Ari Maddie, Cam Patterson, Timmy No Breaks, and William Montgomery. Did you guys have a great night tonight? Happy New Year! Happy New Year. Let's have the best 2026 ever. I love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Rashi says, hello, the Afras, but you guys relations with her. But again, sometime later, now, how exactly think there's some way here.
The Graceful Dead began following Garcia's death in
Again,
1995.
as opposed to payment relations.
And in 2015, he and former bandmates reunited to form the Dead and Company with John Mayer.
Sure. In both of these pieces, ultimately again, however,
In 2024, these 60s icons launched a 40 shows here in Vegas.
yeah, essentially, in order for someone to be categorized as pessimism, once you don't has the status so remember, because of the work we have, they didn't polish it. There's no transaction. Because of the nationalism, we don't view that you're taking this as an exchange, right? Or as someone like a payment only if you're going to sell your produce, and everybody in your head is going to tell you. Right. So the next question is a little bit discussed like this. Not someone right? Let's go with this, right? Let's impose a head in the case. Hey, you want to give a piece of shit.
But I think that was
and then let's say put your shit on and then
there's a video of him standing in a just
so
like
again, it's what we just waited for. That sheet does not have the status
in that hat. What is that?
right? Because it lacks transaction. Whereas I was there. But it does have let's say I was there. Translations of our Wednesday.
Earning
So
over
how do you see that?
$100 million for America's final shows last August. San Francisco's
I understand.
Gay Park.
I think it's weird that in Mexico, when
It does have relation
if
to our
they were to come to the United States and go see the Padre, that they're going to see the Father.
designation of the sheep as a harvest.
Oh yeah,
Should the father of the sheep
that's
attract?
good. Yeah,
Therefore, the sheep should be
I see the
categorized
Father,
as an essence of what already has up to
yeah,
today.
the Father.
The Lazar says very interesting. Now, what's the case?
Oh, the Father.
It's very interesting. What happened? Right? The sheep.
Here's family sharing a statement late Saturday.
Their
They
relationship
transitioned peacefully to surrounded by loved ones. After courageously beating cancer as only Bobby could, unfortunately, he succumbed to underlying lung issues.
Tuesday. Shuffled up as a matter of Tuesday. The highest level. And I said, this Jesus. So,
But I was just talking to what Deborah Warren about this. Because her dad is in his 80s. George Carlin said 80 to 90. It's some people are afraid of the dying. Some people are not. And I think that people understand that life is going to go on for a while. And things will be for a little while, but everyone will know that.
you just take this guy out.
This radio station will be here. And they go in there, restaurants will be there, and Padres, and people like that. And they will go on.
Because they have a certain level of spirituality, religious experience, and most of us. Sometimes you feel fake. That's good enough. I'm really Torah, but I'm doing this. I'm doing stuff on the doing this. That's not that I'm doing this. Right? It is a different but this is what contradictory. But welcome to nature. All of the hypocrisy, carry you in some way.
It's not that everything's just going to go on without you, and you're not going to be part of it.
Even though the Zoga is so
Well, here's my point. How old was Abraham Lincoln?
because at the end of the day, no one knows how
I looked this up. He was 56.
He's still sure to do good. Despite
You make the argument that Abe Lincoln was more accomplished.
So the Arizona offered up the government, right? But the relations occurred on Wednesday. The animals
could have been
shared the offer.
And it could have been the South and the North right now. And
What's the case? The government about clean life in action. If he sets himself up, gives her the this is yours as of today. Right? Acquire this as of today. Right? Then Halacha she could show it like the last song is she has can't be categorized as so essentially we were gift. She has every right to offer it up. However, she could go on with they're scheduled for relations. So what is it? Gives it from relations tomorrow. And that's the case. He doesn't call it to acquire. It's not hers. It's not hers. And it's not hers. The issue is based on what the Rabbi says. The person who consecrates his home. This is talking about that we should like to go ahead and consecrate this home. I'm not based on issues, so it's just
right next to that apartment building. They said that I missed if they said that they were evacuating the apartment, but I can get out of there if I lived in it. I would be waiting around. And totally. It's on the 15,000 block of Parthenia. Is that how you say it? Parthenia. And that is across here. Got onto the walking mode on the map.
So you do that.
Check out the building. See how so it's coming. Let me just watch out to the corner and see what that costs.
That which you own. You only have to concentrate, or you only can concentrate. That which you own, you can't concentrate, and it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect that we expect us. He doesn't expect us. What he does expect is to take a personalistic view about all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess. That's what I possess. And then utilize those resources. Only do not wish that which belongs. And if our purpose only asks on us to accomplish spiritual things that have power within us spiritual things. Ela dá uma sua case. Ela dá uma lá. E a Habitare, a chance se essa very sweet gift to the soul. This is again. The sheep will be scheduled to be a tomorrow. Right? Just keep it to you until straight. It's true.
Check out the drive on the 101. Southbound still slowing down out of Calabasas away from Lost Hills.
Then the Moses coming out.
Downtown Los Angeles. And in Irvine, 405 northbound still crowding out at the 133 Southern California's most accurate traffic report. I'm Angel Martinez.
Remember, this all happened with De La Tierra, this shoot that the idea that's being happening here is that something whether it's another don't reason to see it by the SLO.
The holidays are over. Now it's time to have fun.
This is protected by the red, the black, and the green at the crossroad with the king. Roar the lion!
So what's the status?
I was a soft kid. I was sensitive, I'd cry easily, and I would be scared to fist fight. And my mother used to tell me this thing, I don't know if you remember, but you said this to me more than once. You said, son, sometimes you have to be a lion so you can be the lamb you really are. I talk this shit like a lion. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, everyone, have a seat. Be comfortable. We got a lot to talk about. Now I gotta tell you how this show came to be. You guys know I live in Ohio. In January, when this nigga Trump and Elon made this Doge thing and cut all those government jobs, the housing market in my hometown plunged 20% in the first quarter. And I don't mean talk like a white. Boy, they did that, didn't they? And then when this nigga deployed the National Guard in my hometown, took the police department from the mayor. Oh, DC niggas, we don't like that. But then my governor in Ohio sent our National Guard to police my hometown. And I called these niggas and said, I'm pulling up. These niggas is trying to take the chocolate out of Chocolate City. I said, I gotta go home while it's still a city I remember. Then I went on Instagram and saw all the protests in D.C. and a bunch of white people like, not on our streets. I said, oh no, it's too late. These whites are entrenched. Not on our goddamn streets, you don't. This nigga Trump was talking like he goes out to dinner. It's not like that. Yep. And I gotta tell you the truth. This is not the only city this is happening in. It's happening in California. It's happening in Oregon. It's happening in Illinois. And it's happening in Memphis. And niggas in Memphis, they might need it. You gotta be reasonable. I don't know if you've been in Memphis recently, but them niggas already stole 2 tanks from the National Guard, so you already know. You already know, you know. And I came here mad, ready to fight, but when I drove through the city, they look clean, guys. I gotta tell you, look clean. Well, I better than the last time I was here. Today I only saw one guy taking shit on the street. But you know what? He had a bag. Let me pick it up. I was waiting for somebody to do something about the homeless. You know what's fucked up about DC? We're the nation's capital, and nobody even gives a fuck about the homeless. To tell you the truth, I feel like I'm the only one that does. Now, y'all don't know this, but quietly, for the last 2 years, I have been secretly working with Washington's homeless, and I have spent $2 million already on my homeless project. No, don't clap left for me. I didn't give them food or anything like that. I just taught these niggas to Thriller dance. You got a big treat coming up on Halloween, you'll see. And I'm sorry I didn't come home sooner, but I've been very busy in Ohio. And a lot of people say, what are you doing out there? And I don't know if you know this, but this is true. I'll tell you what I've been doing. The town that I've been living in for the last 25 years, I bought most of it. I like it there. Ohio loves Trump, but this town I live in is like a little itty bitty Bernie Sanders Island in the Trump seat. All the whites are poor out there, but these like the dirty hippie whites, and I like them. I like these whites. And they like me too. But you know what I'm learning about liberal white people? Liberal white people let black people do whatever the fuck they want until you buy most of their town. Oh, they frowned on that. The whites got real suspicious, but you know what? I don't blame them. Because, no, for real, because look, if I was white and the people in this town were black, you know what they'd say? They would say I was gentrifying the town. But there's no word for what I'm doing to these people. I own everything, nigga, everything. I used to be mad at white people when I was young because I thought they weren't fair. But now that I have all this property, I understand them. It's fun. Feels good to walk up to white people like, are you supposed to be here? Calling the police. It's fun. I own so much property in this town, and this is true. These white people think I'm responsible for their well-being. That's ridiculous, nigga. I'm not no public servant. I'm a capitalist. I be walking down the street minding my own business, and they come up to me with their concerns. Dang. Congratulations on buying the whole goddamn town. But you need to start thinking about some affordable housing around here. And I'm like, well, actually, champ, I can afford my house. That sounds like some shit you need to worry about. Because if I think about it, I can afford your house too. So if you want to sell, come holler at your boy. I'm collecting the whole town. I'm collecting the whole goddamn town. You know, I don't know where these poor whites got the money. But not long ago, these motherfuckers built a brand new fire station out of the blue. Where the fuck they get this money from? I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then, you know what they did? This is some real racist shit. They tried to sell the old fire station at an auction when they knew I was going to be out of town. It's fucked up. But it's far too late for that. I got that whole town rigged with snitches. Them niggas couldn't wait to tell me this. Running up, my lord, I have news, my lord. I was like, what's going on? As you say, a firehouse. Nigga, I bought the firehouse. I turned that motherfucker into a comedy and music club. We be rocking in there. Clips been there. We all be out there rocking. Every famous person I've ever met, I asked him to play that club. I seen Mick Jagger from the Rolling Stones at a party. I said, yo, Mick, Mick, you gotta come to Ohio and play my club. And he was into it. He said, he said, I love playing clubs. He said, well, tell me about the town. I said, well, what do you want to know? And then they looked at me like you know, Mick Jagger, he said, all that girls there. I lied right in his face. I was like, yeah. He knew something was wrong. He's like, no. Come on, Dave, you know, the kind of girls I like. I said, Mick, I don't know what kind of girls you like. Nigga said, you know. My music. Are they white bitches with dirty feet? I said, Mick, you are going to love this place. Mick, these bitches will put a ring around a public pool. Dirty hippie pussy, that's what I'm dealing with. I'm not a drug guy at all, right? But I am in show business, you know what I mean? So I've been every kind of party. Now I'm gonna be honest with you, I smoke weed, but I don't consider weed a drug. But you know, how show business is, I've been to cocaine parties, I've been to weed parties, I've been to all the parties, and I'm just telling you the truth, what I've seen. Coke bitches are way prettier than weed bitches are. I was looking at weed bitches like, damn, bitch, you sleep in those clothes? What the fuck's going on with you? No energy in their face. They don't wear their bra all the time, so the titties be sagging. Get your dick out of my face, yeah. That's how we girls say. Nothing suck your cock, yeah. Your mouth is dry as a bone. You ever get some weed in? It feels gross, doesn't it? Feels like a cat sucking your dick. Like, what kind of... How do you not have any moisture in your mouth? Bitch, go wet your whistle and try again, would you? Drink some water. Yuck. Yuck. Recently in the news, I've been getting a lot of grief again because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia. And you hear those cheers? That's black people. America's whites, they're furious. Boy, I gotta tell you something. I've never not felt guilty about something like I've never felt. I don't feel guilty at all. You know, and Bill Maher, the famous comedian, I've known Bill since I was like 18, 19 years old, and I never said this publicly, but fuck that guy. I'm so fucking tired of this little smug, cracker-ass commentary. These motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. Well, no, I know I didn't. I know. No. No, let me, come on, everybody, let me do this. I'm sure, I know. All right, now everybody calm down. Now, I'm sure I'm right. First of all, what did they say? They said, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist, and rest in peace, Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion. But, and no buts, like, you know, period. And also, I mean, look, bro, Israel's killed 240 journalists in the last 3 months. So I didn't know y'all was still counting. These niggas clown me because I was on stage in Saudi Arabia. I didn't tell them to put this in the paper. I just said it on stage. I said it's easier to talk in Saudi Arabia for me than it is in America. And niggas felt some kind of way. Oh, I stand 10 toes on that. Don't forget what I just went through. 2 years ago, I almost got canceled right here in the United States for transgender jokes. I gotta tell you something. Transgender jokes went over very well in Saudi Arabia. Them niggas couldn't get enough of that shit. I was in the pocket, nigga. I was like, where have you been? Every article said the comedians poured themselves out to a dictator, but all the articles have my picture on it. And you know what? I can't even get mad. Because to be fair, I did make more money than all of those comedians. I don't even work at Netflix no more. Now, you know what my new job is? I sit by the phone and wait for them Arabs to call me. Can I help you guys? What do you need? I love working in the Middle East. That's my second show I did over there. I did a show 3 months before that. I was in Abu Dhabi. The niggas had a comedy festival too. And let me tell you something. Now, y'all never been in the Middle East. Here's some wild shit about them you might not know. You know how everybody got like a dog around here? Out there, they don't fuck with dogs. You know what they do? They got birds, falcons, nigga. These niggas have, as pets, they have falcons. I couldn't believe it. I went to the mall. I saw these niggas with falcons and that shit is dope. And, you know, here in DC, we might see like a pimp here or there. But I've never seen a nigga pimp a bird. That nigga just had the bird like, you bring me a rabbit. And the motherfucking bird just bring this nigga a rabbit. And he just gives the bird a piece. He can rest himself. So I saw a guy at the mall with one of these falcons. We were just talking about bullshit. And I don't know why I even thought to do this shit. Just came over me. I said, yo, nigga, let me borrow that falcon. He did it. He gave me the mitten and he gave me the falcon. Now, I've done a lot of fly shit in my life, but the most rock star shit I've ever done, you never know what this feels like. I walked into an arena this size, 20,000 people screaming. I had a live falcon on my arm. Niggas went crazy. Crowd was going nuts. It's the national bird. Now, I don't know shit about the bird. Turns out, this species of falcon that was on my arm is the single fastest creature on Earth. I didn't know that. Apparently, when it hunts, it flies straight up. Then it dives down at 240 miles an hour. They clock it at. It strikes its prey dead, and it flies off and comes back and gets whatever it killed. I didn't know that. When I was walking through the arena, the crowd was screaming. The falcon didn't panic because it had some kind of mask on. That nigga was doing. But it didn't trip. I didn't know this mask is part of the falcon's training. If you take the mask off the falcon, it will think that it's time to hunt. Oh, I wish he told me that. Because I was on stage killing it, and the falcon was just looking all stupid like this. And I'm like, oh man, this nigga can't even see the show. So I took the mask off. Man, this falcon lost his goddamn mind. Mayhem ensued. That motherfucker fluttered like this and flew off my arm. And at first, everybody was clapping. Yeah. And that nigga dove down 240 miles an hour. Killed a bitch in the third row. And it was a transgender bitch. When it hit her, her dick popped out. Everybody screamed. I said, oh shit. I didn't know what to do. Next thing I know, the police, the Arab police came, and these things just ushered me on stage. I didn't realize I was under arrest. What's the meaning of this? Clearly, these guys know it was an accident. And the next thing I know, they charged me with murder. I said, murder? The fuck, this was an accident. And then they had me in court. And these niggas started reading transcripts of all my transgender jokes. Trying to act like I killed this bitch on purpose. I said, I didn't even know this bitch was trans till her dick popped out. It's a goddamn outrage. I'm an American. I still didn't think I was going to get in trouble, but at the end of the case, it's the only word in the whole trial I understood. That nigga said, guilty. I said, what? And my whole life flashed before my eyes. I said, I wish I never came out here. You're probably wondering how I'm here tonight. Well, I didn't know this at the time, but I found out, lucky for me, killing a transgender in the Middle East, misdemeanor. Yeah, it's way easier to talk in Saudi Arabia. Jimmy Kimmel got canceled. Let me tell you something, too. Not only did they cancel Jimmy Kimmel, this guy Carr that runs the FCC had the nerve to say that Kimmel, if he wanted to get back on television, I don't know, Carr said this, somebody said this. They said this nigga has to pay Charlie Kirk's Turning Point USA Foundation money to get back on. Now, think about that. No, think about it. Elon Musk bought the election for Trump because the Supreme Court said that money is free speech. So you can spend your money however you want to speak. But if they make this nigga pay some money for some shit he doesn't believe in, well, then they're compelling him to say something that he does not mean. And 6 million, oh, excuse me. Listen, I made a lot of money. But I'll take money from Saudi Arabia any day, just so I can say no over here. It feels good to be free. And I know that people in Saudi Arabia can't say all the things that I was allowed to say, but a deal's a deal. I can't say that I can say these things. So I looked at it like I was on a diplomatic mission. I gotta bring pussy jokes to the Middle East. Because they got all that pussy over there and they can't even talk about it. I said, I'll do it. Shit ain't what it used to be, is it? This nigga Puff got 50 months. I don't like talking about this, but I'm gonna do it. Here's my thing about Puffy, and I gotta state my bias. Years ago, I got attacked on stage in California at the Hollywood Bowl. Now, this was a long time ago. At this time, Charlie Kirk was alive and well. This is another reason it's hard to talk in America, because, you know, if you talk for a living and see Charlie Kirk get murdered that way, I'm going to be honest, nigga, I was shook. I mean, Charlie Kirk is the wholesome white guy, and they killed this motherfucker. I said, these whites. We've never seen him like this. Just playing for keeps. And then remember the next day in the news, when all the information was still shoddy, they came out, they were like, apparently there were transgender messages inscribed on the bullets. I was at home like, oh no! I'm dead as fried chicken. And then weeks later, they said what was written on the bullets. One of the bullets had Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella, Bella, Bella Chow written on it. Another bullet had written on it, if you're reading this, you're gay. I was at home like, nigga, I'm going to need to see these bullets. How the fuck is this nigga writing whole paragraphs on bullets? How big are these bullets? What is this nigga, a watchmaker? He can inscribe all this shit on a bullet? I'm not making light of Charlie Kirk dying, but I'm not sure what it means. And I'm not sure I believe what they say. I'll tell you what I don't believe. And the whites were quick to say this. They said, Charlie Kirk is this generation's Martin Luther King. No. Yeah, that's it. That's a reach. You know, they both got murdered in a terrible fashion. They both got shot in the neck. But that's about where those similarities end. Charlie Kirk is a motherfucking internet personality. No, by design, fundamentally, can't function like that. Okay. Internet niggas are negative because they have to be. Because nobody will engage them unless they say shit that makes them upset. That's Charlie Kirk. Could you imagine Dr. King was behaving like Charlie Kirk? Smash that like button and subscribe. Follow me for more content like this. I believe all black people should be free. Change my mind. October 14th will be Charlie. The Congress took a vote. Charlie Kirk. Could you imagine Dr. King was behaving like Charlie Kirk? Smash that like button and subscribe. Follow me for more content like this. I believe all black people should be free. Change my mind. The Congress took a vote. October 14th will be Charlie Kirk Remembrance Day, and everybody voted for it. No, I'm not going to do it. Remember that nigga if you want to. And remember him however you want to. But I do know that most of those congresspeople voted for that because they're afraid of political violence. I'm telling you, it's easier to talk to Saudi Arabia. I was on stage not long ago in the States and the niggas got mad because I said, you know, maybe Puff will get off. And I said, I hope so. And the crowd was like, dude. Okay, look, it's not that I think Puff is right. When I got attacked in LA behind the boat, people forget Puff was the guy that tackled my attacker. He saved my life. It's a hard nigga to be mad at after that. I had security that night, you know what I mean? They wasn't ready. Them niggas had some slippery shoes on, or something, they ran out. All them niggas slipped and fell. And Puffy got my attacker and tackled him. And then years later, when I heard about that baby, I was like, what did those niggas slip off? $1,000 of baby oil, that's a lie. Remember, he wasn't on trial for having $1,000 of baby oil because it's not a crime to have $1,000 of baby oil. It's gross. It's not illegal. I'm going to tell you something else I haven't said. This is true. In LA one night, I shouldn't even tell you, I've been to Puffy's house. No, I didn't see none of the stuff they said in that trial. I walked through that nigga's living room, the house was clean, traction on the floor, nothing slippery. Walk right there. Perfectly normal evening. The only thing in hindsight, but at the time it didn't mean nothing to me. I didn't think about it until after I found all that stuff out. In hindsight, it was fucked up. He's on his back patio. We was drinking and laughing, talking, and then Puff started swirling his drink like this. And he goes, so Dave. He goes, what are you into? You know me, I don't know. I was like, I don't know, nigga. Books, video games, I didn't know there was my big chance to fuck Cassie. God bless him. I'm not making light of her. What she went through was terrible. But remember, because they kept showing this video of him beating her up in a hotel hallway. It was a terrible video. But he wasn't on trial for that. You remember, he paid her for that before the federal charges ever came up. He paid her $35 million, is what I heard, which doesn't make it right. But I mean, come on, nigga. I do know niggas that have fought Floyd Mayweather for less money than that. And them niggas had to fight for 36 minutes. But Cassie is a gangster. She did something that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy. She had to testify about her sex life. Boy, that's tough. God save us all from that. Anything you say about sex publicly is going to sound bad. Even if you're talking about fucking your wife face to face. The judge like, tell me about you. Did you fuck your wife face to face? Yes, Your Honor, I did. But could you describe it? Well, yes, I looked at her in her cold, bored eyes, and then I pulled those big panties aside, and it's like a bush that just screams, I don't give a fuck, and I just, you know what I mean? Just power through it, you know what I mean? Cassie had to do way harder than that. The questions they was asking her all kinds of. Did Sean Combs pee in your mouth? I was like, oh my God. She didn't hesitate. Yes, Your Honor, his name is Tonight I've done something did something that I wanted to try. It's hard though, but I really wanted. It's the longest close-up in the history of my career. I'm gonna do it, but boy, this is gonna take a lot of focus. So please don't yell out and distract me. Just enjoy it. No, it's hard. You know, like, look, man, closing the show is everything. And closing the show in DC is very important. So tonight I'm going to do 2 different closes. I'll do my closer for DC, and then after that, this bitch screamed like a car alarm. Did you hear that? Did everybody else hear that? I'll do my closer for DC, and then after that, bitch screamed like a car alarm. Did you hear that? Did everybody else hear that? Jesus Christ. All right, and then after that, if I can get to it, I'll do my closer from Saudi Arabia. All right, this is the tough one. Hey, do me a favor, production. Sex it up. Give me like comedy club lights. I love you too. All right, let me concentrate. This is it, when you see it, you'll understand this is harder. This is harder to do this little thing. Hold on. Go ahead, keep screaming. Give me a drink. I love you too, homie. Listen, I say this hoping that this brings somebody in this audience peace. I really do mean what I'm about to say. I know how it is right now. I I know how a lot of you guys are feeling right now. You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Got that Bill Cosby. It's not going to give me much time.
On Saturday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., I'll be out at American Benjamin Doe's brand new show Golf Center Parkway. Take the tank to Golf Center Parkway, 136 miles away. That's dedication. 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. The big, huge, the sliding glass door that goes with the 3,500 bucks.
This is protected by the red, the black.
The Inland Empire or Palm Springs area, or I don't know where you're going, maybe you're going to Arizona, stop by, the
police pulled Jack Johnson's black ass up.
I'll be there from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on this Saturday. 907 Golf Center Parkway.
Sleepy also.
So what's the status of the
Well, I got 39 miles.
Crazy? No, nigga.
So therefore, do we say over here again that crack of going in and silver?
It's not going to give me much time.
In other words,
I know how people are feeling right now, and I hope that this brings you peace. I feel that way too, without question. 1,000% without question. All of us, individually and collectively, are living through some sort of a conspiracy. Sure. That feeling you have that something is wrong, or you might feel like, hey, am I right about this? Am I crazy? No, nigga. No, you're not crazy. This thing you're feeling, I'm telling you, I feel it too. But here's what I suggest. If you don't know what the conspiracy is, just say that. I don't know is an acceptable answer. Fact, if you don't know, it is the best answer. But all this fucking guessing out loud about what the conspiracy is, please, shut the fuck up. We're gonna make everybody sick that way. You can say I feel, you can say I think or I suspect, or it looks to me like, please stop saying you know. Because in times like this, the last person I trust is a nigga that's sure this is madness. But here's what I think. Somehow this country went wrong. In 1910, I narrowed it down to a specific dude. It has something to do. And think about what I say later, not now. It has something to do with Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was the first black heavyweight champion of the world. And the heavyweight championship, to this day, is the most prestigious title in sports. But in 1908, only white fighters had that distinction. Not because black fighters weren't good enough, but because no white fighter would give any black person the opportunity to lay their hands on them. And a guy named Tommy Burns became heavyweight champion. Tommy Burns was an anomaly. He was Canadian. And he said, I am the heavyweight champion of the world. He's Canadian, faggot they are. He was like, he said, I am not the champion of Canada. I am not the champion of white men. I am the heavyweight champion of the world. And I will defend my championship against all comers. And boy, Jack Johnson got the opportunity to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world, not from an American like he was, but from a Canadian. Now, you think that Americans would root for Jack Johnson because he was an American. Oh, this nigga was blacker than Wesley Snipes. Tommy Burns was at that time the shortest person to ever be heavyweight champion of the world. And Jack Johnson stepped in the ring and towered above him. And he beat the fuck out of Tommy Burns. And Sidney Australia. And all the white fighters from America were like, you see what we mean? Fighting those goddamn dirty fighting monkeys. Before Tommy Burns, the heavyweight champion, had retired, there was a man named Jim Jeffries. And everyone said Jack Johnson's not the real champion. They said Jim Jeffries is the real champion. It's a good thing he's not fighting. He'll beat your black ass, Jack Johnson. So Jack Johnson called out Jim Jeffries. It happened first in London. Jim Jeffries was in a parade in London, and Jack Johnson's black ass stepped out of the crowd. This nigga was dressed to the nines. He was very articulate. He said, I say, old boy, I sure would like to give you a wallop. Jim Jeffries just looking at what the fuck. And then Jim Jeffries was in the parade and said, in Australia, and Jack Johnson stepped out of the crowd again. I say, old boy, I sure do want to give you the old one too. Jim Jeffries looking like, how does this nigga have a passport? Yeah, this was 1910. The hallmark of Jack Johnson's character is audacity. There's a story about him that's a legend that says that one night he was caught speeding down a country road south of the Mason-Dixon line. When the police pulled Jack Johnson's black ass over, this was 1910, he must have been fine, 13 or 14 miles an hour. The police stopped him. The police said, costs $200 for a nigger to speed on our roads down here. Back then, $200 was like getting a $50 ticket. Stick Jack Johnson didn't hesitate. He gave him $400. He said, come back this way. After months of persistence, Jim Jeffries relented. Jack Johnson defended his title against Jim Jeffries on the 4th of July. This is where the phrase, the Great White Hope, came from. They were dying to find any white man that could put this nigga in his place. I'll tell you what, the 4th of July, Jim Jeffries was not the guy. Jack Johnson fucked his ass up. And Jack Johnson did what they call in boxing, carried the
Rashi goes down over here. Rashi, big problem with these workers are not Jews, or they're just unlearned Jews. Idolaters are unlearned Jews. They don't sweat this workers. And he says to them, "Before the echlu b'dinazah, su'ushtu b'dinazah." Right? So what's the halacha? The eno choshesh. Okay, so actually before this. So he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, go use this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, you do that. Not wages, whatever it is. He's getting them here, right? Here's money. Go and drink, go and eat. So listen, now he has this. They don't push it. They don't push it.
Radio and podcast all in one app.
What we should is what we should right? What's the concern, right? The Gemara says that he's giving them
Start to fall, but then help comes off.
Or he doesn't have to do this. Because essentially he's giving them
Because they didn't want any amateur. The sleep.
Essentially, it's not on him. Whatever they do, they do.
Did you have a good holiday?
Rashi says over here, Rashi speaks to all of this. Right, if you look at the end, if you look at Rashi, Romishim Heiser, right, if you look at Rashi, the last of the long the hot eating was something you don't view. Ruvain is not the one getting it.
Nigga knocking out there.
It's covered here. This is
and on July 5th, all over the United States, there were riots, white riots, where they killed many black people to make and show you the rest of these niggas because their place. Because Jack Johnson.
See the difference? Ruvain just says, here's $100 for your drink, whatever they buy, that's if he says, go eat, go drink, then ultimately, again, that is problematic because it is, if he is purchasing and providing these things for his keep Torah to make it so there's a malach for the you're now going and stripping that again. So I said, what do you see from this last piece of here? So what do you see from here? That when moving, he needs to go. Right? He needs to go. Even though, again, he's paying after the consumption of the place. A lot of ways, like this transaction, as we see, and he is considered paid for. He's change Never the USS. All for that, so to hear by ultimately again is in depth. This though, they can't get it from and with this going closures of the government tab, we're talking about where they are purchasing food from a shopkeeper who normally stays right. If it was the parking lot, say, mainly ultimately all the shop is anyway, ultimately there is transaction that's happening. Literally translated, literally the shopkeeper wires his money trying to get about it. Shopkeeper knows it's so we'll say that's it. There's transaction fees. It's not just saying scan where you want and buy food, buy drink. He's saying, Pedro, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up the tab. This is a shopkeeper who can go into the store. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid, and therefore there is transactional immediacy that's happening. She says over there, like the exchange, like the shopkeeper is going to give, he's going to give the driver as a labor. Even the other family, but again, that doesn't apply. So first of all, therefore, that piece is how it's transaction. But now he's not sending to a shop. Okay, that's what the what is this so ultimately again that it's going to be the company what is it limited to leaving the central building your trade? That's only the shop because there's transaction. It is as if again the family only has the right to the items. Therefore, that lacks transactional use. Right? Go ahead and highlight two cases. One, the highlight is the old definition in the person says to his friend, hey, one of the funny, be equal on the crossing love. Right? I go with you.
10 or 11 days ago, just tweeted the girl and
over my property when you come in. What's that? Ultimately, look at my property because it's covered as a guarantor. So what's I say? Now, again, let's even assume that Ruben and I had no previous relationship. And ultimately, again, whether the shopkeeper is credit or doesn't extend credit doesn't exist. After the shop rate, the loan stay low is. So what's the Rashi says, even though the assets gave the Rashi third wide. So we say low yard lows the path. Not from the relations. Since we think the right? Still be workers. Go out, eat and drink. Since you look to find the right? The low specific therefore, again, that relax because it does ultimately should be what? So the least thing that's always the fact that luck, I mean, the new alone is society. That's kind of a hustle. So right, so the president wants to say that they're not going to say we're going to go after these guys. So even though the current president is Go to the family, go to the shop, eat and drink whatever you want. Because you're already moving the money to the shop. So there's no extension. In other words, he has a tab, but it's paid for. So now that makes sense. Because now that it's paid for, immigration again, it's literally like he's supplying
processing site unless they have traditional warrants or emergency authorization. The staging area would be defined as county property used to assemble and deploy vehicles or personnel, so like parks or buildings or whatever else. So there's a public statement that's basically reinforcing that law, and basically counties that we're not going to cooperate with ICE.
I will pay. I will pay me since I'm getting paid. Rather, what should it say? Super video, super private fashion. We should say, go out and drink, go out and eat, and then I'll settle up. Like, I'll settle up ultimately again with the shop. Because again, you say that, so here's what you pay. Right? So you let go of the shop. You're dancing much like saying, okay, I left you $100. How much did you sell? You're like, ultimately, again,
stories about
we may
have answers to those debates based on how the president
that case,
doesn't care about what county
is that halacha l'maaseh, moving free went ahead and gave us all those. He said, my Lord was going to come in, let them buy, let them eat, let them drink. Okay? That's the if we had access to those, if we can go over ahead and supply with great. We get prices to be used to win 60 workers, silver, solutions, and even fashion. Yeah, what's that? What's that over today? Oh, yeah, everyone.
The death toll from the crackdown on protests in Iran has jumped to at least 2,571 people killed. And Chris Brown's lawsuit against the makers of a documentary about his alleged violent past is dismissed by a judge. SoCal weather, clear skies tonight, lows around 50, low 50s at the beaches, 40 at the AV and IB, sunny and hot tomorrow, mid-80s. Mid-70s at the beaches, 60s at the AV. This report brought to you by the Truth with Lisa Wells.
That's our wolf version of the yard side contact with spotted silence will shovel and then smash and moving and then handle the movement and cover all its good height and ring that's early dedicate our ideas way for just
crime, chaos, and consequences. At least this week, law enforcement analyst Paul Morrow talks about Bureau's arrest of Senator Marcus Blackburn for accepting a push to be born in Indianapolis and Minnesota monsters. Listen to the truth with Lisa Booth on the iHeartRadio app or wherever your podcast. This report is sponsored by
which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines off. Members of the Household of Rabbi review as follows. They would borrow sheaves of produce from the poor, and they would repay them with 8-year produce, 9 sheaves of produce of the following year. So you can actually watch yourself yes, you should just focus on it, obviously. Okay, without getting into all the sheaves that take hours, but how about for us? You can go ahead and loan borrow, not funds, but loan the borrow sheaves of produce while it's still readily available for you. So that's once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can go for it and work yourself. So the idea would be to work the house or borrow sheaves of produce from the idea of this. Start off the offer, and we will shoot this after that year. So what I can get is year number 8. Year number 8. But that's also repay ultimately again with this is what we call difference. So they came to me and said, so people mentioned this something about it. So they said something about another group. They also said, yeah, I'm still helping. Interestingly enough, look at actually the opposite of the size. The opposite of the group one said, the members of the house of the other, so for example, here is but the open said it's not really a problem because there's not a recipe, there's not I should say, there's no immediate recipe because the purpose is the course, the only being told for because there's no immediate recipe, therefore this does not and therefore the position also to 8-year that's the idea. Therefore, again, a lot for myself, and therefore, again, she's essentially going to how let them the S-letter. And interestingly enough, a similar piece, they come up with S-letters. S-letters is related by the person goes to the center, and he gives her something for her services. Very nice. Here's a money. Here he gives her an object. That object is called an S-letter. So we call it and cannot makes sense. This is the signing up. Versus the corresponding piece price of this. Price says, no some level of dollar. Let's say Given goes to the level. The price is there. Like Given goes to the level. And ultimately again, gives her, it gives her right? But he doesn't have a relationship with her. Or on the hand also, or he has a relationship with her but doesn't pay her anything. What's the what? That's not a hundredth payment of if he gave her, let's say he gave her a leg, they did have relations with her, and of course he's going to be for her, she got given her a so if you have relations with her, then again, the land is gift. To give you no restrictions on it, to which the Gemara says, the suit, pretty much the same case, but without a one lesson, if you have a relationship with her, you didn't pay her anything, no giant problem, ultimately they did. I think we will also by estimate. If you can pay, what's the meaning of the statement?
Miss Aquarius. Oh, Miss Aquarius, I'm sorry I missed you last night. Take all the time you need. Take all the time you need.
When there's a transaction, or relations, in other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's immediacy.
aiming to stabilize California's insurance crisis. To writing 2000 plus policies.
It was lovely, Mr. Aquarius. How was yours? Thank you. Yeah, he was in there earlier. Oh wait, which? Oh, by that girl. Yeah, there's a reason why she's. That's why she. There's a reason why she's muted. I can't put up with that mouth. One day she's. Yeah, yeah. You're not alone. I've got her blocked, or I've got her muted. I don't have her blocked. I really don't know why, but I just. I do. I mean, yeah. Well, she watches me on YouTube. There's nothing I can really do about that. But I sometimes she writes me these letters, and they are so long. I just have to be honest with you, Mr. Chris. Ain't nobody got time for that. To quote Sweet Brown, if you know who that lady is from the internet. Oh, Mr. Claris. Yeah, just she'll have 29 really good days a month and one bad day, and that one bad day erases everything that she did that was good over the month. Nothing you can really do. There's nothing you can really do. No, you're right. You can do that, but I'm saying like there's nothing that you can do to fix her. Yes, sir. Okay. Is that your stand-up bit? Is that your stand-up bit? Okay, why is that? Okay. There you go. Okay. A lot of people don't know what that is, dude, what Tourette syndrome is. So a lot of people. Okay. I'm not saying. I mean, I think you could use it. It's not one of your dirtier jokes, so that's good. Okay. It sounds like a stand-up joke, Zoo. Is it clean? Zoo, remember what I told you? You need to have at least one clean joke. You don't have one clean joke. Okay, doke. I don't know, Zoo. What do you call a blind seahorse? Zoot, what do you call a blind seahorse? Zoot, what do you call a blind seahorse? Yeah, is that all you say? I've asked you 12 times. Zoot, what? I don't know. What do you call a blind seahorse? Awful. Are you ready, Mr. Aquarius? Take your time. Zoot, you've asked 5 times. I don't know. What what's the joke? That's actually Zoot, Zoot, that's actually a hilarious joke. Zoot, did you get that from ChatGPT? Where'd you get that joke? You didn't come up with that. Zoot, you didn't come up with that joke. No, no, you did not come up with that joke. You did, you did not. You're full of it. If I go to Google right now and I type in blind seahorse, and it's known.
They were 20 years ago. Radio connects with more Americans than even twice as times the response rate. Now let's get those results growing for your business. Audience here now leading the way. Okay. Podcasting and radio where the reach is real. Let's show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com or call 844 iHeart. Call my buddy Levi on Now that a new year is here, start 2026 by showing your gratitude. Radio T-shirt powered by Voters Choose. Create the incredible impact of public school educators. Nominate an outstanding teacher in your
So what are you saying? I swear.
Help us say thank you to the educators shaping our future. You also know another teacher who goes the extra mile today at iHeartRadio.com/.
Oh, it's right. It's a quick fire. I'm trying.
built their trusted crew. Come out, clean out your gutters, reline and seal your gutters, and install Weed Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system. So I didn't need to get on this ladder. Run Weed Filter. User in your neighborhood, free to home. .com/radio to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off. Thank goodness. What was that site? To get this special radio offer, watch radio for your free gutter inspection today and get up to 30%. That's Refilter.com/. More details. Exchange. Today, Zillow Exchange is offering a 30.
Come back, Todd. Get it. Oh, what's fair? She puts any back away. No coming back when you play like that. That was beautiful. You're welcome. Yes, ma'am. It's his birthday tomorrow. Zoo. Yes, ma'am. That's right. Is it exactly a week? What a win. What a win. Yeah. Good win. Yes, sir. It was amazing. Oh, I wasn't watching it that closely. No, I had people in here. Are you excited for football this weekend? Yeah. The Bills play. There you go. The Bills played Denver, the Broncos. And then Houston plays. Houston plays. Who does Houston play? Houston plays somebody. And the NFC, it's the Bears playing the maybe the 49ers or something. There we go. He is right. Love his enthusiasm. Yes, ma'am. Get it. How your Celtics doing? How are your Celtics doing? Oh, either tomorrow or the next day. Oh, I am very tired. I was up really early. I am. Because I'm about to go to bed, Mr. Brandon. It is even earlier for me, but I was up at like 1 o'clock in the morning or so. Very early, so. Yes, ma'am. 100%. All right. You, you, you win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated. Yes, ma'am. God willing, I'll do my best. Sweet, sweet dreams, Brandon.
Up the Chris Cornell. On a bright grill. On a bright grill. Monday morning, new podcast. Henry's on an Henry. I was lost with my English. Shadow man, just say less. You took our views away. Gonna move with great girls. All where we want to go. With Rogan, I long to be the mothership. Redacted. I walk with you there. To my truck. I'll walk with you there. To home. What's it? It's not my favorite time of the week when you get there, but I try to speak. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. Well, you can. There's a fire sale happening in the hentai 18 plus room. Oh yeah. I don't even know if the T-Most people know about our Discord where we do NSFW. Yeah, you have to call it Cooney Daddy. Some people have been saying Dad lately. We don't like that. On the Patreon, we watched Nick Mullen's special. Mm-hmm. And what's it called? Year of the Dragon. Yeah, and if you want to know what we think about that, you know what you got to do. Mm-hmm. But anyways, that's not why they're here. We will be streaming live Wednesday. I know we didn't last week, but we'll do that. Yeah. That's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip. Okay, yes, Master Daddy. What's it called? So this is gonna be
The Fighter in the Kids subreddit. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, briefly. I'm not really a Reddit guy.
Ever heard of it? Ever fucking heard of it? Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm trying to pull it up. Handsome black man with a couple of underscores posted this one. It's called Great Guy. Never met him. Why does Brendan say he's a good guy and do stuff like call people's kids ugly and say that a victim of gang rage? That's not right. But likes the way the D tastes. Fire George on Christmas after lying about paying for skin surgery. Or throwing his roommate through a glass door after eating all his food. Or constantly cheating on his wife on the road. Have to quit comedy because of it and blame it on travel, all of which he also calls kids fat and untalented. Doesn't make sense, B.
Well, listen, I don't know who wrote this, but I get it. Don't kill me. Right? And we don't know what that's like. A former comedian and podcaster and host of a very successful podcast. You and me, we don't know what that's like.
You don't matter.
Yeah, and also you don't matter that you're, what are you, homeless? Mm-hmm. And like, what? Let me guess. Like, it looks like the profile's a man that time, but yeah, could just as easily. Like, why would I care what he thinks? I think that if I were Brendan Schaub, I would honestly, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you, I would honestly think the same like about that as I would like a homeless person.
Yeah.
Opinion. Okay. That's just me. It doesn't matter.
7 replies. What are you, numbers guy? Let's see. The next one is Papa's Texas Personalities Incoming, posted by C Literature 6480. Let's check this out. I've been bull writing ever since I was a kid. I mean, if you start saying that, he's in on the joke. There's no way.
Yeah, dude. If there's a subplot of some kind of bull writing history, he's like, I love bull writing. Hemingway. Read a lot of Hemingway.
He knows famous bull riders.
Yeah.
You know?
Montego? I don't even know. Like, bull riding. I'm thinking bullfighting. I'm so stupid. Jeez, you didn't stop me. You gotta pay attention. Don't let me go down.
I don't know Montego, dude. You went straight Montego on me. I kind of liked it.
Well, I was thinking of bullfighting, not bull riding. Is the American, like, Southern guy.
Oh, okay.
Obviously, they're moving to Texas. I'm tired. They're gonna keep an eye on me like, aha.
You got it. Sorry about that. Let's see the next one. I'm into guns now. Ty.
He's had guns.
Yeah.
He's talked about it. I mean, he talked about somebody like broke into his house, he had a gun or something.
I like how instead of saying Homer, it says homo kind of, or 4 letters. That'd be cool if he wrote around a Hummer that said homo on it. You know?
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, and is it his or Brian's?
I mean, that would be not. I think it would be like their first way of being almost not homophobic, right? Because it says homo on their card. That'd be the first time where they're like accepting of gay people, which would be good, I guess.
Let's see here. My Texas mechanic is working on the new build.
These Legos are cool. I like this.
Yeah.
Can you imagine how great? Like we start having Brendan shop Legos at our house. We're like, whoa, dude, we're going too far. You guys are making fucking Lego shit. He's obsessed.
Yeah. Let's see here. Me and my dad would always catch bats under the bridge.
I mean, this is a whole thing. This is kind of like that they used to do the animation. The perfect thing for the Shopaverse to do Lego bits. I can watch this all day.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're that dedicated, dude, hats off to you. You still don't matter. Let's see. Texas high school football, Friday Night Lights is a beast.
Yikes. That's definitely coming. The Friday Night Lights thing, for sure.
Well, don't get me started on the cappuccinos. Driving fast, all gas with Joseph Rogan. Pink Hummer. Nice.
And the attention to detail that he's bald and he's small.
Yeah, tiny.
Yeah, and they're in the pink Hummer that he bought.
And I don't know how Brendan will even fit in there if it's a Joe Rogan-sized Hummer.
That's the one they fucking bought, too.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I don't understand the comments about what color it was. Did we fuck that up, too?
It was pink.
Yeah, it's a pink car.
No, we said pink.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, but the comments were like, it's actually spring rose and gold.
Oh, I'm sorry. And that, like, your fucking, crayon colors.
Yeah, dude, tickle me pink? Okay, yeah, it's tickle me pink then.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fucking evergreen or whatever.
Macaroni and cheese, yellow.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a Cowboys fan. I mean, if he becomes a Cowboys fan, we'll never stop the show.
That is the worst possibility of all possibilities. I hate the Cowboys.
Yeah. Does he have freckles? No, right?
I don't think so.
Let's see here.
It's like beard thing. It's like,
okay. 5 o'clock shadow. Yeah. It's been a hot second since I barbecued some ribs. That'd be great if they just brought a smoker. They have 2 red chairs around a smoker. T-Pack can't take nuts.
I mean, he's got to have a trigger girl out there.
Almost at the other word, but it's very Texas of you. Just kidding. We didn't do that. I
almost feel like he's the snakes thing already.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. But hasn't he had a snake?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a cobra himself. This dude come up to me on 6th Street and said, "Aren't you that comedian who kicks ass and is gas driving car expert?"
I mean, this is too Texas for me. I don't know what that means.
Well, basically what's happening here is that's Tony Hinchcliffe in his pink cowboy outfit.
Fair. Okay.
Let's see here. Love country music. Me and my girl line dance all the time.
Dude, I hope so. That would be funny. And then they're singing. He does like to dance on camera. We could see that. That might be coming.
Let's see here. I own a Tesla to own the lips.
Yeah, you called that.
That's coming.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Me and Matthew McConaughey are boys. That seems plausible.
Yeah, him lying about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And he's a Longhorns fan all of a sudden. I can see it.
Yeah. He's got what is it called? Remember that one podcast where he had the horns behind?
Yeah.
Do you have a gun, guy? See, me and Travis Barker had a jam session and I played banjo. All right, these are far-fetched.
Yeah, I mean, that one just kind of seems like he found a banjo thing. He's like, how can I make this shot?
There is levels to this shit, and banjo is a whole new level of grifting when moving to Texas.
I mean, Brendan Schaub could not learn it. If he could learn how to play any musical instrument, it'd be very shocking. But also, I was like Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub goes into his recorder bit, piano bit, guitar bit, any of those big.
Always been Angry Cowboy solo podcaster. That also seems plausible.
Yeah, Brian's there though.
Shop show.
Does that probably continue, right?
Probably. Yeah. All you need is shop, Daddy.
Yeah.
He can just push record himself. He doesn't even chin. He needs chin. You're right. Cowboy comedian.
Yeah,
pray to God.
That would be the case scenario.
The Cowboy Poppy.
If he starts, the Cowboy Poppy as the name of a sequel. If he does comedy in a cowboy hat, that's all I need. If my girlfriend leaves me, lose my family, lose my house, my job. If he does stand up in a cowboy, it's all worth it.
Yeah. Please don't leave me. Yeah, dude, you're putting bad news on me.
Lose my family.
I took horse riding classes in grade school. XJ seems plausible. Dude, you should know this already. I've been riding horses. Everybody knows that. It's like riding a bike.
You didn't know that?
I had a horse, though. Let's see. Texas is a country. Yep. And the Alamo. Oh, buddy. I wish those Mexicans would try that shit now. That was great.
I wonder what Shaw would be like in war. Like, would he be the tough guy he makes himself out to be? Or it's like, fuck, they're coming. They're heading around the corner. Right? Thank God we have you, Brendan. You're going to really help us out. Like, where's Brendan? And he's like hiding.
AF, dude. Shitting in a foxhole for sure.
I think so. And I'm not saying this to be mean. I think that's more likely. I just don't think I'm not sure he has heroic tendencies, right?
Yeah.
Nothing leads me to believe that he would pull someone out of a car, even though he says he did. I just don't see it.
Dude, I'm dead in a foxhole. No bullet wounds, just cardiac arrest.
Let me be clear. I'm not saying I would either. But I'm just, I hope I would. But I don't think that Chab is going to risk his life for other people.
Let's see here. He caused the secession of Texas. That'd be great. Let's see here. The Brendan Chop career timeline posted by Maximum Cod 2592. I'm sure we know all this already. Let's just take a gander, I guess. Why does it not work sometimes, and sometimes it does work? Alrighty, grifters.
A timeline of career growths and failures.
If the music gets cut, sorry. Football. It's definitely gonna get cut, right?
Well, this is like a song that's in Canada, like it's so old it's probably public, right?
Right. But the recording of it could be recent.
Oh, jeez.
That's how they get you. You know what I mean?
It's fucked up.
I mean, we get it, right?
Claims racist coaches held his career back because he was white.
Oh, wow. I never heard that.
Sounds like somebody saying that.
Yeah.
Use ChatGPT. Might be the stupidest excuse for something. It's believable excuse.
Banned from attending future UFC events after being in the UFC.
All right, that's Photoshop.
No, there's no way that's Photoshop. That's probably real because he's running away from that fool.
That makes it look like that amazing centipede or whatever it's called, the human centipede.
Oh yeah, amazing. My favorite centipede. I mean, look at that red chair, dude.
Oh shit, it's like what I'm sitting in.
Mm-hmm. You know, what's that movie called? That centipede I'm really into. I try sometimes.
Dude, where's my centipede?
Me and my boys hit a human centipede last night. Pretty lit. He was in movies. Tax Collector.
No way. He was not in the tax collector, really?
I never seen it.
That's the fucking. Isn't that the movie with Shia LaBeouf?
Yeah. Special. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. 8 years.
I'm not sure that You'd Be Surprised is better than the Gringo Poppy. You know, with rating wise.
The Gringo Poppy is insanely good. It's so good.
Retired from touring. I'm laughing at what you said, but not rating. Retired from touring to coach Little League Baseball. Never performed at the mothership. Damn. That is a boxing analyst.
Got bullied by Nate Diaz and was called a pussy post fight. Was never hired by Showtime Boxing again.
Coffee maker.
He made coffee. Nah. Product discontinued.
Wow. So Black Rifle went in with him on a brand for coffee?
Yeah, Big Brown.
That's not a good look for Black Rifle. No.
I'll stop drinking their coffee. Yeah. Presented for E! Entertainment, which included Golden Globes and Emmy Awards. After party panelist for Bravo's play-by-play. Lasting 3 episodes, was eventually fired from E! Entertainment after a short career.
The Thick Boy Black Club is something I missed, but when you told me about it, I can't stop laughing. That's so funny.
My favorite centipede, dude. Creator of Thick Boy never completed San Francisco's Los Angeles charity bike ride.
You know, of course not. Charity, that never happens. You know one thing they will never have? Book club. There will never be a Thick Boy book club.
Audio book club.
I don't even do that.
Hasn't promoted his whiskey since 2023.
Damn, it's been that long.
Wow. We've been in the thick of it, dude.
Right. It took me that long to drink the first one that I got.
Yeah. Started Thick Life Fitness, Comedy, and Lifestyle channel. Abandoned after 6 months. Well, he's probably still working on an episode.
He lifts like 225 pounds 1,000 times in a session.
And that's like 2 sets of that. Creator of the Thick Boy Network, which including Chappelle's World, Cats After Dark, haters will say, really underrated.
Yeah, that shit's still be going on.
Yeah. Thick Boy Fight News. Created Thick Boy Fight News channel as part of the Thick Boy Network. Ran for 2 months from July to September 2022 before being abandoned.
Oh, here comes the music. Because I get little brows or whatever.
Thick Boy Fight News. You think he'd be like... Well, no, the logo kind of sucked. And the 3 C's. What was he thinking?
No chance. I saw a picture of Mark Hurley with his chick at Coachella.
Oh shit, it's gonna tie. Owner of Thick Boy Records, 1 release, no further releases. Fish enthusiast, collector of exotic fish, balls deep in fish, current fish kill count unknown. That's facts.
Oh yeah, I mean he's one of the best.
Go fast, don't die. He needs to work on getting better lenses. His face does not look good like that. Gearhead. Take it away, Cody.
Started Toontown, aka D-Car, modding channel where he picks people to mod his cars. Crashed the TRX track for 108 KPs. Currently raffling off second-hand cars just if he did it on purpose, that's genius. I mean, it's pretty dangerous. 108. That's only got 108 KPs. I feel like I probably got more than that.
Yeah. Baseball. Canceled the international comedy tour last minute to son in Little League Baseball. Self-appointed assistant coach. As a Cubby, has built life persona around occasionally spending time with his son.
He was bullied off the live stream for most of the event.
Panelists for MMA Fight League, GFL, a week prior to being hired, Brennan said the GFL probably had a 3 years before failing. Uses gimmick stated, however you want to paint the zebra, it's still an older zebra. It's not going to work. It's never going to work. You're literally wasting your money. The GFL since can't
much, you know, like it's big gold brain. He's just drinking and talking, pissing, all that, pissing in the sink.
All right, let's see what we're at here. I hate seeing this guy's face, but it's posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called "If You Thought an Alcoholic Wouldn't Take a Shirt Off on Monday Night Raw," you'd be wrong.
I mean, it's his bit. If that was our thing, that's not my bit. I don't have to do that. But if it was, you know, I do it everywhere.
And by the way, think of it's a long arrow. Yeah. What's the page frequency on the new Crusher video? Did you do this?
Yeah, I did. It's funny.
Pretty great.
He does a great job. What I was thinking about Bert is like he's got to take his shirt off everywhere, right? Yeah. There's places that he would like if he met the Queen of England, he probably she's dead now, I guess. The King of England. He's dying. He's dying. Bert, he's like in the hospital visiting him at the hospital. He puts his hand on his chest. You know, he has no shirt on. He goes, where else would it be inappropriate for him to? If he goes to the White House, Trump, he has no shirt on. He's waiting to get no shirt on. He's got no shirt on. Get out of my office.
So this is posted by Haphazard. Papa ruined his brother-in-law's Bronco. I hope that's not true.
I told my...
Oh, whoops, I accidentally turned off the volume. We all make mistakes, right? Couldn't hear it. Yep. Turn off whenever I bring up the volume. There we go.
For Austin, and then very soon, today's the day. I reached out to my friends at Real Truck. He said, yo, here's my idea. What do you think? He sent me a bunch of parts. He thinks I'm changing his oil. So I have exactly about 6 hours to knock this out and change this 2022 Bronco. A badass Bronco. Let's get to work. Shout out to Real Truck.
It's always so unnatural. It's always so unnatural. Yeah. He's done it so many. He does these videos constantly, and they never get any better. It's always the same. Hey guys, we're working with Real Truck, and I said that I had to get this new thing, and I said we're gonna mod it into advance. What's going on? So stay with me, and shout out to Truck Real. Like 45 takes. It's just so weird that he does it.
It's like SNL. There's a guy with the cards, and they're dropping them off the camera.
And is this for his YouTube channel? Is Instagram? He thinks he's Will Smith.
This is Instagram, really.
Yeah, it's like.
You're that guy. All right, I want to see how we fucked it up. All right, man, your boy is done. Yikes. That's what I say when I finish sex.
Also from Havoc, those
I didn't see how much more that. We can go back after the video's done and see if there was doors. Because if I had dropped it off for all the changes, and I don't have doors, I'm going to tell your wife that we need to take them to 5150 right now.
You like your car to Shop's house, and he's like, dude, you're all excited. Like, oh, there's going to be a TV in my car. You need doors.
Car's broken. How am I going to take my kids to school?
How can I can't have my dog in my car anymore. You give your dog to show dog.
Maybe it didn't have doors to be Costco, but I don't know if it even shows. Okay, maybe it had photos. I did it the whole time, so it actually improved it a little bit. But it's not, the car is also not wired. That makes sense. Yeah. It doesn't have wires, so it doesn't have like what lights in the back.
Shab has a sister. He said brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
So Shab has a sister.
It could be his wife's brother. Brother-in-law is wife. I'm so fucking stupid. Cut that out. Let's see here. Nearly pops his head off after without a spotter. I think I've seen this video. It was like 89999. Okay, so I feel like this guy loves shows. Somebody, or it was, I think, Shab put this in the caption, like, shout out to the guy that tried to spot me. I'm good, brother. I was like, no, you were not good.
No, yeah. You're lucky that you were able to get it in the second hook, you idiot.
Yeah.
That's a scary thing when you get into the bottom hook or whatever. Yeah. It's usually like 5 minutes for me.
I had a spotter put it in the first hook. That was scary.
Oh, wow. Because you couldn't.
I was pumping like 5 pounds of iron. Yeah.
Put it in the second one. What are you doing, spotter?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this one.
All right, let's see the next one here. Post by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Live like a savage. Yellow Sink instead of Yellowstone. It's pretty good. Great. The poster. Posted by Mr. Fieldy Field. Patties and Baddies got the best of him. Yeah, wow.
Yeah. He's had a fun life, right? So, you have like a fun life and it shows.
Yeah. This goes to show that age is more than just a number. You get old and quick and fat and chubby all at the same time.
As long as you sit in a root chair, it masks everything.
And you get your lips done. Oh, yeah, I got it. We did it twice this week. This is amazing. Hardcore catching strays. We didn't even do anything for a change. Posted by Big Shoots. Looks like it's a Mark Norbert. I'll say this right now. I have a friend all the time who always supported me. Shit about me. I don't hurt my feelings. Really hurt my feelings. Because this guy sucks. He really sucks in life. I've always been a fan of his. I've never said a shitty word. When anyone tracks him, I've never said a shitty word. Is this about Ari too? No. Tom, and I said, I'm going to text him. Yeah. I'm going to post out. Your silence is so precious. Yeah. Don't say anything. And they never said anything. And I just don't like the guy. And I rather not like someone and know you're a shitty person. I'll tell you exactly what it is in 2 seconds. But yeah, I go like jack shit person. I got to edit that out. No kidding. No, who was it? Edit it out? Yeah. Yeah. Were we gonna fucking watch that this whole time? Well, it's interesting because in that situation where you're like, if I care about that person, I'll confront them. I care about the person so much. That's a friend of this person. It bothered me so much that they would take a shot at me. And I go,
I know what this is.
You do.
I know now. No, I put it together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
not doing stuff.
Oh. That's all you have to say. Stuff. Anything out of that stuff gives it away. Man, he's a funny fish. Bert always has this problem with people, though. He's always like, he talks shit about me and all this and stuff. Rich, man. Like, why are you even thinking about that? I like how he's like, I'm always supporting him. I fucking hate it. I was like, wait a minute, that's a... You are the people that should be having these small petty gripes. Yeah. Your life, you're a rich guy with a mansion and a wonderful family. You should be hating like watchmakers. Yeah. Like, this guy trying to get thousands of dollars out of me for a watch. It's too much. Yes, both watches. I mean, you did say your wife said smell on your special, but other than that, things are going good. Cabron.
That's one of the beauties of this guy being.
No, it's not easy.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You know who you're thinking? That is so funny that I know who you're thinking is you said, no, he's not doing stuff.
Well, you said he was a piece of shit, or he's going nowhere.
Well, now I know who you're thinking of. I made laugh there. That was funny. That was good. All right, I'm sorry. I'll take this time to apologize. Partner was funny.
Let's go ahead and game of telephone here. Telepathic telephone.
This should be a game.
This should be a game. I know what you're thinking, but not that guy.
Yeah. I'll say this right now. My friend
That's so funny, though. Yeah. It got funnier because I thought it was just going to be funny for, like, the, protection and all this. And Mark Norman's, like, not doing stuff. But then it got even better because Mark Norman wasn't even the guy, and they started laughing about that. And then they shoot on him again.
Yeah. Like the two.
You know what, dude? Yeah, so this one's called Adonis in Full Display, posted by Intelligent, page 437. It's just, his mouth. After putting that in, he almost died, and then he's got his fucking tongue out. Thanks for spotting me, bro. I got this.
Yeah, thanks for thinking I needed a spot. Obviously, it's on the rack. Okay. Don't need a spot.
Do you think he fixed it, or he just left it like probably left it? Put the weight
money on it? I would put
no chance for him to put weights back.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Long Day, Slow to at her finest. I look like this to dress like Adam Sandler. Okay. Okay, let's go past that.
Look, you know?
No gooning. This one's posted by Wow. BC crediting this subject for content. Oh, that's good.
Speaking of future President Conor McGregor of Ireland fame, there are people out there who believe he can win the election. Do you know this?
I don't know enough about the Irish system to say confidently, but from what I've heard, it seems like a long shot.
Well, let's hear it. There's somebody that believes.
Biden that's running for president of Ireland. I like it. Everyone's like, you don't have a chance. You know what they're doing. I'm like, buddy, did you not learn about the Trump shit? You don't have to have a background in politics these days. Politics are not what you grew up with as a kid. That's politics. Usually the most famous guy wins.
So funny that like I don't know about Irish politics to even say it. And then she goes to Brendan John being like,
yeah, no pretense, nothing. Yeah. Just straight into it. He could do it.
Yeah, but he has this dark history. Not learn from Trump. He has some shit in his background too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You just want to change. You're not voting for him to marry your daughter. You just voted for him. That's all it is. No, it's not. If you're gonna run on that, trying to make his name, no, that works. It's fair.
That's an interesting take. He went on to say that.
No, Timo's on fucking. Yeah. So sick. Get some bits here.
No, he went on to say that he doesn't know a lot about Ireland, but he believes Conor could win it. Let's go to the Ireland tabloids. They did a poll.
Yeah, they don't think it.
And 90%.
Attribution wasn't actually his show, but it was the Reddit.
Hey, where
it's in the end. Shout out to BC, dude. This is by Haphazard. The podcast is doing great. As you can see, I already saw this video. That's clickbait. This podcast is doing great. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
I'm sure it's painful. Needles? We're worried about needles?
They said I can't do anything. They said my donor hair is too weak. They're like, we're sorry. Oh, really? You get away. You don't have any. How long do you get away? Dude, we're doing the little fibers. The fibers are so crazy. You're out of your mind. Keep going. Please, dude. Sometimes I'm just tired of life. I just want to not do anything. Sick of fighting. Yeah, I'm sick of social media. I'm sick of talking about Botox and everything. I'm sick of my culture. I'm sick of what we're doing. I'm sick about talking about Trump. I'm sick about talking about podcasting. I'm just. This is not good.
We called it last week. We don't know how long.
This is pull out fucking we need to have an emergency meeting after we gotta look into this.
Yeah.
Brian, don't do anything crazy, Brian. Right. Okay, you suck. You suck. We need you. Yeah, you shouldn't. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's all I'll say.
Don't do it, dude. But that was number one. Is I'm sick of podcasting. It's like, oh, that hits deep. Come on in.
Everything's podcasting. I just don't want to talk. I don't want to be sure to quit. Sometimes I just do. See himself on fire protest.
Just ready to chop.
He's the worst. Like we've said this before. He's absolutely the worst person to go to with your problem. He's the last person you'd ever want to lean on for something. You will never. I know I say jokes when you say things that are serious sometimes, but he will never be serious with you. It's never going to be let's talk about it, or I have an idea what you should do with this problem. It's going to be,
You're finally letting something give a safe space. You're like, I'm tired of podcasting. I'm tired of doing this. He's like, why did you set yourself on fire?
Yeah, no, I mean, this is the worst person ever to lean on.
Also suggesting to kill yourself, basically. Set yourself on fire and protest.
Why would you say that? Protest what? And it's are you really going to say that when you have your hand in your ass?
Yes, in his ass.
To go to Brendan for moral support, you have to find a situation where he doesn't have his hand in his mouth, his hand in his pants, his hand up his ass, which is 5% of the day for him.
Yeah, dude. Unscathed with the Diet Coke. His hand, his ass. It's not even cold outside. There's no excuse for it. That's just pleasure. Digits in the anus right there. All right, let's go to the next one. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Words of wisdom from the #1 podcast, Dad. Oh man, I get wet when I see 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Just doing that dad shit, dude. We're on that dad rec ball and travel ball grind. The whole weekend is just baseball on baseball. It's also not that interesting. Worse would be what I'm talking about. Schedule with their kids. You mentioned your kids were on the same baseball team in the same school. You really don't give a fuck. Rec ball is, we'll never do it again. We'll never do it again. Just gonna stick with travel moving forward. So in Texas, probably all travel out there.
So, you know how Slow Joe had that post about rec ball? We're pulling out a rec ball.
No, I missed that.
No, we saw it on the show where she's like, we'll never rec ball again.
Oh, okay.
So basically, public, they're going to go to travel ball where they're too affluent. Yeah. What's the reason?
Because Boston and Tiger are really good. The best.
The real reason.
Because Brennan, when they rec ball.
Wait. Let's kill that. Too real. They wouldn't let me be a coach.
Oh, duh. No, I don't. Him not being able to be a coach, Slow Joe did something to embarrass the family there.
Pure optics. That'd be crazy if it was just really, or something to be a rec ball. Look at these other rec ball kids. They're all fat. They need sloppy joes for a 7th inning stretch.
Well, travel is when you're better, better baseball.
It costs money.
So you can pay your way in.
I'm sure it's for good kids too.
Yeah.
I did graduate college.
Yeah, I guess honestly, you know what? If you tried to, let's say it's not a thing. If you tried to do it, they'd probably be like, yeah, sure, take money. Someone's like $100,000 kids true. Like it starts. Yeah, plays every game. his arm's gonna hurt. I'm gonna be pitching at every game. I'm pretty good at these kids will become Dodgers because then it's gonna be awkward. That would be fun. You know, like
I'll probably hold a grudge and be like, you talked about my dad for 5 years.
oh, they're never gonna like us. But it would be funny if they were like amazingly good and they, on their own right, they're good at sports and they're good at leagues, and then they gotta deal with this shit, this fucking anchor around their neck, dragging them down. You're singing shit like that. I make $100 million for being a picture of the Dodgers. I'll buy you anything you want. And truck. You just gotta stop making sure.
I will do anything.
Yeah, the tables have turned. Yeah. I will do anything to have you stop making content, please.
Let's see. Ball stuff. We got a game tonight. Game tonight. Tigers versus the Rangers. And I have no expectations. That's how you gotta do it as a dad. I heard someone say this for all you dads out there. Your kids are playing sports, especially baseball. For whatever reason, the baseball dad is a particular type of dad that criticizes their son, knowing damn well they could hit the ball that 9-year-old's throwing. There's no way. But yeah, they have all the answers and they try and quit playing baseball in high school. For those dads out there, if you want your kid to quit playing baseball, if you want them to quit playing video games, so if you want your kid, wait, what?
I think he's about to explain it, like, but what I think he's gonna say is baseball. He's gonna say like you're like yelling.
Oh, quit and play video games.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to like kill two birds with one stone. If you want them to quit baseball and quit playing video games, but yeah, he's saying quit baseball and keep playing.
If honestly, they should listen to me because that's what I did.
Playing those video games. Criticize him while he's playing video games, like you criticize him playing baseball. So when he's playing Fortnite or Rivals or the MLB Show or Madden, sit over his shoulder and go, no, you should hit X. No, what do you know? You should go here. No, hit X faster. Well, come on, dude. L1. Do that. Criticize your son when he's playing video games if you want him to quit. Do the exact same thing you do when you're sitting in the bleachers, kids playing baseball.
Not a chance it's an original thought.
No, yeah, you definitely got it from someone else. You're right. That's a good capture there.
Mm-hmm. He's like, Chin's like, are we going to start the show? He's like, 1 second, he's just scrolling through YouTube shorts. That's all baseball right now.
He's watching videos. It would be funny if he was prepping. Like he's watching videos on how to be a good baseball dad. Yeah. That was one of the videos. And he just disagreed with the person.
He's made a mistake and you embarrass him yelling at him. Do the exact same thing when he's playing video games and he will stop playing video games. Because if you're going to do that when they're playing baseball, they're going to stop playing baseball. Words of wisdom there for you.
There's like a weird T in wisdom.
Wisdom. Put a T in it. Not even little. Don't trigger. There was a T in it. Not a T in the word though.
Baseball. Words of wisdom there.
There is like a DT wisdom.
I guess it really was a little little. It was as big as an N.
Yeah, but we heard it.
Yeah, TD.
Mm-hmm. It was just as loud as that door.
Just go and criticize him while he's playing video games and he'll shut that shit down. If you want to play baseball,
Be my dad.
shut your yapper, okay? Just shut your yapper. I get it. Boy, do I get it. 2 and 2 for 4. I definitely get it. And you gotta put a little effort in, pal, because you're wasting my fucking time, right? My entire weekend's dedicated to this, and you're not gonna apply effort? Oh, well, fuck me. How about your dad?
2 out of 4 is good. Yeah, and that's obviously redacted. Everything he says doesn't make any sense. And also that clip, he was clearly just stringing it along because it's like the show's got to be an amber. So I'm gonna say the same thing 5 times.
I disagree with you. Yeah, I humbly disagree. Is that how you disagree in this situation?
I see where you're coming from, but I disagree.
You definitely saw a video while he was checking his Kobe. And he just regurgitated that on a podcast. And he thinks there's more that he can add to it, but he only repeated what the guy said. Yeah, that makes sense too. Because they have to stop him at an hour. He can go for 4. You're like, filling up time is no issue, Daddy. There is no world where filling up time's an issue and he says somebody goes. It's like, no, he's doing the guts because he's cooking.
Well, there could be like 30 minutes of phone time too. Shows.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, Tiger's doing great. On baseball. So yeah, Texas baseball. Here's the thing about wisdom. They don't must really get into wisdom. Like you yell at your kids for baseball as much as you do the video games.
Jin's like,
leave it in.
No cuts. This was posted by, where does it hurt already? Let's see what this is about. I don't know. Dang, the kids have their own Instagrams. That's crazy. Alrighty. Next one is posted by Dirty Buns Partner. Name, never seen it before. Is everything all okay? All okay?
No, Zucker, it's not a cock. Not this. Definitely not. He's on TRT. He does jiu-jitsu. That makes him a man. Okay. Definitely not a cock, guys.
You should definitely get the nasal clear. Just like guns in there. It's probably all the oil and fish face and dirt from the baseball field. Just get it cleansed out. Maybe Dave even sent him or something.
Yeah, where does this new voice come from?
Yeah.
Definitely portable. Okay, I'll buy that. Bitch, you got a train. Check out my 2 chains. I'm just like the rest of the guys. Okay. Just to make it family doing. Okay. You are from that company. I bet you had no clue about the Biden stuff. Okay. We'll buy that narrative. I'm a UFC fighter. I'll pay you from Zuckerberg. He's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a new thing he's trying. Peaches Delight.
They got 2 big red chairs and they kind of replicated yours. Okay.
They talk about you every week.
That's the thing. While he's choosing us around the chairs, he's like, okay.
You have a penis. Okay.
You're pissing the sink. Okay. Let's see here. This is posted by somebody on the Reddit. Air Pumper. Papa doesn't go anywhere. Okay. Let's see here. Oh man, why is it doing this to us, dude? Let's see.
I know you're saying, Dan, you guys are all good, but why don't you ever go to UFC fights anymore?
I don't go anywhere.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't do anything. Okay.
I want to know.
Yeah, that's pretty good job, man. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl.
I don't know.
My kid's baseball ended.
Is that the color Tuscanero Pearl?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now I understand.
All right. Yeah, pink.
5:30, and UFC fight nights are on. I don't go anywhere.
Tear down on the top first, and then we can also rotate it over.
I feel like I'm doing like internship, and I'm looking to free college. I mean, I don't It's nothing against the UFC.
You're busy.
Okay. Okay, I'll buy that. I don't go anywhere.
People might be wondering who is this gentleman sitting next to us. Brendan Shaw. Why don't you?
Yeah, I just don't.
Okay. But don't you have like a show dedicated to anime?
I don't even know what to say in the talk show. So we have Brendan Shaw. He's you recognize him.
You've seen clips of him on Reddit.
The top pick of the Boston Bruins. Yeah, I think for Woodley, checks all the boxes that you want as a first pick. Think about Woodley since he's retired from the UFC. Because if I go to the live and I get a rewatch of it for the show on Monday, it's a lot of work. Okay. Okay. I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
I'll tell you right now. Each side, have the best view in the stadium, in the arena. Yeah. I'm glad I'm on the outside. It's brutal, but I'd rather watch it at home. Yeah, deal with the hassle part, that shit. Okay. I don't go anywhere. This guy is multi-talented, multifaceted, and he has a multi-talented team. Walked in here with like 30 people. I thought it was come kind of fight Sean, but
and he was the only guy, one of the only on the Ultimate Fighter that I actually liked.
Yeah.
Get married. Don't be cheating around on their wife and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
That's so. Yeah, it's like, my wife is suspicious. I don't believe it.
Yeah, it shows her as evidence whenever she accuses him.
Just so ham-fisted. And you don't cheat on your wife, no.
He's a podcaster, YouTuber extraordinaire, stand-up comedian. You don't cheat on his wife.
Man, can you imagine? That way, it's actually kind of a funny thing to be introduced as on the show. It's almost like, can you put that in to be funny, but your wife's not going to like it.
Yeah, probably not.
I know you say you love me.
Let's see the next one here. It's posted by Ian Hart. Welcome to Austin. Dude, over-under on Callan leaving is nice.
Getting out of Austin?
Oh, the show.
Oh, I don't know. What else does he got?
He's in the world. If he gets out of that show.
Maybe. I don't know. He's
We'll think for you after not doing the Fighter of the Kid. It's not about like being in the public eye. It's like, I don't have to do that anymore.
yeah, I mean, it's embarrassing, but like, look at it. He's in that fucking pony outfit. He doesn't give a fuck. He has no self-esteem whatsoever. He does anything that you ask him to do. He's desperate.
It's very funny. Like, you think that's a real picture.
Yeah, I think it's not a real picture. Cow or whatever. You don't think that he's been in a horse costume? Yeah, Frank Hill's been in a horse costume.
Yeah, just a cow. Not more than a cow.
Like, Brian is gonna do like, he's like the kind of guy that like starts doing private like videos for people.
He's the kind of guy that'll grab you and be like, "You're my girlfriend now," you know?
It's gonna happen to him.
Yeah. Okay. This one's posted by Police Exhausted. Shannon acts like a book for her girlfriend, and that is one of the worst performed April Fool's jokes in human history. Well, that's a like titles. Yeah. Well, let's talk about the box. Before we get to the box, camping trip that I planned with Nick, it was one of the best things that would happen this year, especially since I'm leaving to Texas. Maybe I might stay, depending on how something determined after Army. After Army. After Army. Yeah, sure.
He lives in Spain. He's a professional gambler. He's got a big following. He's working on it. I'll put a link.
It's not legal, right?
I don't know. Looks like they need to put shit. They're so stupid on this podcast. The producer is thinking of shit instead of videos.
Well, maybe this is the bit.
Okay. The arena in the May.
Nice.
I wanted to
this guy for like a year. We did it once. I get some migraines sometimes serious stuff, but he's all like, oh, nice. This is unnerving. Oh my god. Dude, he got his fucking thumb up. Oh, this is all my fault. Yeah. Oh, shit, bro, you got me. 2 seconds. Okay. You've changed. Imagine if he actually tries to answer off the top of his head. I'm sure this won't get asked because it's not a softball question. If it does, Shaw will probably have would stumble over all his words. But we really respect him for answering and appreciate you for asking. Whenever I shall take a shot at the anti-hero podcast and call them all with and all about time. So Tim Kelly, the podcast is all on Army Rangers should get back to the screenshot of the comment you made about actual Army Rangers before combat tours. You wouldn't know the first thing about being in the military. And for him to try to like that, especially, what does this hit? Okay, Jesus Christ. I think I expected was okay. That's not the email. This is an email. To the fighter and kid, which, let's be honest, password to that email account. Yeah, and then like, there's pages of it. Tiger Belly stuff. Yeah, Tiger Belly definitely hacked into the email. Let's see here. Promotion. This is posted by doesn't know who to ask. Austin TV already stopped for the new celebrity. Oh no.
Oh, Averson's been hard at work creating a special place just for us.
Joe, are you happy with the way it came out?
Yeah, very happy. I hope you will be as well. We'll see.
You'll be happy. This is how it works. Yeah. Wow.
All right.
Are you done?
Are we ready?
Final step.
Be sure. If it's not perfect, then we're going to come back. All right. You ready?
All right.
Here we go, guys. Let's see it.
Okay.
Watch out. Here we go.
My mother HIV.
Oh man, God. There's so much funny shit of them on the internet.
Oh, great. That's not real, right? The video. Just kidding. This was supposed to be Austin. Papa's gone off the deep end with his best beast outlier genetics being passed to the Chombies narrative. What does that mean? No idea.
Hold my son to a standard that I couldn't reach. I'm gonna hold my son to his own standard, and he's gonna have a good time. It's been a game changer for my son. I hold my son to a pretty high standard. It's a different standard than other kids. But that's because he's certain genetics. 100%. You know, he's probably gonna be. He's definitely gonna be a team athlete. You know, and so there's actually more pressure because that might be his path. That's no joke. The minute I see him being lazy, buddy, you want to see me mad? Get lazy. Or if his coach waits in spring, he's in the back. He did it once. I see, you know what the difference for me is? I was telling him he's such a better athlete than when he went out. He's bigger, he's faster, he's better at everything. You know, I did pretty well. Just think if you apply yourself, you're going to go way further than I did. I went pretty fucking far. You're going to go way further than I did. I said, when my coach wins run, I always finish first. He was right. I not once did a kid beat me. That's the difference. You're faster than me. So do you think you're becoming... He's got some speed. Yeah. So does Boston. And I said, do you think you're becoming... You're in last place because the slowest counting team? He goes, no. I go, that's effort. You're relaxing a little bit, yeah. You're chilling. Yeah. I said, no one ever beat me in anything. To the water, to the sprints, conditioning, I was always first. To the cappuccinos,
He seems like he's lying again. Yes. And I feel like he's just making. I mean, it's funny to think of the kids watching us being like, every reason. Just making stuff up. He's using his kids as boring. And what is this? The tank top episode? I know. You guys are fucking redacted. We should have. God damn it. We got to work out for a year. Yeah. That means we have to do the show for another year. Dude, and then come back with tank tops. And a yellow hat. Very and some stylish shoes. The show would not be worth watching me in a tank top. Oh yeah, you are hairy, dude. Yeah, that'd be awesome. What if you did the tank top? Oh, you're hairy too. I look like clean shaven. What's it called? That's so funny. He's crazy. So, he was on the show. Like, don't forget to kids. But my kids. Oh, what is he gonna be? I know. Also, isn't that like you're like every time Nipper was in second place, like all the time, every time, not once. But what about Chappelle Lacey? Yeah, that's true. He lost to Chappelle. He's doing that if you're not first or last kind of thing.
And everything. That's how you have to. I told him, so if you want to make it beyond the rest of these fucking kids, what's going to take?
He's a super athlete. He'll take that, learning. He's learning how to learn, and he'll take all that stuff and apply it to something else.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just different. You tell them all it's just different. You're expected to perform at a higher level than the rest of them. This is next kid Dallas. You were gifted a amount of athletic traits. You can fuck all that away, give your hands and put your thumb up your ass, or you can get to work. And the payoff's huge, dude. Huge. Yeah. It's different. You should be out playing and shit. You're beating baseball. Yeah.
A coworker of mine told us that I don't know what happened before he told us this. I forget. It was in context, probably, but not with what we were talking about. Maybe in context of the was great. But he told us that this is his ex-girlfriend's because she would put it in. Oh fuck! And we haven't let go of that yet. No, you can't. Never. No, you gotta make a lot of jokes around that. Whenever he's happy, I'm like, oh shit, where's Sarah's thumb at? Oh, where's she? The only thing we need now is Sarah's thumb. Anyway, so some people like a thumb up there as a job.
What if T came up and said he wanted to fight like you?
No. No, that's when you push back again.
I know you said it's like specific to the kid and stuff, but like, what are your thoughts on to
He doesn't have the issues. He doesn't have the anger and the chip on his shoulder. Again, he's such a better athlete than I was at 9. It's not even funny. And I was fucking good. He blows me out the water. I had to fight because I know the options. There's so many options.
Hey, Ducky, I like your podcast. Can you not talk, please? It'd be funny if he's like, what if you keep asking if you can do a podcast? No. He just doesn't have the creativity. Issues with that. All right, let's go one more. See what happens here. This is hosted by Wonderful Salary 5432. Schnoz is the talent. Producer, talent. Provider the kid full time. Assistant booking talent. Feature engaging posts. No guests for the. Okay. So she's looking for a job.
It's very good. Like, I don't know if we have the budget, but we hired her. Yeah. I think so. She works on one of the top shows. But I don't know if we're on a coach or anything like that.
Yeah.
For 2 things.
I don't know what the talent is there. So,
yeah, I mean, we would pay 2 fingers. Pair 8 inches.
Let's see this. Posted by our old friend General Lee on the podcast. Sorry, we'll go with this one.
You could have anyone as a guest on Fighter the Kid. Who would it be?
Good question.
Maybe Elon Musk. Maybe Donald Trump. I'd ask him about these tariffs.
It's a comedy podcast. He's being funny.
Yeah. Very funny guest to have on for this comedy podcast.
But
those would be boring. Not doing Theo or Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee would be great. Why you gotta wish for Theo to come on? I thought you was a voice.
That's a good point, but I like this, Brennan. Every once in a while, it's like, and he's like speaking sense. You know, like there's moments of clarity in Brennan's fucking hurt, riddled brain, like all the CTE pockets. And there's a fucking, maybe you can guess we probably later. Yeah, that would be a good guess. Brian fucking sucks ass. He's like, well, jump on the Secretary of State. Fuck up. Hillary Clinton. Stupid old bitch. Fuck.
Yeah, let's with Trump or Elon. Yeah, not what we do. I really think it'd be great. Trump or Elon. Most viral clip is Bobby Lee. Yeah.
And then you ruined it with that. What he said? He said, hey, our most viral clip is Bobby Lee. Shut your fucking mouth. No one is talking to you. God damn it. Don't ever quit the podcast, though. Yeah, please.
Sad Steel. Will again. Yep. That's up. Oh, God. Yeah. I'd rather have my friends than some random people.
He's not friends with me. Oh, okay. No, he's the most important one.
Yeah, well, they started out, and Bobby Lee helped him out a lot. They basically hang out all the time, boys and stuff, but he's never actually met him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if I'm a friend. You know, he just is. So all good. You know, all good.
Imagine coming in and being like a manager, like trying to get you guys to have a bigger show. Oh, well, this one is super viral. It's Bobby. Why don't you guys get it back on? Our lives don't get better with him. No, but this is real evidence. It is a lot better. It's the most viral clip. They don't get it.
Well, I mean, if you're the manager and you're talking to them, you got to come in with like fucking cartoons and crayons and right. So I know this is a tough concept to get, but here, with this amount of views, you get money for you. Money for you. If you get Bobby Lee, you get money for you.
Okay. He's a great guy. You know, I'm always never that close. He came up with the comedy store. I was never that close with him. I appreciate it. He's such a talent. It's great podcasting and stand-up. It's not like I think that.
Isn't that crazy how Brennan Shaw was basically like a major friend group in comedy? But the nuke only affected one city, that was Bryan County. He's just like on an island now. Crystalia.
Yeah. Who caused that though? Who's the one that caused it? I don't know.
Daddy Road.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. This is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, I love you guys.
See you next week.
All around me are repeating comments. I don't read them. I don't read them. Don't even think about the stupid haters. Live in basements. Live in basements. Their tears are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. No tomorrow. If they say that I'm a dummy, they say I'm kinda sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that mad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in chat rooms, it's a very, very cat's word. Cat's word. My baby tells me when Papa tries to speak, he's surprising to me. Better
Back to Tim as a shot. Listen, I don't want to just take this time. I want to
Look directly in the camera when I say this. I want to thank Brendan Cobb and Brian Callen. Directly in the camera. I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, what, 2 years? Who's counting, right? I want to thank that. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 Minutes to Shop, for that long. Also, thank you to the cat, everyone that watches. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 Minutes to Shop. Okay, I don't know how much longer they can do their show. It's not looking good. All right, and at the very least, though, it'll be and then we'll see. May and April. Oh, May. But, you know, it's rough. So, I mean, putting it out there, you know, there's a timeline and everything.
Yeah, it's like, how do we even fit all that into 10 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, and like every week, 10 minutes? That's a lot of, stack that over a week. Yeah. That's a lot of 10 minutes. You know, and I've never been a night guy myself.
No, I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Like, sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself. I'm trying to think of things.
Exactly. You know, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. You always talk about Minnesota, and I think you'd be great there. Right? You know, there's a lot of cool people here. Tim Waltz is up there, and he's like always begging you to move out there and buy you a house. You're gonna put your house up for sale. No one's gonna buy it. What are you gonna give your dog? Move?
It's a show dog, so it'll be cool.
My guy. That is Bubba. I know. It takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about.
Here's the thing, before we start with the tour, what's the over-under on the heavy rib chairs?
In Austin?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that. No? I mean, they might have money to do everything. I want I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I'll be shocked and be like, no, it's not worth it to ship anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. Oh, we don't need any of this. Whoever stays here that's not moving, just like, oh, have all the fucking equipment that shot, but then they'll like find dust and stains on it. And, you know,
why does this red chair smell like shit?
He poops in it. He's like, that's it. I can totally see him being like, no, we don't want to do that. And, you know, he has to like spend thousands of bucks on new shit. I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Clearly, he just bought a new pink Jeep. You're like, that's it. Yeah, that's what I want. He has so much fucking money. That's what. Never mind. I have no reason to name it open. Betty Chimber once was like, dude, he's rich. He is so good. He's telling a story about meeting him. He's like, how does he have, he like asked me, but he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Maddie, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know. Never met the guy. Yeah. You met him. He's like, he's got so much money. I'm like, okay. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so start the timer. In the chin clip.
Alrighty. See, I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Cowboy Hat Era Has Began. Oh my god, dude. Unreal. I saw it. You already saw it? No. Oh shit. Yeah. Wow. We predicted this, or everybody did. I mean, yeah, dude. You're gonna go to Austin without a hat? Oh really, dude? With
oh, stop it. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what?
Out of control. Those pants are probably the worst part.
Yeah, those have Diet Fresh Monday written all over them, didn't they? I mean, that's like crocodile diesel cat a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Never remember that wearing.
Yeah, man, he matched it. He's got the shoes. I mean, this is a very skinny. Where do you think he bought it himself?
Great question.
ordering shit online. He knows his like tailor sizes, and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. He's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, Daddy.
He probably does know his sizes. I'll give him that because
the mechanic should be buying clothes.
But Shy, hey, can you help me out? He said he was gonna help him out. He's like, I'll be there in a minute.
What's he gonna buy me? Fucking checker picture.
He adds to cart along. I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. Look at he has a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you hook me? I have this really big podcast with Byron Kate. I'm Joe Rogan. Oh, wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV and YouTube. Wear your hat. Can I have it? You're like threatened. They're being robbed.
He's joking about the whole thing.
That hat is crazy.
Yeah, we're a couple cozy. You and I are a couple of cozy. Now, here's the people I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your
Thank God he addressed it. Just in the podcast, I'm like, we should do that. We did fuck. That's the only thing to go we're moving awesome, dude.
I'm telling you, lies, bro. Why are you fucking faking?
My boy Christian gave it to me.
And we know also the rules.
See, somebody give.
Yeah, but that's another thing I'd say.
Gift. Please don't hurt me. Take my hat.
It's in Austin.
It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat. If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are also part of it. That's it.
Rodeo.
If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat, I still can't wear it. No, I didn't say that. Of course you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you dick, right?
Yeah.
And that's fine. But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit. And
it's a proper cowboy.
Proper Stetson.
I might get bullied and take some like.
The thing is, nobody can bully you. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant.
Yeah.
And
I'll wear this fucking hat if I want.
Yeah, you're not all Brendan. There's a lot of Aurora Brendan. The real Brendan is back.
I like the if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear. I'm sure you gotta go. I can wear whatever hat I want, but I don't think you understand why.
might give you. This is what I say about this one. Well, this one said. So go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brendan for a second. Just if you're a guy.
That strong. I better do this.
Say,
it seems like a you guys are wrestling.
Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying all this. Keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot. That's it. Why?
Why not?
Because you might get gripped.
You know what they're talking about.
He's doing the squeeze you thing.
Oh,
I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Cal.
He's saying all this.
He's starting to shake and his like body starting to move.
You might get, you keep it to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot.
Why? He's on. He's like, he's gonna keep you busy right now, dude. He's getting ready. Let's see.
Why not?
Because you might get gripped. Yeah. You don't want to get gripped up.
Horrible. I wonder, did that start off ironic, like how we go, yes, and now we can't stop? Like, I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironically. I don't feel like he's doing it ironically. Like, you're gonna get gripped.
Okay, so I think it is ironically because he's saying, like, this is how we talk. You know?
Double up the funny.
But when he's doing politics stuff, he's like different voice, this and that. And he doesn't randomly go like Rob DeSantis. You know, he doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk.
His politic thing is so funny, like his politics voice. Like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with the thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea he's an idiot, dude.
God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's promotion. I gotta make my AirPods. Okay, so posted by Jesus Christ. Why is it not letting me stop it? Oh my god, this is annoying. Screen. Here it goes. Okay, so this is posted by Mock It Farces. This is a hater, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move and don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice, maybe you'll like it. Something tells me there's going to be starting my team fan edition. Let's see. If you want to reach out, the same guy critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. Do not matter. When you care, it'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. You're a homeless guy.
Let's get retarded.
Oh my god. It's definitely not going to be dangerous. So we can watch the clip. Hold on a second. I used to think giraffe was a rap. I don't know who they think.
Go to the bathroom there because you pissed yourself. What? You guys like thank you. You're welcome.
Michael's on the wall. Something's telling me this guy is not a real fan.
It's like this. Santa lives here. Polar bears live here. Santa polar bears, so he's up here. He's like, remember, out there.
What the fuck, dude? Why?
Dude. That's not a real hole in his pants, right? I don't think so. That's CG. That's whatever it's called. AI, whatever the fuck. That's not real. It's not real. I didn't have to go all the way in there.
This fox was crossing a river in Germany, and then it just froze, and they just. Sometimes they can bring it back to life. I thought they can't. No, sir. That's the movie. That's the movie. You can't bring it back.
That's pretty funny, though.
Dude, if that was on purpose, that's amazing. Yeah. That would be such a funny bit because it's hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice. They can bring that back to life, right?
Somebody had to Walt Disney, right?
No. Walt Disney. The laser.
Yeah, that for sure. The song got cut out of the main account. Yeah, no chance. It's so funny the amount of times I said that it got cut out and it's still in there. Just the greatest hits.
That's good. I don't think I've ever heard the Fox thing before. Have you?
I feel like I have. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Octa. It's called Always Been a Blue-Collar Truck Guy. With some sure shot, obviously. Just,
yeah, it's the cowboy hat. That's the new thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's going to wear it? Just this one?
I just pray to God he sticks with trucks and fish, and you know, he's going to start working on the farm. You know what I mean? How do you fit all that T-ball? Like,
it's a lot.
Yeah,
he really is going to be that way when it works too much down.
Yeah. He pulled a bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on a farm has a pulled bicep. Let's see here. I saw Travis Barker. This is posted by Jen Puller of Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker? They just go through like the greatest. Oh, they haven't been posting in a while. Yeah, like the show. Yeah, I guess the new episode is the one with the hat. I see. Let's see. But they should all be moved there, right? Because it's like April now.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of like best of for a while. Did they do that?
I think so. And I think that's why people are making
stuff. Right. And then it's like the classic, like, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with. You love that.
Adam Sandler. Who do you think was Carmelo Anthony?
Someone thought he was Carmelo.
Oh, he thought Jay was Carmelo.
So some guy in the elevator thought that Shot was Carmelo Anthony, I think.
Okay. And then
Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson, this I guess Worker,
but not Crystalia. They didn't go Crystalia. They landed out.
No, like because before Crystalia was kind of like he was really a person. He had real hard, dark eyes.
When he became a person, they met him.
Yeah, real Chris.
Oh, Dave Chappelle. He told Dave Chappelle to stop smoking.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle did it really
I was driving down.
Oh yeah, flew me with it.
The road up here, and there's a guy taking me in a Rolls Royce.
I want to start doing that.
Oh yeah, I did say.
In an all black Rolls Royce, I'm like, what the fuck? And I tell him, like, stay down. He's riding around. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, fucking, I'm like, who the fuck is it? He pulls up and they're like, what's up, dude? It's Travis Barker. What the fuck you doing? He's Travis Barker's my boy.
Yeah,
Travis is literally one of the people on earth. He fucks up, so I can imagine that John Kelly is a good person.
Follow Travis. That's so funny. What? Insert random names. He's like, I'm boys with Travis Barker. That's how I know Gordon Ramsay's pretty cool. Okay. No.
Okay, copy that. Who's the best drummer alive right now? My jam.
Well, wouldn't I?
That would be awesome. Why not? When was the last time you jammed?
It was like 2 years ago.
This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
The sombrero.
It's time he plays every day.
Man, kiss my ass. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You play music, you play music.
Play music.
I'm jamming with Travis Barker.
Oh man.
Paint a narrative. Who do you think made that happen, dude?
The show?
I'm painting a narrative too.
Oh yeah.
I have no clue.
I think probably. I don't think Sean made it happen. I think Chappelle probably did so.
You're right. You know why? What? You think Sean wouldn't have brought that up?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, he would have taken credit for it.
He would have been like, I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He's tailing me. I was like, who did Chappelle Lacey? He says, thanks for having Travis Barker play with me at that show. Thought it was a dirt serpent. Yeah, let's see what the next one is here. Posted by complacent, exhausted Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Baba's Comedy Road gigs. This isn't new, is it?
I feel like this is old, right? Yeah.
Stand up better than Brandon Schwab. Yeah, for sure. You got the price.
Oh, shit. You don't play no more?
Nah. You know, great term. Y'all scramble up? I know you're right. Y'all scramble up? Nah. Oh, so you was on his podcast. How long was you on there? For like a year during the pandemic. Okay, and then if you fell out. Yeah, he wanted me to sign the NDA, and I had signed it. During this group chat, they were talking crazy, and he was like, okay. You know, just they were saying some things. During that pandemic, everybody was really getting canceled. Homie Jeff Garland, Brian Callen, Chris
What other comic? Like, you know, fixing the mic is so funny.
Yeah, that show is awesome. The fact that they don't know anything about Brennan Schaub is so fun. The immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny.
It's hilarious.
All of them said Schwab. And then, like, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, like, direct. Like, this guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, oh, you really? Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, cool. Oh, Brennan Schaub was there? All right. Next stop. Eat Street. Hey, what, you got falling out, Brennan? Like, he's paying attention to the road. Yeah. And then the other guys are just on the bus, like, paying attention to a conversation they're not part of, you know?
This is how I know a guardian angel is homeless as fuck, dude. Because it possessed them to fix the mic to get, like, the story in the mic. He's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And that fool's like, gets possessed by the same when he's grabbing the mic.
Yeah, they all know that it's called, they sort of know why. They don't know why. But they know they, like, everything that Malik has said up to this point, they don't give a fuck about. But when it's Schaub, it's like, excuse me, sir.
Get that mic up in your
enunciate.
He says, like, coronavirus, comedians getting canceled. He's like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch this. Let's see.
You know, on the road, they were doing some shit.
Yeah.
Diddy shit. Man, worse. I mean, I don't really want to worse.
We gotta say some NBA shit.
This is new. Diddy shit? It's relatively new, probably.
Yeah. A bus driver does not like what he's hearing, dude. His face is like,
you know some shit. I was doing like a traveling block. No, we're actually still a comedian. So what we do is we will be on the podcast and talk, and then we'll go to Brennan Schaub shows. And I was the host. The other black guy he was a feature. Brennan Schaub was the headline. Yeah.
He hit him with an earthquake.
Yeah.
Yes. And then we'll talk about it. We have a podcast like this. We just talk. And one day, they said something. Yeah, I didn't sign an NDA. All right, don't come back.
Right. Yeah, like, beat it, nigga. That's crazy. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I agree. But we may represent NBA.
I think I know what he's referencing. And yeah, when I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Same thing, dude. Sorry, I'm giving
Malik had to deal with a lot. He's on to bigger and better things to figure some stuff out.
Yeah. But I heard he ran into Adam Sandler recently. Let's see. What else do we got here? Shout out to Malik. Come on the show before we start doing this forever. This one's posted by Chin Puller of Clips, The Great Race, and Two Blown Hammies. Oh, we're for reals doing like greatest hits then. Everything's just greatest hits. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, we're like, all right, everybody's in this room's going to have a foot race, 100 meters. You just get nervous.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah. I believe you would. No chance.
I would beat you in 100 meters.
No chance.
I bet you $5,000 I'd beat you.
$5,000? Not 5,000.
I bet you $1,000 I'd beat you in 100 meters.
I bet you will set that up.
I would so beat you. I'll race in these motherfucking vans right here.
We're doing it right now. Hold on. Before you go, what do you bet off of? Well, the back one, I guess he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance naturally. I'm telling you now. Listen, I've got a lot of people. Wait, I want to say this very clearly. I
don't like the music.
Yeah. A racist. That's where I was
So funny to grab both your legs. It's so funny to grab both your legs.
And laugh like, is that funny? I mean, I can't believe I pulled. Like, wouldn't you be in a lot of pain?
Yeah. I don't think you'd be able to stand.
on it, right?
I don't really know how I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he's the hamstring, right? That might be less painful.
Yeah.
I really don't know what the hamstring, but I assume it's painful.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, it makes you stop running.
Yeah.
He's laughing. Oops! Bam, I lost.
He realized he was losing, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. So
It just looks fake. I mean, if you're like in serious pain, do you really stop like that? Maybe. But it's funny that he lost regardless.
I mean, technically, he's still running that 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line. He's like, I haven't lost the race yet, never crossed the finish.
Chappelle just blows through that thing off of your boss. He's racing one of the employees.
Why? They bet money.
Yeah. He lost it. But he's not going to pay his regular wages.
He called them names. Let's see. This camera shot is great because it's like, where's Shab at? And he comes all the way back. It's so funny, dude. Like, it's either you pull his hamstrings or shit his pants.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like, now he's building the lie. This is like a building the lie phase.
This is a fool's crouch, you know?
I'm gonna grab it, and then I'll figure out what's wrong later, why I lost. Chappelle is really going full speed, to be honest. I think he's like kind of pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes, and then he notices that Brennan's not even there anymore.
That's that Michael Jordan gene, dude. He's like, oh, come on, this is the best you got. You gotta keep it busy. It's just this over.
Happier Wednesday for some people than others. Now, this thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I've just made more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me.
And that's
sometimes they don't, and sometimes they don't. And what happens is we pull not one but two hamstrings. And so Brennan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is. I pulled it when I was when I went to camp the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it.
Yeah.
This is way worse. This is way worse. No, have you? Sorry, crash my NFL dream.
Yeah. Regular old Reddit shop dreams, dude. You ever had a Reddit shop dream?
How do you define that?
It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you were pursuing all these dreams at once.
Oh.
Like NFL, fish, podcasting.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing the Gringo Poppy documentary.
Right.
So I'm still kind of like,
ever since you were a kid, you dreamed about directing the Gringo Poppy documentary. Let's see. This next one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Moving to Texas, we come to.
It's from
Dumb and Dumber?
No, it's something about Mary, right?
Oh, okay, yeah,
I think that's funny.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Jim Puller of Clips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. They're huge fans of the hybrid. The hybrid? The car?
Fuck. Hopefully not. That's electric.
Yikes. Let's see.
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I gotta get a pic. I have to. And I was like, how am I gonna do it? And he came up to me and was like, you think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it's Drake. I was working for Showtime for the Floyd Connor fight, not like the MMA expert for Connor. So I'm in a suit and tie, get ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're in Toronto doing the press conference. And it's wild. It was the first day. Wild. Sold out arena. And I'm like, this is crazy. I see Drake. I'm like, holy fuck, that's Drizzy Drake. I'm to the six. And I'm
What does run through the six mean? Running through the six? Yeah. Great question. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the six is representative of Toronto. No. And running can be a number of things. Right. You know, what do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six, basically. Right. Yeah. There's just too many saying. Yeah. Meeting dreams and pizzas to life. We're in Toronto. The six. That's facts. Running through the six with my woes, I think is the original version of the song. It's a song. It's a song. Okay.
I gotta get a picture. That's fucking.
Pull it, hammies, with my woes. The way Compton reacted is how I reacted when he said it, and how I would have liked to if I just dropped something.
See Drake run to the six. And I was like, I gotta get a picture.
That's me. I could be on bars for beating it.
That's fucking, he's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out of the corner of my ear, hey, that's a chance about you talking about that bullshit. I was like, yeah, holy shit, what up, done any of the pictures? Like, yeah, no doubt. I was like, oh, fuck.
You were also there where Will Smith and pictures.
I asked them for a picture.
Yeah, they were like, oh, it's the hybrid. They wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, Robert did like 20 front kicks at me. Like, very cool, man. And then,
you need somebody around guys
I know.
Get a photo.
You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party, and everyone was like, there's no cell phones.
I've been to those parties.
Will Smith asked me if I did private training. Will Smith was like, hey, man, you're the reason why you private training. Oh, laughed, old boy. No, I didn't train with him. No, I didn't train with him. I take him on. I get different vibes.
What'd you say to him?
No. No, I promise you, at the time as a current UFC fighter, I'm like, oh, I don't like hold meds. If you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking I am legend.
Will I am. He said Will I am. If you want to put me inside of Will I am. He's just like the vibe I get from this is Will and I forget the other guy's name. They're all like they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? What's that? And then afterwards, like, dude, we got to do some stupid shit. It's hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. We gotta fuck with that. You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often. Yeah.
Great. I'm here. I don't hold meds.
I don't hold meds.
Whatever the fucking I am legend 3. I'm here. I don't hold meds, daddy.
You get there, he's got latex.
You're beating it to the mids, daddy.
It's crazy. Fast guy. Fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a top. Can you go?
That's the vibe I got. Yeah.
I mean, I wish I may have to. Is that what he wants to say? Maybe just he thinks that he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks that he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You always want to talk about the most famous people you met in a story. I gotta write that down. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up, dude. That's so fucked straight with me. And then Brian over getting arrested. Yeah, it is a pink Jeep, though. Look at her foot. Her foot. Ew. That's so gross. I mean, just me. All the zombies, dude. Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Cable Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. Oh, pause. I didn't know that. Talking about Liu Kang, the hammerhead is blockbuster. Same dog as Vince and is like. I mean, out of all the crossovers, I expected this one. Yeah, this strangely should come sooner, probably. Yeah, cats jacking off together for sure.
That's okay. Crazy. Okay. So I guess what I'm reading is that Cat is dating a porn star or something.
Can't believe that's the dick that's going in cat from. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all, dude. I had it really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was only a cat. And I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly.
You think homeless cats are watching cat porn? I mean, it makes sense.
I don't think that cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. I was like, what, cat porn? And I was like, can't go there. Just gonna let it go. But cat saying porn star, that's fine. Well, look, no judgment here. Not for her. It's your daddy. Maybe it's nice.
This is posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Seasoned with a couple lies for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a lot. All right. Or it might be you because of the positioning of the shirt shots. That's how you can tell that you're.
Those are magic minds, bro. Right?
My bad.
Be cool.
I don't know what it is anymore. Shirt shot, magic mind, yoke kratom, happy hippo kratom. There's always something in front of their feet.
That's true.
Imagine the ad space they have like for sale. Like if they give out like a fucking portfolio to people, they're like in front of the feet's the best place. We don't wear fridge kicks. Behind this is your right. Yeah. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here?
I think rain, probably the rain position. You know, because I barely you didn't even know that was magic mind. You were just like sure shot or whatever. Yeah. There's no mistaking, right?
I can't be the only one. Let's see.
Oh, come on, basically. Dude, Bossy, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whatever he was around town, came up and was like, hey man, look from Austin, give me a cowboy hat. Oh, come on. How great is my name on it? What?
Dude, I didn't understand a word of that. So somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
Okay, that part I got, but what the bats thing? Went around
basically. Dude, Bossy, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats.
To get bats?
Okay, I see where you're confused. So you know bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves, but also people is ever present in their lives. These bats have balls, right? So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm thinking that. I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get stuffed animal bats. Right? Probably. Because he is a young kid. That's my bad. That's the team's fault.
Some dude, whatever knew I was right.
So they were going to get bats, stuffed animal bats. Little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat. With your name on it.
How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was in the store. The guy was like, I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free. They make hats in the store. There's an engravers because they're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie.
Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, I know Brittany Chicago, I'm going to get in my hat and get his name on it. You know, I'm surprised that one. And the first day he goes to Austin, somebody in Africa. Or his realtor just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly.
Well, that's your takeaway, dude. I believe Papa. Believing Papa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see, the next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called Look What the Cat Dragged into Blockbuster. Milking the Scorpion. I don't know what role Chin. And who's that at the bottom? This one.
Well, with all due respect, cold plunging, like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you.
Unless you're an elite athlete, inflammation, it really doesn't do much. Also,
it can actually make you up.
Was that us, or was that their squeak?
That was them, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize for playing it twice. It could be the door.
You're an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much.
Unreal.
Our table moving.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Table with wheels.
That's the one good thing about a new studio is shit's not gonna squeak, dude. You know?
Also,
it can actually make you.
I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less squeaky. Yeah. I mean, we'll see.
Who knows? Maybe. Well, Cowboys. That's one of their ambiances, right? What? Fucking saloon doors.
They should get that on the studio saloon doors for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They should do the new podcast standing up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fight of the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too? Probably, right?
I like this. Yeah, this is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that book hunter game that they have.
Duck Hunt. Yeah. I feel like Boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, Callan's born.
You know what? He's already living in Austin. Facts. So less sneakers, a lot more boots, for sure. And this is a legit guess. They're gonna bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps.
Maybe I could see it as a bit. Brennan shot beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever give the nicotine.
True.
And weaker, but also it can make you weaker if you're just working out. Trust me, I know my workout's so tough. Trust me, you don't have enough inflammation where you can sit in a cold tub every day. You don't need it. Right. If you want to feel mentally tough, go run. Yes. There's come on. Yeah, I know. Also, cold tubs for real athletes, that's a dessert. That's not mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pool, or is that just a trend? Is that Zumba for today?
No, it's real. It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
At 434.
Same. Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Shop's talking about.
Yeah, it helps cool off the violence of my
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
And knowing me, I'd be in jail.
I'd be all creaky.
Creaky. Detox. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it, because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused the Goldberg.
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes.
Yeah. Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Fucking
any thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, that's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much. Like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just don't have the energy to fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge, you know?
Oh yeah.
But now that he's calling me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what are we doing here? You know?
That's true. I see that too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? Like, man, fucking dick shrinks up.
Yeah.
I'm all cold and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right?
That is a horrible item.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
It came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see.
That picture's so.
Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on the golden hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking to he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards being a Tesla guy. Meaning he wants to be like a spearhead of pay me money and I'll promote Tesla.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. For me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy.
You're right.
Or Lightning style.
And then buy a Jeep that's kind of pinkish on the side.
Oh yeah, we'll keep it tech it. Put some blowers in.
Yeah. Valve it up. Valve always.
We always use it for guys that listen to Drake or whatever.
Guys that drive Teslas.
Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I hope the liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them, and like they didn't fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I want them to fuck with my car.
You're a weak. I'm terrified of a homie taking a second thing of breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what did I do? I'm eating my own tail. Yeah, you fucked up. Just wherever, you know.
I chose violence.
He's like,
I chose violence too. I went, oh, it's. I'm in my violence era. I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, to be prejudiced against myself, I look like a violent person. You know, if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built. Not even just the working out part, just the size of my hands.
Okay, I thought he was going to say the size of mine. I thought he was going to say that he's tall. That's the only thing he has. Like, proportionate to my body, my hands are fucking huge. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I deal with the same thing. Big feet. I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time. It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know, I got the same. It's crazy to say, but I got the same shit that you're talking about. I gotta think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know, giant, tiny small teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. And I killed him. I killed my dentist, I mean. Because I think it was violent. In their assistance. Yeah.
Like, there's the width of my shoulders. Like, there's likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
That picture's so funny. Oh, I think I played it again. Was that the ending? Yeah, right. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good Gimli in Game of Thrones. Or what is it called? Lord of the Rings. I don't really know Lord of the Rings that well. A dwarf. But they're stocky. I agree. You know, big hands. Yeah, I mean, dwarves, so they have violence in their DNA. Give him an axe. And XJ. Let's see. This is posted by Cole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling a dying podcast. I mean, it's just a picture of him. I don't really get that. What would you caption this? So you couldn't afford UFC, huh? Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels, and then this is the homie over here. Yeah. All right. I tried. Let's see here. What time you see the new studio post by Air Pumper? Looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. Oh man. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years. That's a good cool callback. Yeah. He's got the stupid Cow Woody thing on. Yep. It's not that far off from what he's dressing like now. Yeah. This is on camera. Complete and exhausted. Chain dropped the U-vid. Going for a ride with Bappa. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up Ford excursion. Let's see. What? Yeah. Dope, dude. Supersonic. Turbo. That's so funny. Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, I was like, all right, when you gotta play it up, this new car I got, and then you go supercharger, and I'll go turbo. Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is? No, turbocharger. Turbo. They're the same. It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before, and I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again, because I'm a Prius guy. I don't even know what a charger is. Your phone's always in. Supercharger? Turbo. The next turbo. Where's Beanie Guy? Oh, it sounds dope. Yeah. Oh, the way it winds up in whistles.
Tell me about the whistles. The whistles, though. And
anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy.
It sounds like rasping.
Well, you want woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying?
That's so tense. That's pissing.
Because I don't fuck around with also the medicines. Oh, you got the big ones.
Yeah. Oh. I don't trust that. Jen's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust any food in T-Fat K-Studio. I'm not going to eat it. I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the rains. I drink a sure shot because I'm always drunk. Oh, yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next one's posted by Homeless Cat 5567, talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese beef. That's pretty great, too real. Damn. He does have like that weird yellow film over him, huh? It's very close. This was posted by Danny Kaufman, Electric Cowboy Personality downloading. Oh no, let's see.
Would this make you get an electric car?
No.
Right now, get an electric car if this was the case?
I almost want to see my whole I still put on my hat as anti-electric, but now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi signs on electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one, so I'm conflicted. Nazi sign extreme.
Boss. Oh my god.
Hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down. Fucking woke. Liberals are going after people with electric cars now. I'm like, god damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. You know me, I'm on that team. And when he down, like, oh, buddy.
Bubba, listen. It's a Nazi thing, Bubba. That's so funny how people are like, we just stop making politics about teams. Yeah, whatever. And this fool's like, I want some liberal to fight me, dude. You know, we're like, they're trying to calm the rhetoric. It's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? So stupid. He's like, this is the outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're going to fucking stab each other outside in the park. Alrighty, let's see what the next one is. Complete Snakes posted his rings glazing brand flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect.
What do we got, Jen? It's a good podcast.
What breaks worse?
Yeah. I get excited.
I get excited about Austin. I have horror anxiety. I get excited.
Listen to me. Best decision you ever made.
That's what everyone says.
That house you got.
How cool is that?
What?
Yeah, amazing. Hey, did I win? I love my house. I don't mortgage, but I was on my way.
Oh, dude. I love my house and I was like this. I'll tighten my seat. By the way, I got a seat. I had to buy that ticket right away. So I was in the middle, and I was like this, and I'm happy for my boy, but I was like, a little tight in the mouth.
Well, watch it. Damn. You know, the show is really about the success of Brittany. Yeah, Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brennan is doing, or else people are going to tune in. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are going to get cut out. And I'm banking on it, dude.
So you get an electric car?
These size electric cars and some electric cars that we see.
Oh, no, waffle. Oh, no, waffle.
fucking oven.
What the heck?
Wow, that's crazy.
The PFJs.
I was absolutely wrong. He's gonna buy an electric car, so that was the wrong guess on my end.
I've been day one. He's getting an electric car.
Yeah, well, you have a better sense of this stuff than I do. I've always said that.
I don't like that. I want you to have the better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's gonna do, dude. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. All right. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a thick boy hoodie.
Oh yeah, those are like $5 now.
I have 4 of them in my car. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Kingo, sorry for your loss. This giant Asian doctor walks up there and goes, Mr. Stab, I'm sorry for your loss. I go, I want Big Dog in Brazil. The night before, my coach, who speaks Portuguese, sat down with these 2 dudes in a suit, and he's whispering, and he goes, hey, we knock him out, we put on this jersey. It's the rival team that he represents. I go, because soccer's huge out there. I go, you don't give a shit how much? It was like 80K cash, which at the time is, yes, all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these 2 henchmen in tuxedos work for you, Brazilian mafia, knock on my door, I answer it, they go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe, and they go, once you knock them out, we're going to call you, give you the code so you can get your money. But if you lose, we're coming back and getting the money out. All right, whatever, man, I'm going to knock this dude out. Didn't go my way. Back in the locker room that night, cry my eyes out. 2 henchmen walking, sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash. Walk out. Turn around, goes, you can keep the jersey.
Why the fuck always lying? Oh my God. Why fucking lying?
Yeah, that's right. It made no sense. Yeah, dude. I mean, that's your takeaway. I just thought you see footage from this guy. It's talking about the bad side of the industry. Oh, shit. Do you see that title? Do you want to read it? Go for it. Dos in Austin, Texas. What the fuck, dude? Dandy Kaufman 2 posted this. Amazing. This one, dude.
I'm gonna need.
There's no way.
I mean, there's always been a way.
You're right. There's always been a way. We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing them to him every day.
Anything I can do, I'll get anything for nothing.
Like, hey, puta, cabrón. Here's a joke. You know what I mean? Let's see.
You to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership. Yeah. That could be a creeper. I'm gonna need this.
Why are they asking about it? Yeah, they want it back, dude. We got people in this. We don't. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names. They're also working with us.
Bobby Lee's making so much money, expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars. Yeah, and they are giving money to them. That's how much money it's like a pipeline.
Yeah, tour guys, regulars, interns,
a whole lot of Tiger Brother emails.
No, just saying.
Mm-hmm. I need you just of course show up.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yep, and maybe we give a couple people a shove around and just say we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Whatever it takes.
And you're gonna fuck. Did you see the new studio? I'm excited.
Did you see the new studio?
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna love it.
I was like, what I need you to help me a little bit. Yeah, for sure.
You know, I did Brian Redman's Club. Fantastic. It's right there.
Redman's killing it.
He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where maybe it gets you back up eventually.
Yeah. I don't think so. I'm saying 10 minutes. I have no desire. We'll see what happens. It's the amount of work.
Yeah, I know. You're right. So just think.
Hey, can I get the supplies there? Can I get
we're gonna do it right.
Can we get set up?
Yeah, but
we set up.
No, hey. We got a couple stories. Tell a story.
I'm not kidding anymore, man. That worked back in the day.
Let nonsense.
Was it tell stories? Okay.
Just tell a story.
Like, yeah, that's more of a quick story, and we'll just, we'll
pepper it up.
Yeah, this might get you on some peptides and TRT.
Yeah.
I went to Ways to Wells.
Yes, I'm gonna go there when I go there.
Bro.
Listen, I don't know who you hear shop and you take his word every time. I know you. Yeah, I do. When I hear shop, I know what's happening. He's resisting. So that you can be like, all right, you know. I hope so. He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. It's just like moving to Austin. We should start. He's out here saying like, woman moving to Austin. I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. See things happening. Oh, that's right. I think we should start a petition. We should start like a moveon.org thing. Brennan shot to do stand up again. Can you do that? Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm down. You heard it here first. Here's the thing: should be because you got a 4D chess, okay? 0 chess. Right? You got to play some 4D chess. Sure. Okay, listen. Do we say for Brennan not to do stand up ever again? Because if you get enough haters, you know what I mean? Yeah. Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters. Yeah. And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Chop should never do stand up again. Yeah. We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-Clubs. I don't really do C-Clubs that much, but I'm hitting it. We're knocking off a bunch of triggers for him. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart people, don't do this. You know what I mean? Logic. Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better. Mm-hmm. We should do both of them. Yeah, we should start he should do stand up again, Republicans, and then you should never do stand up again, liberals. Just at the top it says liberals. Okay, yeah, both. Why not? All right, I'm down. Let's do it. Yeah, I think that's the last clip for today, dude. All right, that's our show. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Bert Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you gotta hit subscribe to that Patreon, baby. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here, G-Man. They're here to watch 10 Mr. Shop, start the timer, play the chain clip.
Sounds good, my family. We've got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter in the Cute episode that dropped last week. This was supposed to be haphazard with one of our guys. Shout out to him. That guy never met him. It's a Q&A. Baba admits that T-Fact has been ruined. Let's see.
Martino77 wants to know what's one thing you both do differently if you have to look at this podcast over again.
Not the Bobby Lee stuff and listen to people. As far as doing things different, I think my brother.
He's changing team to people now. Listen to the team.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's
working. It worked on me. I did not. Yep. That's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shot. Sneaky little Brenda.
He's always 2 steps behind you, dude.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's an improvement. You know, he's like, not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told me you gotta fucking Bobby Lee shouldn't get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. You got what do you mean? Ryan's sitting right next to me. He's on that shit.
That motherfucking team, bro. I shred the evidence. Like, I should have shown us. That would be so funny if you see that he shredded 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them, okay, because they were fucking up. I'm not gonna show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I've moved past it.
Yeah. He was going off to his shit. Him taking a leave of absence was a bad idea. And we just doing the show with the right people. I think it was a bad idea. I think we should have. Great, we needed money at the time. I think we should have put our foot down. Now, today in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like championing you, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit. Everyone's like, oh, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we're going through it, and I was like, P, what do you want to do? And the only way we could get money was for Ryan to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow. I think I keep referencing like women's like accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing, because I didn't see that. I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. Oh, the way more important thing is that you're just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like this is a high school boy face, dude. Just like,
yeah. Oh, basically the stuff he would have changed is the stuff that other people do.
Yeah. He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me.
If he just followed his gut, he wouldn't have any problems. Show would have been perfect.
Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, come on. I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's police force to come back, whatever that means, you know, that I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And you will be. It is funny. It's not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. But no, you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So
it's close to free.
Yeah, the magic mind's like full. There's only one.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Right?
Same thing. You said it well. This is like,
It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad. That's the funniest part. Like, what happened? What happened right before they asked?
That'd be so funny if the beginning of this show this is just like, hey, welcome back to the Fighter and the Kid, and this week we're... It's like it was sad as shit. I said on there.
I like the premise.
Thank you.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll delete it later. Let's see here. Submarine. This is posted by Chin Puller Flips, Nick Swartzy, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation.
Your Vikings suck ass, though.
Oh, it looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude. God. God. You're just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen. You know what I mean? Just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop Fever Sutherland. Yeah, dude, that's what I call him. On your phone, you just put it right against your stomach and it just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Schaub's mouth. It just appears. Brendan Schaub will be like,
Oh, fuck. This guy, this is one of the 250 right here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Truck Walk Diaries, I guess. Just appears. Schaub will be like, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant.
restaurant. And shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the lecture. Oh! He gets back in his leopard skin Miata. He doesn't know how to buy things. You child. Bullshit.
What you read? You read books, zines? What you read?
Zines? I read books. Yeah, I can read.
I think I used to read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
Don't pull it up. Unlike Allen and Schaub, I can read. I have to have an armadillo. Fucking idiots. What are these people?
Rich people, probably. People making your movie, probably.
Brendan Schaub is a fucking camel of a fucking dillo. Fucking, I go read the future. If you read somebody's mind, you know, it couldn't be like literal. Sometimes I'll just think of weird shit.
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, how have we not seen this? You know what this reminds me of like us because I mean it's like super funny. I don't know. I'm not saying like we're as funny as Schwarzenegger or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn shop into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Department of Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I'm always been a farm guy. And then they'd be like, why did you do that? I'm like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic?
This reminds me a lot when I was a kid and sold comic books out of my mom's closet.
And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in tea, dude. Because I don't want to know what it is.
That's a good strategy.
What is this? You're in the show. Yeah.
Brent's a friend of mine.
But it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah, you're on campus.
It's just like, dude, what?
Dude, yeah.
You're cold.
Dude, that's
our fucking job right now. I'm addicted to Christmas.
He's got a reverse mortgage deal he's putting together for me.
I also got to deal with the nose master. It's like 5 master was for your nose. Gets it all worked up. You need to push ups with it. Everyone's doing it.
No, I know exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
I just got accepted by PF Chang's.
Hi. What? Put it on speaker.
Whoa. Looks like he's in a movie.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million doesn't know how to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess to me. You see how weird Wendy Cummings looked like? Yeah. She looked like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But her face, she can't be normal, and I think her face looks like that.
Yeah.
She can't act anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. She's too much, dude. This one's posted by it's called Ode to Papa. Man. This is scary, isn't it? Yeah, this is terrifying. I don't like it. You Picasso beat. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen. I'm a bit freaked out by that. Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Nice Mary Kay Carr. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see here. I think this is the tackling one. Why is it not opening? Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. So it's all about him taking this for a run-of-the-mill.
Keep Buzzer saying. So just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like battled this and he won it. But look at that car. Would you want that? I would want an older Jeep. I just don't. I don't like the color. I like the open air Jeeps. Like no top. I just why? It's so impractical. Like it's huge. It's pink. I know.
We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of
and they just gotta mod it. They probably doesn't have the right blowers, or at least not big enough.
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. Logo is all out. 92,000? That's a lot. Crazy. Yeah. Taking this for a run-of-the-mill.
That old man, yeah. That guy's ribs are broken. He's the new Jim. he's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing.
That's Brandon Shaw, the anime Brandon Shaw. It's so funny.
Yeah. He was just innately disrespected.
Yeah. Fighter. He was with us in Kissimmee a couple of months ago, and I think he just bought that regular. For him, I hope he's okay with the Tuscanero Pearl. I don't know. The Tuscanero Pearl is over the Albert blower or something. Well, shout out to Shop, dude. You got a new car, Daddy.
Yes. So.
The next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode of Justice Redacted.
We did?
I believe so.
Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. Gringo Poppy is a film.
This is Gringo Poppy Erasure.
Wow, I want to watch this movie now.
I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's Snow White. I don't really have much opinion of Snow White either.
Same. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let's see. Okay, Gringo Poppy 1.1. Yep.
1.1. God damn, I honestly forget sometimes that it was 1.1.
The lowest possible. Because you can't go 1.
Yeah. You can't go 1?
Gringo Poppy 2. Can you go when you get bots buying 10s? Yeah. You're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is voting 1.
Do they do like 0.5? Or we don't know?
No. You know, you could only do 1.
It would be lower. That's so funny. It's always funny to see produced by Big Boy Studios. This is written and performed by Brandon Shaw.
Let's see, what's next? My life doesn't had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi. Let's see. Get better if we never friends. So okay. Oh, do you know what that's in reference to? No, I don't. I think it's in reference to Bobby. Oh fuck! So he's saying my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't either. That's such a weird thing to say. So about anyone,
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about like Bashar al-Assad. Yeah, it's another comedian.
Some random guy in like Germany. Yeah, us being friends, like we wouldn't make our life.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better if we never friends. Neither does his. All good. All good. Wow, I think he's a great guy. I'm always. You came up with the comedy store. I was never that close with him. I always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He's great podcasting and stand-up. It's not like I missed him. Real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's closer with Bobby than I was. Me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him in the store, we're always cool. Yeah, but it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I talked to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before any of this. There's no falling out. We were never that close. Yeah. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Alright, drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you find water, you're like, I gotta get this on Mirage. It's not. It's a glass of ice water, dude. Oh, fuck my god.
Let's see. Bobby Dublin, no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee, dude. Right. Besides Rogan and Alan DeLitt, nobody's been more supportive. So,
after everything happened.
Yeah. That's so funny, man.
Comes Tyler.
Oh my god. Adderall. Yeah.
prescribe you Adderall, they should have to show you the PF change, dude.
Oh yeah, you have to do that before you get on the drug. Yeah, the doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PF change.
It's just like I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother. Every time my mom like postpartum depression was like this. They were talking about that. Like they had to do that. Yeah, you know what I mean. This should be something you have to do. You give somebody Adderall. She had to show them that tasty dish.
Yeah, Greg Sue, talk to him first.
And the first two clips, not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. This is Adderall. I'm talking about all these are closest friends. All right, I'll go that part. Let's see. Complete and exhausted. So this one, up on him getting a cyber truck. Seems like an old chin. Why does it do that?
Unplugged performance from this one. I know that Nazi. You don't want them drawing Nazi signs on it. You don't have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is, I can't do electric cars, but now that the libs are like it, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would. It just has. I wish I was. Oh, now I want one. Yeah. I fucked up. It's so stupid. I get one and swap a diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just like fuck with me. Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s, have truck V8s into the house. It's a lot of work. So you basically toss it. Yeah, you gotta put the Cybertruck. Yeah, for it's a disaster.
Rogan, I mean, obvious thing is that sounds like you're right. I'm wrong. I can admit that. I won't sugarcoat it for you. He's gonna buy.
You're not gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious.
This time.
Okay. Dude, wow, great.
The thing that gets me in this clip that's going with the common sense, like the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another engine in the Tesla. That's one of the stupid things he said.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like it's crazy how perfect in a weird way. Obviously they're not. I'm just gonna edit those in here. But it's so crazy how perfect Mark and Brendan were for each other at one time. They both like to talk.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall, you know? Right. Hearing them talk in the good days.
Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, big best friends. They're probably both guys that can make friends, right? Best friends right away too. Right? So like they're out there like talking. Another guy hears them. Oh, I like that too. And then they're all talking about tracks and switching Tesla stuff. And, how do you even like that thing? You know?
Yeah.
They would, like when they're at their friendliest, and like that's probably a great time.
Yeah. Let's see the next chin clip. This is gonna be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler. Homeless Cat's Origin. It's always good to revisit this.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter.
That's so crazy. It's laughable and trade.
They're not because someone
not homeless. Chin's like, please, not homeless.
Person who would go out of the way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's so fucking bad. It's so funny. Like this is what bad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at people. And this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. Mom's basement. You know, of course they live. Yeah. Your mom's After this, he immediately hated Brado.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently.
Oh, really?
And I was like, oh, no, Barkley, no. Because of the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing. Oh, right. Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They are a lot like a cat, a homeless cat, and they making PF Chang's orange chicken.
Dude, this is one more thing that Shab ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shab go like that you live in your mom's basement and it may not be, but now it's like a deadly sin if I can say that about people on the internet.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise, or it's just it does not matter, And I hope my son, I hope other people they start to discredit those people even more.
I don't know. Maybe like furries. I don't know.
No, it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people they start to discredit people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like in the future. Yeah.
The type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way. I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. So when people their mood, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me. When you can't be the same cat create a profile. That's great. Who cares?
Finally, not the most
Homeless guy was just
he's like, no, kid.
Profile talking shit. It doesn't matter. Because they're all the same.
I wish he would have said homeless kid. Yeah, I mean that's looking back at your history, dude. It's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. I got one of those video clips. You press the button, then where it all began. It's like the Black Mirror episode. You see your memories. All right, what's up, guys? I blame the team. Both of my answer. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's gonna blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost.
I have no idea. I'm sending them a guess.
When you start with "What's up, guys?" like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
Merch. Something to do with the merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat.
What the fuck? Dude. Why? Oh, why is my computer doing this? You see that though, right? That's crazy on his face. It's just like, yeah, he looks redacted.
We are in the process of moving his entire operation of the Fire and the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now, with that, Brian decided to move way too early. Right out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just went way too early. So our schedule's a little here and there, and if we can't make it,
a little here and there.
That
sounds like a fable or something like that.
It's not hair, it's not there, it's everywhere.
A rabbit versus the tortoise.
Studio both at the same time. We gotta make some episodes, or we gotta give you the best of like this. What we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're gonna get it done for the most part, but every now and then we gotta give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Fire and the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, you're right.
Didn't blame the team.
Yeah, that's they gotta get every once in a while. You're not gonna get a real episode.
I've been there before where I fucked up a corrupted an episode. Not on this podcast, crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel.
Hey guys, look, well, we're supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we kind of have to do our best of because we have a residency in Austin.
Alrighty, let's see. Posted by.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It's Liz. What happens next week? I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I saw it. I had to watch it.
I wish it was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw it. Do you have your mark?
I forget you took it at home, yeah. You can unplug it.
Papa unplugs the guitar and needs help from Chantal. I mean, that's obvious.
I can roll out. You want me to?
You're gonna put your middle finger on the top chord.
The top string. The chorus mode. G? No.
G, yeah, thanks.
That's our chorus.
You can see how this ruined the show. Like before, when I sent it to Brian, It was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks.
Yeah.
Making fun of him because he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works.
Yeah.
I couldn't work on that in this condition.
Yeah, a boat can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Anyone with like any semblance of talent is a torpedo would shove. Two guys off the street would be a torpedo.
Yeah.
I'm trying to learn here. As a master, do you know who Michael Jai White is, first of all? I know very well. See that Luxembourg? Oh, he's in one of my favorite movies, Spawn. Yeah. He texted me right 4 weeks ago on his movie. Okay, so scroll up. I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said he's super nice. But I believe that movie. I don't know that one.
That's great. You never know where you stand with shut up or something. You keep talking, and he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, what? Wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? You lose your friendship. With Brendan Schaub like this. Blink of an eye. Stack that for a week.
All right, complacent, exhausted, posted 225 x 40. Rain Strongman. It says, hell yeah.
It's a 225. That's my shit. That's why I wanted to challenge him. 225? Bench press 225. Oh, as many times as I asked Thorne, he told me my girl's going to beat that a while ago. He said, let's do it right now. Right now, like we're in the middle of a photo shoot. We can do it right now. I was like, let's wait till after. But we'll do 225, 315, 225. And see if you do. Combine it. What's that record of 225? Oh, it's at like 30 something. Can you do 40? Really? That's so crazy. That's fucking nuts. That's so crazy. Like 225. I weighed like 225, but I did 27. That's amazing. Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do two.
I don't know what they're talking about really, but that guy just sounds so orphan, like it actually happens. I feel like that guy maybe is measure.
Papa posted a video of him doing a whole set.
Really? Yeah. He has video evidence that he can do it.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we're just been haters of fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but it's still funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more. Yeah. And then Chob's like, that's amazing, but it's a little less than him. I think it's probably because he weighs less.
Right. That would be funny, like, just to think it's amazing, like, because he's so great that anyone near him is like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
25. They should get at least 20 something the first time. I do 315 for 5, and I do 225 for getting 20 something. So bam, 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 every Monday. But when you max out, you get to 40. Yeah, if I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us. You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that?
Yeah, you bench 40 times 225 pounds. You can punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill all of us. I just want to make sure you guys knew that.
But is he chair-proof? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
Pretty close. It's all I train. It's all I like to do. That's my workout. Just bench. Yeah. Oh, that's such a these days. It's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. I'm a gym now. I used to do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus. Like good 20 pull-ups. Straight arm. Like ropes. You weigh like 250 or 240 something. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight. I'm so fucking strong right now. This is amazing.
I like that. I'm so fucking strong. Honestly, that's Brendan at his best. I like that. Proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
All right, we got another. You guys are asked about the General Lee situation. This is a longer chain. I think it's similar to what we already saw.
Weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Don't you feel like that's weird? Our boss. Yeah, like, I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss? I don't know. It sounds weird.
Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a lot of money.
Yeah, you just like, we get a check in the mail every week.
doing it. Let's see.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all the mess?
Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. We will. I think you'll see us together in something, in the future. And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff. But it's over. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake, and he's our way. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't make any excuses. I never have. I apologized right away several times, and I throw myself on the mercy of the court.
Yeah, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if we never friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good. Well, I think he's a great guy. I've always, we were never that close. You came up under the cover story. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. It's a great podcast, stand up. It's not like I missed
wrong. I think that putting him in the mix in that mix was wrong, 100% wrong. And I was working on bad information, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that. I blame the information I got. That's for me. I always.
What does it even mean? So who gave you the information? Yeah, I think the information is that they were in control of the Reddit. And so Shop still thinks that they were. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's his own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Brian Callen sucks so much. Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. Well, you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. You fucking God. You suck, Brian.
I always say it was the way I spoke to him. He was always my friend. Always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong. I fucked up. Huge learning experience. No excuses. And I had a bad moment. I was in a bad way. I was personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place.
It's bad timing. And also, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? We shouldn't do that. It's like, we just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. Like, it was so dumb. Whether he was or wasn't behind it, was somebody that we cared about who was a good person.
The dog trying to help. The dog's like, yeah, don't say that.
Who has nothing to do with any of that. I love it. It was outrageous. And that's my mea culpa.
Like, if it happened now, like, we're in such a better spot. If someone came to us with the same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. It was so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
But I think you're really.
He's talking to himself. If a dog drank magic, it might actually be smarter than Chuck.
There's me and Bobby in the future, and I love him.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Italian teams can roll. All right.
Why would your life be better if you're friends? Weird. It's a strange phrasing. Yeah. All right, let's go to successful day. Or successful loan, 7521. Your peoples don't worry about real estate. What were you going to say? Well, Brian did say because he's not, I've made some mistakes and a lot of mistakes. Brian Callen has made a lot of mistakes. That's a opinionated narrative. The fax machine was turned off. What are we looking at? Oh, I guess they dropped it to 252K. We already know that, but I think the new thing is that it's open house. Oh. That's not right. Yeah, no, there's some homeless cats. Christ. We're not going to go as much as I want to. But yeah.
I would love to go.
I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture that real estate ladies had of us like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule.
I'm not going. Hell no. I'm working tomorrow.
Oh fuck, you're right. Shit, same.
I can't go. Dude. That's too crazy. I would never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just, as much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to in any way make it so that's like I'm, invading their personal space. I need to avoid that. But I am gonna be.
You can't awaken that.
It would be to die at his house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley. He beats you with a bowling pin.
That's great. I love that.
I'm finished. This is
the shop curse. Yeah,
the shop curse trying to get pumped by air pumper.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So the text, the signal thing. She was on.
Oh, yeah. But I don't even know what that's all about.
There she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear a lib, it's vaccinated cooks take on it. There's a text thread, which I guess is some kind of social media app. Mike Wall, where he accidentally put journalists from the Atlantic on it, and then so they kept texting each other like, "Hey, what's up? Did you wake up at 4:34? Yeah, I did." And all this stuff. Like, I'm a numbered guy.
Where do you guys buy rain at?
Yeah, where does the rain at? Question mark. Oh, geez. And Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread the war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen, and the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened. Oh shit, fucking cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote something. But she was on it. She didn't say like at any point.
Oh gosh.
She has the storm thing in her hair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That's an interesting choice. She really is like.
It's like a comic book. Yeah, she's also fucking hot. I'm scared to say it.
She's cute. But if, like, you think she's killed more dogs than Sean?
That'd be crazy. That's all you're doing. It's just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is. They're like, wait, no. Dank. The CIA took Dank.
She killed Dank.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the homeless cats. When you stop regularly watching TV.
Wow. Good question.
I can say for that was because I used to like Joel. Homie Joel talk about the decade.
No way.
Like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time.
Yeah.
I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about molested by a dude with Down syndrome. Like around that time, dude, the episodes were on fire. They had like Theo Vaughn, Crystalia, what's his name? Bobby Lee, and Will Sasso coming on all the time.
Yeah.
And then I just, and then fucking fast forward to Bobby, I found out about, oh my god. And I watched all the Fox Days stuff where it's like him beating up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit in that thing? One thing leads to another. We're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story on your thing.
I used to listen to T-Fag.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see that. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. Like those old clips of him and Callan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brennan Schaub because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on like Facebook. So that was a while ago. Being like, oh, of course it sucks. He sucks. That's that. But when I heard that, and I'm sure I've said this before on the show, I really was like, those was haters being. Because I was like, there's no way he's going to say that he's fucking some MMA guy. It's probably bad, but not like what I know now. I have no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was unprepared. for what I saw, and I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my God, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person.
Yeah.
But, you know, hopefully,
I will say he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like it's like never meet your hero situation, you know. And we unfortunately have met him, you know, without meeting him.
Yeah. I feel like, okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Mama doesn't post it by doing like internship and I'm with DeVry College.
What's the notes? Yeah. All right. DeVry College. Stuff. DeVry University. Yeah. You clearly have a learning disability.
As a DeVry graduate, DeVry, you learn that DeVry prepares you at DeVry. DeVry graduate.
Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry.
DeVry brings
Please come to DeVry.
It's like, no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find something saying DeVry.
Yeah, you won't. What, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. It's like an accent out of someone with CTE. That's why it's DeVry.
DeVry.
Say
he's DeVry.
Yeah.
I went to DeVry.
My instructors
You heard. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry first. DeVry. We're serious.
Where do you get these?
Alrighty. Like, I would understand if debris was spelled like that with a Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Just nobody posts this. Just nobody 5542. I'm just going to go be. So this is part of the video that he posted. What over here. It's hard for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights aren't actual at 45.
Man, why did they have to fucking... Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's... Yeah, I think he's saying they're not actual plates.
Oh, my God.
Look at me. You can stack that over a week. Strongest fucking guy. Podcast.
Wow, dude. Big weights. Imagine finding a big weights. World a certain amount. There's no way you did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe you can do it. Like, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by EDID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is steady, the first 18 reps did nothing for you, pretty much. LOL. What do you say? Oh, he's just. Okay. See that? Roasted. Let's see here. Vedas, the origin story, the for yourself. I got thoughts. Yeah, you do, right? Great joke here. It's more than a meal. It's very exciting. Have you ever heard about this video thing? Where they share videos of comedians and they hate it? It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club. But legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to the YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely.
And I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that, so that he'll see more. Remember when he was in his hiatus and they shared those clips with him in the green shirt? Yeah, he got pissed about that.
Oh, you remember those days? That was what I watched all the time when I first moved here. Fucking Laugh Factory clip after laugh. They were like, they cornered the game on like stand-ups.
YouTube on, or stand-up on YouTube.
Or Kim the Nealon show. Like, it's so many clips from that.
Yeah.
They you know, Laugh Factory
It's all over the place. You can bring the rest of the shit. That turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas in a little sour cream, guac, salsa, just adding stuff. Later, what the fuck they bring on. Right here. Shot for Sutherland. God, that's what I call him. Hey. Wow, I love it. He's all like that. I'm all like, about that. I mean, if I was Nick Swartz, would you be mad or would you be like, that'd be funny? I mean, I would. Now I would. At the time, maybe. But now it's hilarious. Like I want Chop to do my whole. I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I fucking do it. I still shout. I drink his milk. Let's see here. Bob showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video. It's about Showman 16. I think he speeds it up slow. Oh, why is this so slow? Or small? How's it fit that? I mean, that looks like a plate. Also, the way that. Yeah. It's crazy that no spotter. Yeah. If he knows he's gonna do it this many times, like I could see no spotter because he's a strong guy, but. Crazy. I don't know anything about weightlifting. Yeah, dude, that's beautiful. And then this one, I think that's more plates, more dates. Yeah, 3, yeah. How many of these can you do? Wait, what? Block print? No. Don't. Why did it block print and shop? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one where he does a lot. Filming himself for the gym. That's what we do. Dude, I wish I could go to Brandon Shop's gym. He's kind of doxing himself here. Or maybe they just let him go in because he's got a deal. Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't know if I was right. And then he thinks Jesus and all that. And scorpion minimum. Oh, yeah. This is all with the rib bicep or whatever. Pretty impressive. Damn. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, this next one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. Brendan Schaub's delusions are out of control. I haven't watched that one yet. I haven't watched that either. I'll check it out later. But there's not a lot posted by Haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. We're almost done here because I got a pias. True. Let's talk about all the time. Because you're busy doing things with your
It's also not that interesting. Like, is anything worse when people are telling you their schedule with their kids? Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. They're kind of just in your world. It's not that interesting. Oh, is your kid on travel ball team? Oh, is he in third grade? Oh, is he doing recital? Like, we're all dealing with the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
Got to LA, and then straight to baseball. I was at baseball all day yesterday. Came to Rio. The boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well, hit well, hit some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. And then they got a game today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling. Just delight.
You know, to me, that's funny and two ways. I mean, one is the obvious one where it's like you just did the same thing. You said not interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting. Yeah. Like I fucking was at work and I was talking to my boss and I was like, how's baseball going with your kids? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that. It's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting. Yeah. But it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bobby Lee, or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's like just trying to represent his. Probably. But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird computation.
Yeah, a brain that's been bashed. Mm-hmm. Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Let's see here. What else do we got? Complacent Exhausted posted this: the revised and original versions of Brain Dead story of Thor challenging his 40-year claim. Did we already watch this?
Yeah, we watched this one.
Alrighty. Let's go to Death by a Thousand Cuts, posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Montana, where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Wait, is that where that was filmed?
Is it the Dallas Improv, Arlington?
I think so, yeah. It's still kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
No.
Tough act to follow.
Pressure's on.
Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there?
I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from.
Oh my god.
I even know who cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny.
Yeah, we all were all very fascinated about it.
It was fascinating.
Yeah.
I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on your own.
35 minutes.
25.
Was it really?
25.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
yeah,
interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something.
It's like, it's pretty intense.
This fight's gonna last a little longer, I think.
You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows? Evan, if he connects you, go to sleep, then you're death by 1,000 cuts.
Fuck our community, man. Wow, that's crazy.
Brian can be funny. People sleep on Callum, but he got a good.
But notice how he wasn't going death by a dozen cuts.
I'm gonna squeeze you.
I'm gonna squeeze you. You're my girlfriend now. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Bappa, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. You saw this? Nah. Oh my god, this is all over the place.
Where's that at? I don't know. See if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed.
UFC 315 May 10th.
Wow. I won't see that. I don't go to Canada anymore. I don't. Nor should you. No, discipline. Yeah, I'd rather go to Russia. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. When they become the U.S., they never know. That's never gonna happen.
And I mean, that might be a joke, you know.
Yeah, but you know, all the news,
they're gonna,
they're all running
Yeah. That he loves Russia or something. Yeah. I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. You know, he's a guy that makes jokes. Pass there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drank 3 Rain Energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC, and I don't know. I'm not a guy. I don't have much. You know, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks now. Jules. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show.
Yes.
Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there, and
early access to the show. You get it. You get it. If you subscribe. Bye.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit. Time to put your experience to work. On site, your meters don't lie. The blower motor's failing. But Granger's easy-to-search website quickly helps you find what you need to keep the office and their HVAC running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Gerard's favorite specials.
Why you gotta do that? Why, they have to find out on the...
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I take it back. He hated it.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Did he like it? We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chan. No. You guys
are here to put sugar on their dick.
Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat it. You guys are here to watch. 10 Minutes Shop. Start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It says, looks like Bappa also lost the race to the mothership. Because Chicago Lacey's there at their first. That's a painted narrative. I bet you Bappa was there on the tours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Rogan.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted.
Whoa, my aliens.
The mothership. All right, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cooney.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. But it is funny that she takes a picture and posts it.
I was like, who is this guy in here? It's this
kid. And then she's, oh, it's at Disney.
Oh, they're at Disneyland. It's a great place to go with your dad.
Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom? Right?
I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like taking pictures of the mirror with them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this is one of the comments, but Crump got that, please, right? Someone's grabbing it.
Let's see, dude. I like when you Babe Ruth shit. Let's see. What the fuck? Someone taking a shit? Okay.
Here it is. Right there. Fancy fix.
Oh, crap out the yogo.
Sorry, fancy fix.
Sorry. Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clint Puller of Chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage.
Oh, fuck.
So let's see.
Well, thanks. Can you imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her lap?
It's so crazy that they're talking about Joanna, your gay chick, and his wife's name is Joanna.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that.
It's so perfect.
Well, thanks. Can you imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but dash his last name? If you
And then it shows that.
Straight.
wife did not want to take your last name and she want to hyphen it, I would slap her.
I would have to slap her.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, they care about the dumbest shit. Who the fuck gives a shit?
I mean, I would want them not to hyphen my name too.
Really? Why?
It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary, dude. You're gonna take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food.
You're a big traditionalist.
Yeah, dude.
And if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right?
And if you get an F on a test, I'm talking to my kids, and you try to hide it, and I find it, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm gonna keep it traditional.
Right. And like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's when he hits home runs, like in a few years, where is he gonna be?
Yeah. If you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you gotta get in the candy, dude.
No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy of it.
So I'm on Rogan's side.
I would rather do anything than be talking to how do
Yeah, like, honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo. You know what I mean? Their first name. Yeah, I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name?
Anything other than Gerardo, dude. Yeah, I would do anything. Than Hernado.
It's just about the name. The name change. The name has to change, preferably mine.
Like if their last name ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS Alarcon. I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name, and then they gotta change their last name to my last name.
You know what? I think ISIS is this is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name.
Last name or first name?
First name. I like it. You do? I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know.
I think but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged in a way.
Okay, my last name is Sharia law.
There we go. So ISIS Sharia law would be better. Yeah. Let's go.
This ain't gonna work out. What are you talking about? You want to get married and you don't even want to take my name? Now we're out.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude, Sean.
Couldn't care less.
I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes.
Yeah, if he knew, but that would be funny.
But he's trying to just pick one of the boys right now.
Or not even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, I'm out. Like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never am. And then he goes home and laughs about it with his, like, you the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid and flip my truck and everything. You won't believe what these morons said. It's all about the money. We're very rich. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really, honestly.
The Reddit is going crazy since I'm talking about hyphenated names.
I'm sure I would ever say, unironically, ever heard of it. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking moron. Yeah. Rich, though. Very rich.
Oh my god, come on. Alright, let's go to the next one, dude. This is Bappa Dude Truck Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at Chang's, but we just see nothing but reads.
This is a read for sure, yeah.
But I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching.
What happened?
How long is this shit?
It's long.
7 minutes and 39 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's see how long we make it.
Long, and you let him into your truck. No, it doesn't make sense. No. No.
Okay, so they follow up. Why does it not make sense? Why does it not make sense?
It's her perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort because he was scared that the haters were going to come.
I don't even remember that one.
Annie, come on our show, please.
Annie, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit.
Come on, Raccoon Tweeties. Don't come on 10 minutes a job.
Look, come on anywhere, boss.
Well, we know it's not from Brennan Chop because the thick was one scene.
It's probably AI, and that takes away from it a little bit. Yeah, but I like R&B.
I love this.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's great.
This is one thing your folly. Oh, 7 minutes only? Let's get it longer, dude.
Yeah, looking like a fool is your talent. Trying to take your blessings for granted. That's why every new venture you have to quit. In every story, you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Rogan left CA and you felt bestowed. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale is approaching. It's not your resume, overinflated, you gotta make it. You would claim to win the race when you were never ahead. How does it go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale.
Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard.
I really like R&B, and it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. It's good stuff. A little too mean though. The lyrics get me a little.
Really?
A little. They go a little too mean for me because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end.
Oh,
but the song is great. I like the way it sounds.
Well, I think you gotta it's not how he really feels. Computer or whatever.
Sure.
It's things just rhyme.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's also literally just what Ariel Hawani said. How are these things going?
That part's fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about you should just end it.
Oh, don't end it yet.
It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. Practice, not the game, you talking about practice. When you talking about playing in the NFL, you should be humble. Getting lucky, making money when you need a speaking spell. Had me on your side until we started to see your behavior. You're not that guy, fortunate to have met your Lord. That guy used to being able to move up despite failure after failure. If the hit show doesn't want you around, offering everyone but you to bother a home and some acres. It's not just real fun, I needed things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all of Joe's clout.
Imagine you go to work and you have to do this one cost.
And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's gonna
but we're finishing it. But imagine having to go to work and just dancing in a garage.
Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with the Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance.
I want to do that.
I don't.
I'm down.
I hate that. Because there's imagine working there and they make you clap.
Okay, see, that's where I'm sitting. But if I'm the guy going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your daddy's gonna dance, dude. That's not how he says it, right? Daddy's gonna dance.
I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to.
It would be the funniest fucking thing if Cooney danced down the aisle. You don't gotta do it every day either. You just gotta do it once.
I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the stats. Pretend like, yeah, whoa. I hate that.
That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like, you guys are stupid. Sorry.
I rip on.
They wouldn't post it on X.
Probably not.
Oh yeah, it is getting long, but we're gonna finish it.
We're just looking at what you've been able to accomplish. It's quite remarkable, but you're over embellished. We gotta see how you use the people around you to your benefit. Even you knew when you're how selfish. All these cats don't just feed off of you. They relish and cherish. They stay cooked, always preparing. Any minor transgressions, the world would know. Cause the truth will set you free at the P of Chambers.
Such a short-sighted dance here. Yeah, you know, I mean, this is,
You know, there's a reason why our dads never did something like this.
I'm so happy he did.
Right?
Yeah.
The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved us.
There's videos of my dad dancing in Caesar Milan. So there's that.
Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar Milan. He bought a shirt, or what is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Milan. And he does dance like this, but it's not with this fucking dick tight suit.
I have to learn to speak for myself. Good dude.
Well, your dad doesn't look like fucking Caesar Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like that's like why you think your dad's cool? Does he look like Caesar Milan? Okay, he doesn't. Okay.
I think we're out. Yeah, this goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. It looks like the ending is some talking. You want to see this? Let's see here. Okay, so this is the ending.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do sell a lot of tickets. I forgot about that. And that's the thing. I sell merch. We come a long way. I don't sell merch either. No, that's what he said. No, we've come a long way. And there's a lot. No, you know what are you gonna? I mean, what are you gonna do? Dude, I'm a cat. Played football in the back. I just cool. Are you joking me, dude?
He's a fucking the map.
This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing this show because he's losing.
You thought he was losing. And started to truck.
Oh my god. Best ever.
Try to kill.
That's
cool shit.
Yeah. Honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shit.
Yeah.
Tries to eat.
A lot of sugar.
It's better.
Oh. If he's on Matan, like, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious?
You sound eloquent about it. Well, tickle me pink, you think would be good.
Unmellow yellow. It's different.
Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. What were part 1 and 2?
The level of rage. Here's Brian Callen.
I'm still laughing at you. We stopped the show because we thought he was going insane. Okay, that's so funny.
Operates a soldier at wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I had to stop and punch my car's window because my dog died on my chest. That's my service dog. I guess in the military. You played that. You guys were actually making money.
You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including the public. You have spent $500,000 on monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job.
I'm just saying, is that nice?
That's so funny. He thought he was going to win at that point.
But is that nice?
Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you talking about?
Brian was just being nice on the phone.
Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at Bobby Lee?
You would think it was a career way?
That nice thing.
Do you respect Brendan Schaub as a comedian?
Reaver came and knocked you out, dude.
It is like kind of a cool con though, to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with I'm good. You know?
Listen, I will fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be your family. I want us to be brothers.
Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. But I'm a good guy.
Yeah. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a nice guy. That's great.
Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the Diet Coke.
It's funny. That's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just if you're so confident in your fighting abilities, maybe a few punches. You beat them up and you leave them alone, or just don't fight because it'll be like me talking to a 6-year-old, and I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll fucking end you. Okay, you won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe, I don't know.
You have violence in your DNA.
That's true, I do. Yeah.
Let's see. This is posted by ABTB12. Is Theo trolling? Happy birthday. Oh my god. One of the hardest workers ever.
That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked in. I probably didn't even know that thing, but wipe with that word too much.
Oh. So this is a troll then, dude. That leads me to believe this is a troll.
Maybe.
What is he doing?
What is he doing?
Stand-up comedy.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I just noticed that. I'm dumb, dude. Yeah, no, that's... But why would...
There's too many layers.
I don't understand. This is a recent thing Shaw posted? Or, Theo Von shared a picture of doing shut up, pretend like I did on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up. That's the troll.
That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking Sorghum bird, why would you walk on emoji?
I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that, and I forgot that was the Sorghum bird emoji, too.
One of the hardest workers I ever met. Met him. There's just like way too many. Then again, Shop does have a lot of shopism, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them.
I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brendan. But doing stand-up,
But you could easily go to his podcast and screenshot him on the show now instead of when he was doing stand-up.
Theo only has one picture of Brendan.
Yeah.
And it's this one.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's Theo's background. And he's like, it's just, I love this picture.
Yeah. Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets her does not right for him.
And his assistant is homeless.
Yeah. That's, I mean, because the Tiger Belly people talk to us all the time.
Yeah. I forgot, yeah.
The higher ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff.
And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, you don't? All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. But it's fucking gas till we die, dog.
All right, let's see that. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986.
That's good. Yeah. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much.
You know there's a new post on Verifest like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue.
Me neither.
Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clean and Hot Chip are on this sub more frequently than many cats. They updated the description just a good hours after a fellow cat exposed them. They updated the description after a cat exposed them. There's only one picture that I wish we could see the before.
Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting that they're doing that. Yeah, nothing better to do.
All right, so
surprise.
Okay, so this is something we're gonna be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's. That's how you spell it, right? Bert Kreischer. Okay, his special came out last week.
Yeah.
But we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, I realized that too, yeah. But we're going to do that on the Patreon.
Yeah, fuck me. This is posted by C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude.
I don't take this guy's word for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. End quote. I keep waiting for the punchline. I skipped through the special and it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical humor. He even mimicked fellatio on the mic so well it gave Rogan still humping a run for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio on the mic? Let's not forget that. This guy's he's sleeping on the couch, dude. That's my special name, sleeping on the couch. I genuinely think Gringo Poppy is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His flamboyant manner, and now you're on his side. Look at your crying. You're almost crying.
Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried.
His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top-level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. Did you see the shoulders, though? Absolutely jacked. All right.
I mean, I'm still intrigued.
We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch it now, how bad it is.
Yeah.
But it is, I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct word, but there has to be a new level.
I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bert. That was horrible.
Yeah.
And you can also watch that on the
yeah. Here's a comic. All right, so we all know who he's talking about. Posted by Chin, puller of clips. Is this a new one?
That I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't get upset at them. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. There's comics that I had to learn how to do that. Because it used to be like, if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't deal with them. Couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck. But they're nice people. You can separate that.
I can't even. Rogan is insane. It's like he has his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane clip. You are literally an unfunny guy.
This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Crackamico's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on talk shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song?
The Bert one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
Savage Fire. I like how he's flowing on this song.
Yeah, I mean, crack is on another level. We got a crack problem, y'all.
Yeah, let's see.
Shut the
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's make it all about Bert.
That's Bert likes. Because it bothers people, I want to stop.
Oh, it bothers people, but it's it bothers people. You don't have the capacity to do it. It's not make it all about yourself. Not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself. And try to change your thing. You're friendly. Please believe. Call me anyone I leave. Y'all better stop being mean to me. You about to bring out the mean machine. Raising my pocket, got that made it shocking. With pretty the topic. Now he's a girl. He's a dollar on top of me.
You said it too late. Shout out. Love it.
I ain't my friend, I got one single policy. We don't be me. 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 To be to me. You got to bring out the beam machine. Beam machine. Beam machine. Beam machine. Beam machine. You got to bring out the beam machine. Bird alert. I'm about to take off my shirt. I spoke up.
Dude, so fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, and part of it is like he raps just like a rapper would, like in different the change. I don't know how to describe it, but Bird alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
I'm retarded and fed and annoyed about baby, I'm making it worse. I be claiming my kids from the comments with dollars, but now my boys making it worse. Ain't no loyalty, but my heart broke. Got that boy in my back from the road. Got hit back with the truth, though I'm stupid. At least I can tell when the motherfucker joke. You're flexing like 84 Hogan, no factor. I fear you be teaching, not knowing no broke. Act like you know, but his papers is spoken. I'm leaving you to a body broke. I throw a 325 on that bitch. I take your life in it, bitch. Fuck that jujitsu, I sit on you, sweetie, you 5'6". Not even the size of my shits. Oh, when you're welcome for sober October, this shit would have been boring without me. Say I'll make everything bout me. Guess I'd be cooler if I had this button turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. No top scooter, listen to fuck up while I'm talking to ya. Listen to my brother, I'm taking the stage model for the team. And I say hallelujah, I can come on. The fans driving around that I can't relate. I'm slipping cans, can't hit with them every day. It's too late for the grace, they be knowing your face. Going to break every time you can know right away. Now you drove me to the walls for the second surviving. Fuck crack, tell me I'm on my life. I'm pressing up, such a freaking man, trying to fight this race, pressing how we know when I right there. I'm out of trust, cracked in a little whip. I got the way, I'm just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just starting a party, not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hater that never shit on a stage. Ain't no perfect, just pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you tried to break me. I forgave you to keep us from falling out. Hurry and joke, not funny. You start to make money. I'm both of them choosing to throw away. He's just a common boomer and his chronic tumor. Ari Einstein and the Anchola game. We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me. We don't be me to me to me to me. You gotta bring out the mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. Mean machine. You gotta bring out the mean machine.
Amazing. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Fire. Savage. Yeah. All right. What else do we got here? This is posted by Shitty Tunic. Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumbass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel that should have been linked in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that preceded the other chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, they still have Theo's tour dates on it.
And the cats. Isn't that the cats merch?
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys. It's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
It's just her thing at this point, guys. I mean, she, like, you do a bit and you're committed to the bit. Yeah. Don't you guys get it? You get it. Yeah, the ring is for... The ring not being there is to be funny. Yeah, she's never had a ring. Yeah. They're not ring guys. Neither her nor Shop. Number guys. Yeah. How many rings you got? How does it even fit on that finger? All right. Chalistastics. Most of this one's called 24 views. 6 minutes, 24 views. Come on. The first Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Okay. I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not going to just, like, get into it like that, you know? Yeah. It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get, like, 100 views. That's a really good title. Yeah. And that's, like, half the battle is having a good title. First Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Yeah. Everybody's going to watch that eventually. This is so funny. The first comment is, hell yeah, I've been rewatching your last videos over and over again, waiting for the next video. LOL, God bless. Dude, somebody check on that guy. If that's a real person. I mean, that's probably me. And if you're a real cat, you would leave positive comments on here so that we keep getting this amazing stuff. Please watch. Yeah. Please watch Try Festival, guys. Email, merch. Yeah, buy the merch. Yeah, enter the giveaways, dude. You can win a Mustang. You can win a Mustang. Mustang Sally. All right, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. T-Fat K fans. I mean, they're just asking for it, aren't they? Yeah, they want participation. I don't know about doing that. It's a dangerous idea for them. Yeah. People on Reddit can hate me. This one's posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you, okay, so who posted this? Joanna. Jealous of you, the only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss success. Women are hating on her? Interesting. That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. These are facts, she puts at the moment. I should have just put a fax machine. Or Andrew Schultz's face. Yeah. Savage. Fire. This is posted by Jabist. Old episode, Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and they all share a big laugh. I mean, sign me up, Daddy. Let's see.
There's a table full of girls at Denny's food, okay? This is Brian Count's 10 years ago. Hey, girls, just looking for Christy Dumbos. Is that close to the mark, Brian? That's my inside. Yeah. Guys, that was my inside voice. I hit 6 the voice had inside my dog. Big old dog. Is that close? That's spot on. Yeah? Okay. Hey, ladies. Problems I haven't changed at all. White worms. Dude, he still knows it. Hey, man, still knows it. Hey, Steve, you're out here. Yeah, so you knew me back before I was married. When I was, I was a punk. When you're a scumbag. Yeah. What are you doing right now? Oh, no, I was in New York City. I didn't even know you yet. And I'm standing outside the comic shop with this girl. She's like, I'm like, I'm like, I'm in New York City 10. This is great. Callan comes out. Doesn't even know us. He lines to the girl. Hey, where you from? How you doing? And he's doing this ballet shit. And he does a pirouette on the sidewalk. I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? And he's like, oh, I gotta go and do my set. And he grabs her hand. I go, dude, what the hell's going on here? Completely ignored me. Full on doing ballet because you must have studied ballet or something. Yes, I did. But he sized me up and he goes,
Yikes. I mean, how many people do you think have said, who the fuck is this asshole about him in his life? Probably so many. I feel bad. I like Birds, and it's too bad. He's kind of being brought down in this by his association, but don't judge him. He's just telling it like it is.
Sounds like a guy that had dinner with Chris D'Elia more than once. You know?
Yes.
Don't shoot the mailman.
Yeah, don't shoot the mailman.
But awesome. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. Asterisk going through the books. Found it right here. Brendan Shaw. What does that mean? Let's see.
No, but also it's like the Rogan example, right? Oh, the only reason people know you is because of Rogan, whether it's you or me, right? It's like, man, you know how many people Rogan knows? So the only reason, if you see Rogan put somebody that if he puts them on, use his platform, is because he respects their work ethic. Yes. He's never, go through the books, he's never put on anybody who has a shitty work ethic. Name one. No, you're right. In order to even run with that line, you better have your shit together. Otherwise, he's not entertaining.
Would anyone describe Brendan Schaub as someone who has his shit together? Fucking his own wife wouldn't.
Yikes, dude.
That's funny.
Why would you say all this? Just do your show.
Yeah, you don't need to address the haters, B.
Yeah.
Ghost and ghost.
You do this all the time. Oh my god. Anyways, let's see this. Act like you own the plate. Posted by Boston Bull 2. Did he say that?
Probably.
Parasite, filled by Papa Junho. One of the spiciest dishes of the decade. Hilarious.
Good stuff.
Parasite, great movie. Never seen it.
Toe holds.
What does it say? Act like you own the plate at the bottom. That's great. I hope he has said that, dude. Papa has an inside man at the UFC. He also says any facet. Posted by Haphazard. And this is a Haphazard classic where he just takes the first 5 minutes and he finds the chin right away, dude.
What else you got? Do you want to get into that UFC thing real quick? Which UFC? Them like beefing with ESPN because remember what happened the last time we had a pay-per-view. Yeah, I'm not gonna say my source, okay. But go ahead and bring it up. I'll directly read this source. So I, for a hot second, okay, go ahead. I'll read this. I'm going to read this part first. So it says UFC chief Dana is reportedly aiming for a blockbuster media rights deal worth billions with Netflix as their partnership with ESPN appears to be in bad shape near its end. UFC signed a $1.5 billion deal with the world leader in sports in 2019. However, the partnership has led to much frustration. Not really. Just this last one. During UFC 315 earlier in March, the issues continued to cause problems with viewers, prompting White to address them in a post-fight press conference. Keep going now. Oh yeah, it made it to me. They were having problems buying ESPN Plus. I don't know what happened with their platform tonight. There were a lot of pissed off people. Moreover, the UFC brass is reportedly unsatisfied with ESPN. That's not true. While the network is unhappy with the pay-per-view numbers being weighed down, not true. Well, for UFC cards, as a result, the leading MMA pros said to be looking for a new home in 2026 if the mishap will continue. Reports have since suggested that Netflix is a front-runner for the UFC media rights deal. Furthermore, the UFC is allegedly ditches traditional pay-per-view model. Not true in any facet. I told you guys that they will never do that. That's a proven concept. They would never do that. What do you think?
I think the opposite is true, whatever he's saying.
Okay. So it says UFC is allegedly ditching the traditional pay-per-view model to potentially have a separate monthly subscription with the Netflix framework. No, this is true.
No, this is true. That's so funny.
True. I'm a very good inside source.
I thought he said, no, this is true. Did he say, no, none of this is true?
He said, none of this is true. Okay.
Now, I said UFC will be, they're going to do what the NFL does, where some of it's in Amazon, Monday Night Football's on different networks, Thursday Night Football, Sunday Football, they're kind of on a bunch of different networks. That's what the UFC is going to do. So, let me read this without giving away who it is.
Yes, it's all that.
Right away, he's like, let me not give away who it is. Jorge Masvidal says.
Originally posted from New York Post. So this person says the connected source for the New York Post isn't accurate in any facet. Netflix isn't even the highest bidder.
He didn't say anything fast.
No chance.
It's him texting himself.
I don't know. That's what I mean.
Or is that like a popular word amongst fighters? Or phrase, rather?
That would be funny if it was. They all say it weird. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it gets out there, and then every athlete says the word the same.
They'll get out of this unscathed. It's in the text.
At the moment. Don't be shocked if the pay-per-views and 4 big fight nights stay with ESPN and the Apex fights go to Netflix and or Amazon. If the UFC wants that mainstream 24/7 coverage, they stick with ESPN, and the pay-per-views make sense there. The Apex shows will be on Netflix like WWE Raw. So they're gonna be a little all over. But as far as like them having an issue,
why does he put an L at the end of Raw?
That's a good question. Same with Royce.
Oh, yeah, okay. Then that's why he does, because he can't speak.
Yeah.
Like, I would understand if you were saying like Raw laughter. It's like the L comes after Raw.
Raw lie.
Okay. Raw. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm done.
The ESPN, they don't. A mishap, they understand. We definitely can't keep happening, but yeah, the UFC's gonna be all over. But you'll get those fight nights, some of those fight nights on Netflix, and then you'll don't get it twisted. The UFC is a proven pay-per-view success. They have a business model. They would never ever give that up. They would rather do anything than give that up and sign all their media right deals to Netflix, including pay-per-view.
What was that? That was in the studio. Someone's beepers.
Somebody has a beeper.
TFK wouldn't put it past them.
And sign all their
second job, third job. Jen's a doctor at a hospital.
You write deals to Netflix, include pay-per-view.
It's not a fire alarm.
Oh, that's so funny. The fucking methane detector's going off.
What is it?
The battery is low on one of their many devices.
Yep. On shop.
It has an ankle monitor. You get arrested for DUI.
You can't go to hospital.
In 4 years, it doesn't work out. And then like, oh, hey, remember that Netflix you're paying for every month? And it included our fights? Well, we're going back to pay-per-view. They would never ruin that. That's just bad business. Get that out of your head now. So all these reports are off. I can guarantee that. What else you got, Jen?
I like when people act like crazy things don't happen sometimes.
Yeah.
They're like, they would never do that. That'd be so stupid. Next thing you know, Luka Doncic just traded to the Lakers.
Yeah. I'm sure, whatever he's suggesting is insane. It's not.
Yeah.
The opposite is true.
Alrighty, let's see here. He thinks people are like at newspapers just wasting their time, making things up. The whole paper's made up.
Fake news.
Playing with fire around rinks posted by Complacent Exhausted. And as I was saying that too, I'm like, they probably do, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing is real. Let's see.
Honestly, for me, I don't want to say this, but since I'm not circumcised, I would have more protection doing that kind of stuff if I didn't have any legs like her. You know what I mean? Well, you guys are fucked. Well, you scraping.
So we got 2 circumcised, 1 uncircumcised. I'm glad we went over that today.
Yeah, Jen has that element.
What are you doing, Brian? Stop!
It's not a good look at the woman yelled stop the loudest.
Yeah, no.
Oh, that's hilarious. Playing with
fire. He just can't help. He's gonna pull it out.
Someone's got a lot of cum in there.
A leprechaun who's in Austin posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. This is a great Photoshop.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Oh my god. Let's see here.
Got leprechaun problem, y'all.
This is posted by DC32. Homeless cats are spreading. Who's more pretentious? Bradley. You started crying over birds in front of us. Okay. Great guy never. Tom What else, Brad? It's Republic of Brad.
Man, other people reading this being like, what are they talking about here?
Okay, buddy, cinephile.
Dude, cats are all over Reddit.
Wow.
Yes.
Haphazard posted this one. Snake oil meets scorpion venom, long cathartic. Okay, so This is the last clip for the day. Shout out to Haphazard.
Shout out.
Giving us these long chins to clip on the show.
The master of the chip.
Let's see. Ready? 6 minutes, 27 seconds.
I'm strapped in, dude.
You strapped in? Double check.
I'm taking real scorpion venom, son.
You are. You're putting it on your tongue.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Where do you get it from?
Wow.
What's that site?
What's that site?
You're just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Damn,
What is it? It's bluescorpion.com.
This stuff really works?
Yeah.
And it worked right away?
Okay.
Probably I took it 2 days, and I was like, yeah, I feel good, but I don't want to fuck up my arm even worse. I was going to go in the gym and just do things that I can. Holy shit.
I wonder how'd they figure that out?
We started milking the scorpion.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
I remember while he was talking, like he said he ripped his bicep apart or whatever. And who milked the scorpion?
Who started milking the scorpion?
Some guys like, I don't know why I would think they're Australian. Maybe because they're 7 days ahead. But he's like, oh, then now we're gonna milk the scorpion. Make sure he doesn't sting you though, because then you die.
And the milk goes inside you. You can't really put it in a bottle.
You don't use a straw. I'm being British all of a sudden. You don't use a straw. Okay, that's important. Men don't eat straws. You suck right out of scorpion.
That little dude. They're showing me how they milk so much, and they put in 4. I don't have the video. The guy was showing me on his phone. They put it in like 4 sections, so they milk, rotate, milk, and they just keep going around.
There it is. They're milking it.
It comes out of the stinger part, right?
Yeah.
The Caribbean blue scorpion.
It's only
How much do you take?
2 milliliters.
Yeah.
Morning every.
Why does he do that to his lips, dude? Look at his lips.
Yeah, they look weird and big.
So it's a drop under your tongue or something?
Yeah.
It's pure venom.
No, it's mixed with something. It's expensive though. Yeah, dude. Someone's milking a goddamn tiny scorpion. They can be cheap.
Yeah, I wonder if this is complete bullshit and this is placebo or if this is real.
Oh, yeah.
Per month.
That's what I wonder.
On me, dog. I'm also on a lot of shit though. Like inject straight BC 157 in my fucking butt.
Yeah. Venom for cancer. That's McGill University. It's a real university. Can you go to that for a second?
McGill?
Yeah.
Right
wow. Cancer patients from around the world have been traveling to Cuba for years to be treated for cancer with venom extract from the scorpion. It all started in the 1980s with blah, 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 blah. Okay, go down. Cancer patients from around the world have been traveling to Cuba, blah, blah, blah. Okay, in 1993, a Cuban whose daughter had pancreatic cancer heard about the scorpion venom story and approached Shivas, who consented to give the girl some venom mixed with distilled water. She recovered. Yeah, long story. I just want to see if there's a way to study the effects of venom on some 10,000 people. The company has published on this research, which means they're full of shit. The man did, however, become so great that LabioFam had to change its tactics. It could not supply enough venom. So the company decided to produce a homeopathic version of the venom. That means it's not venom. Oh boy. So with some.
Shot of the carrot.
I like that Colin's like determined to prove Shaw wrong here.
Yeah.
Homeopathic version of the venom. There's no venom, guys.
He might say that count. Yeah. That count.
Don't count. No, my guy got venom.
Here is that the homeopathic scorpion venom treatment doesn't even make sense in the bizarre world of homeopathy, according to the tenets of homeopathy. If the homeopathic solution of the venom is to cure cancer, the venom itself should cause the disease. There is no evidence that it does. Okay. Under the name Vitatox, the homeopathic version is now sold to Cubans for 4 cents and foreigners for $220. It is not backed by Cuba's regulatory Bureau of Health Protection. Could there be something to the original version of the venom being effective? Perhaps. Stranger things have happened, but all we have are some anecdotes that are impossible to confirm. In the meantime, there are practitioners in several countries who offer the venom treatment to desperate people. Are they actually using scorpion venom? Who knows? Maybe someday someone will carry out proper research and find
even if there's something in the story of blue scorpion venom curing cancer, the homeopathic version will not work.
So you're taking that homeopathic version? Do you know what you're taking? For real? Water. That guy's an asshole. Go back to that guy. Go back to this. Do me a favor. Go back up.
Fucking scorpion.
Let me just do some investigation. I got heavy skeptical hippo eyes. Very much. Let me see what the bottle says.
There you go.
Yeah, it says.
The way he said, here you go. It's kind of like. I mean, his face is saying like, "Fuck, stop reading." You know?
Yeah, no, he's definitely squirming a little bit.
Yeah,
but you know, he's backed by science. Yeah.
Oh, it's homeopathic, so it's not venom. You're saying it's venom, but it's not.
Well, no, it's a
This is
blue
blue scorpion. Okay, venom with APLS, methylene, and ruse tox. Okay. Well, I
says with.
Can you look at the ingredients,
It says
please?
venom with. Yeah, keep going up. Is there a back of it to say there's venom in it?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is there venom?
Active ingredients. There you go.
Active ingredients.
Oh, it's derived from venom of a Caribbean blue scorpion. It's composed of complex mixture of peptides, amino acids, and minerals. It's a
It is a highly diluted homeopathic form. Okay, guys, what that means is that there's no venom in it. If you look up the way they do homeopathy, it's literally just water. I mean, guys, that is such bullshit. What a bunch of
there's venom of bees.
Yeah, but it's home.
Bee venom.
He just wants venom.
Homeopathic. There's no venom in it. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
Well, placebo effect, Brent?
Yeah.
No, I feel like a scorpion.
Yeah. God, that is a huge con. What bullshit? You're saying there's venom in it and there's no venom.
All right, let me complicate this even further. Do you think he's actually taking it? Because I feel like, okay, so hear me out here. If he's actually taking it, I feel like he would be in defensive mode and be like, no, I've got the venom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something's telling me that he just is advertising for that guy.
Oh, shit. That's not where I thought you were going to go with it.
Why did you think I was going to go with it?
I thought you were going to say, like, he's just doing a bit for the show.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah, more likely, yeah, he's like, he's advertising for the guy, and his brain is so small, he has no idea where to go with it now.
Yeah.
He might just at the end of it be like, yeah, well, you think that because you're gay.
He knows how to make himself look like the good guy.
Yeah.
If it's something that he's truly doing, you know what I mean?
Right. He's throwing the guy under the bus. Mm-hmm. He's made the decision. He's like, well, I wanted to show for him, but that will look bad now, so I'm just going to throw him under the bus.
Mm-hmm. It's a highly diluted form, meaning, like what? That there's none in there. Like, what are you doing? People are unbelievable that they'll just make a lot of money with some kind of it's literally a gimmick. You're spending money on the bottle. God, that's so bad.
It sounds cool.
Look at that guy. Who is that guy?
Yeah, it does.
Right? That's the marketing.
Oh, God. Yeah. There's a guy like that who got money off of people who are just either desperate or too dumb to know the difference. Sorry, buddy.
I didn't pay for it. It was sent to me.
There you go. Okay. Gerardo, nothing gets past you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Big brain, not Gerardo.
It was about to be the new sure shot, dude.
Oh, no, I know. If someone told me I blue venom.
You're usually crazy skeptical about this shit.
Venom bottles on the table. Yeah, that's too funny.
I'm still skeptical.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna set it, I'll try it out.
I'm glad we looked into this because I don't want to promote this guy's product when
I was promoting real venom.
It's not even real.
Promoting real blue scorpion venom. It'll be fine when I get stung with one.
Right.
And hopefully
that
it
guy
hurt, but maybe get stronger.
People
always turn to humor because it's so funny to see it, you know.
Make their money off of basically bullshit. That's what that is.
I've been taking water.
Like there's no real venom in there. And you know, it's like, and then he'll get shut down eventually or get found out, but he'll make millions, and there are people that are good at being con artists. You know, do me a favor. I hate to harp on that guy, but
let's get off.
All right, we're talking now. Everybody's gonna think we're far right, racist. Just hold it.
Peaches, the
lie.
Anyways, yeah, that was great. That was long, but it was good.
Worth it. Rick, I've never seen it.
Yeah, dude. Would you take scorpion venom?
Nah,
I think I'd skip it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll just buy more water.
Yeah, I mean, I got all I need right here, Eddie. Fucking sour gummy worm. Yeah, dude, that's facts.
Nah, you haven't tried the orange dreamsicle, dude.
That's true, I haven't yet. Mm-hmm. We're getting ready for it.
Well, shout out to you guys. Thank you for coming through again, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon.
Rather again,
just $10 a month? Yes, really. Right now with Tello, you can get an unlimited phone plan for just $10 a month for your first 6 months.
Homeless cats are ready, try to steal my isolation. And be wicked from YouTube want to shadow ban rotation. And if you get these kind of views, it's often big boy nation. Where the woke means the fall in all of Western civilization. Still might flip my truck, at least it's set it in a fine location. It's understood that deep vacation often big boy nation. Be your surgeon very well, live out the back of your hand, yeah. Botox is that your tail, that your takeaway, girl. I show I stole. It's all for the sun. Dream of lost in the nation. Dream of lost in the nation. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. When he surprises me, you better actually watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shot. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We do early access of this show. This week, we reviewed George Lopez's movie Catalico.
But we also reviewed Andrew Savage Fire. Fire?
Life fam. It should have been called Life, fam.
It should have been called Fire Babies.
Yeah, he got emotional there, dude, for a little bit. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though, right?
Right.
They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
We're still waiting for Cowbell to drop a special so we can review that. Let's see here. The first one we got here is posted by MNUFC fan. No ring, dicey.
That's what happens when you move to Austin. You lose your wife.
Dang. No ring. Ring on the index there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's probably a painted narrative, but it's just fine. And right, no ring.
Yeah, I got no rings.
Yeah, did you get divorced?
No.
You're just not married?
No. I just don't really care much for rings, you know?
Yeah, I mean, not a lot of guys wear rings. I don't care. I don't think it's blockbuster if you do. It's each to each his own, or to each. How do you best to each his own up?
2 weeks, 2 votes.
2 for 3. 2 for 3.
To his own each.
2 for 3 of his own each. My back itches.
My back itches. That's how you mess it up. This one's posted by 12 Washing Beard. It's called one of my favorite reactions captured of the Redact. 76ers hat.
Oh, yeah, we talked about that before, dude. The pink 76ers hat. Mm-hmm. For whatever reason, I really don't like that.
Dude, I'm so happy he changes his look every so often because eventually the look gets bad.
Oh, yeah, it's fun. That is a funny bit to just constantly change your look.
Yeah.
It's a funny bit. Balenciaga shirt.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Vote for Muck 13. My Spotify top 4. I'm built different. Lil Brows, Chin Suyi, Lex Friedman, and Jelly Roll. Wow.
How did you do that, dude?
I mean, thank him. Like, I wouldn't mind talking to this guy about music for about 2 days, you know?
It's almost like he hacked my Spotify.
Don't even.
I mean,
stolen valor.
Lil Brows. The only thing that is not on mine is Lex Friedman.
Yeah.
I mean, it's trash.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what else we got. This one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Bappa Shades the Fat 9-year-old Slugger Kid again, but then the reasons become evident. This is like an ongoing saga, him and this little fat kid.
I have a guess.
What?
I think he's going to shade him because he's better than his kids. They're hitting more. That fat kid's hitting more home runs.
Oh, yeah. Right? Or he hit a home run off of his kid.
He hit a home run off Brendan.
Off his kid.
No, I'm saying, I know that's funny. That is funny. But I'm saying, like, even more, go more.
Yeah, you're right.
Brendan went in to pitch because it's little kids playing whatever, and that kid hit a home run off it. And his son's team lost because of it.
That's fire. Let's see.
And there's some kids, like the team we played yesterday, they play year round. They play 100 games a year. They travel every night. They go to Phoenix. They go to.
They play 100 games.
I think it is year round. Really? Travel boy, yeah.
Damn, at 9?
I've always been a T-ball kid.
Freaking Washington. They go to New York. They go to Texas. It's all they play year round.
Maybe not year round, but year round. Yeah.
100 games. That's damn. No wonder they're so good at baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Practice is good.
Do you like your freedom?
I did practice. I wanted this mess up. Practice is perfect, and I said good. It still works.
Perfect is
Practice is good. Perfect is practice. Now that I don't know. That doesn't. Yeah, you're right. That's a good one.
Just don't think that's the way to do it. I don't. And boy, these kids are good. And their baseball IQs are through the roof, and damn, they're good. And they're making little mistakes. You got the 150-pound kid who's not keto hitting home runs, and it's okay, buddy, you're not. It's the heyday after this downhill, but those kids crush it. I just don't think it's the way to do it. I don't. I think if you look at the pros, you talk to the pros, like, no, man, you gotta play. You gotta be diverse.
Does it ever happen to you where we start watching the Brendan Schaub clips and the energy of your life gets drained from you?
I mean, most of the time, yes, but my energy is also already drained.
You're right.
I got graves. I'm tired all the time.
Like my eyes started twitching when he started talking.
Really?
Yeah, dude. And I'm like yawning in my inside, trying to keep it out.
It's killing you. You should. The doctor is probably like, you're describing the symptoms, and it's like, oh, you've been watching Brendan. Do you watch any podcasts?
It's like an ink blot test, and then they have an iPad, and it's a clip of Brendan Schaub.
Oh my God! You do an ink blot test, and everything is Schaub related. Damn! Like a psychiatrist doctor is what you're thinking of going to.
That'd be a good sketch. T-Fat K fan. Just like
Netflix, Blockbuster,
BFJs.
Gimme.
8 inches.
You gotta play basketball, football. Still work on baseball, but it can't be just baseball full time. So you're gonna burn them out. These parents, Mookie Betts. I know he's very good. He played a lot of other sports. That's just my 2 cents, man. Tiger's in a bit of a drought right now. Hitting keeps lifting his head. And when he plays well, we always go to the snack shack and he gets candy. He goes, "Can I have candy?" I'm like, "Candy's for hitters."
Wow, that's crazy to say to a kid.
He just watched Glenn Ross.
Copies for closers.
Yeah, he didn't get the message of the movie. Shocker.
Great movie. I've never seen it.
Get in the car. But get in the car. Can with Slurpee? Oh, Slurpees are for hitters. I pitch really well. I don't give a fuck. You embarrassed me.
This fat fuck kid is eating quesadillas on the bench and getting home runs.
Yeah, he's hit so many home runs he gets whatever he wants.
Yeah.
His dad's like, yeah, get pizza. Pizza's for hitters.
I mean, this is kind of a genius bit on Brendan Schaub's part. Because that fat kid is hitting home runs and eating candy, getting fat. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
If his kids were fat, then we know they were good at sport.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If they had a bunch of cavities.
Yeah. It is kind of, it's only a good bit because it makes no sense. He's mad because the kid's not keto, but then he won't give his kids candy because they
it's a juice macchiato situation.
Yeah, dude. It's a real Peach's Delight of a thinker.
Dentist trips are for winners. Care if you're third.
Talk to him like that. But yeah, eating candy. No, absolutely not. No.
I can't wait till his kid starts a podcast. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go to the next one. Any thoughts on that?
His kids are going to be like AJ Soprano.
Mug shots and then a podcast. Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Chin talking about where he'll live in Austin.
How's your Chin? How's it going over there for you in Texas?
How's it going over there? My brother's telling me we're gonna probably look for stuff in mid-April, just to look for possible places to, because he wants to invest in properties. Yeah. So you might buy a place and you live there. He's cool because he's gonna support me if I want to get a spot. Like, instead of me renting, I'm always like throwing away money.
Yeah, paying somebody else's mortgage.
Yeah, so basically saying, let's look for some spots.
Oh, that's cool.
Like condos, you don't have to worry about that yard work or whatever.
Yeah.
And then just find something that he always wants to do whatever I'm doing. Like, he wants to be a part of it. So
that's cool.
My brother, he's awesome, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
So that's in April, but that's like still, it's just around the corner.
Oh,
yeah.
Almost at March here.
I know.
Yeah.
Why are you smiling like that?
So I'm trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
There's some breaking sad news. Norm Macdonald passed away.
What? No fucking way. From what?
I haven't seen him. Just getting blown up.
I saw him. I saw him
this morning,
right before COVID on Comedy Store. Yeah, I didn't know he was a degenerate gambler. He was like,
Oh man, I forgot about that shit, dude.
That's pretty hilarious to say that immediately.
Yeah. What is because his brain is so small. He has no control over what he says. that just like it's like you're watching something, it's a chain clip, and then all of a sudden, this clip gets T-boned by this clip. Yeah. Your truck's spinning around, it flips over.
Yeah, for sure.
Where you are anymore.
The fucking SOS is going off in the
like your car is flipped over.
A UFC fighter's asking you if you like Moana. What's happening right now?
I mean, the chain clip, my only thoughts is, your brother rage. You know? His brother's going to buy him a condo. That's very nice. He must be doing well. That's cool.
They got one of the best podcasts also, so it's not just his brother, it's also Chip.
I don't know about that. I think his brother, and then obviously the thing to think about is Chop doing a racist impression of his brother buying that thing.
You want to see my impression of Chin?
Sure.
You don't think I'm rich?
Good. Maybe as he eats condom fish, though. Doesn't sound like a rich man activity to me.
True. No. I didn't do the accent, by the way. You didn't give me props.
Oh, good. Yeah. That's growth.
I mean, when things are bet on and shit, I was like, what? We're glad that we had the opportunity. Oh, dude, even have a conversation, even though it was some terrible betting picks. I still love it. I'll be at the Bud Light Event Center. That's right outside the arena where the Spurs play. It's not where the Spurs play. It's right outside it, literally connected to it.
It's a strange brain.
Yeah, it's one of those things where we're all comics in a sense. You stop doing stand-up as much, but I'll watch like something that I did way back when, and I'll be like, I quit immediately. Like if they showed Brendan Schaub that clip, he probably was like, "No, I'll stop touring. I'll stop altogether, dude."
Maybe. I don't know if he'd have the same reaction you would.
You're right.
Definitely a weird take from him.
Mm-hmm. But what do you think about that? Brian Callen saying, how are we going to do this show?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of out of nowhere, honestly. We're just talking about Chin's living quarters.
I think it makes sense. It's sort of a joke. He's like, Chin's the whole producer. He's not going to be there for a month. So he's like, I'm just thinking about how we're going to do the show. It's sort of like a throwaway. I wouldn't read into it. This is the greatest show on earth. It's not going to stop.
You're right.
P.T. Barnum never stopped. The show's never going to stop.
I hope the show stops.
Yeah.
I really do. I really want T-Fat K to stop. I think it'd be better for everyone. I think podcasting would gain more credibility and, prestige, and we can stop doing this shit. That'd be fucking awesome.
It's so funny. It's a curse. Like, we're cursed. We can never stop. There you go.
Yeah, dude, no. I think if T-Fat K ends, I would be so happy, dude. I mean, they're not going to stop posting content, but T-Fat K ending would be fucking... We could say that we killed it.
How would they stop? How would they keep posting content if they stop?
You think Brendan Schaub's not going to post to social media?
Oh, he will, but not as T-Fat K, right?
No, I'm talking about Brendan's going to post content. The shit's coming out, dude, whether you like it or not.
If T-Fat K stops, I'm going to move to Austin and become a stalker and try and get him to do a T-Fat K with me.
I'll be here for you dressed like a cow.
I'll do anything.
I'll be your Brian. Yeah.
I'll do whatever it takes.
All right, this is posted by Paul C2, one of our guys. 30x entries. I guess it's if you buy the house, new sinks installed, fresh fish in the tank, not the dog. I'm gonna die if I don't sell this house.
That's funny.
Oh wow, you get
30x entries.
Wow.
That is good.
Small. It comes in 3XL. That's crazy. Wow.
Are there any other bits we missed? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, there's like hidden bits in this shit.
Drive fast, all gas, all go. Shout out to Paul C2.
Oh, I didn't realize it was Paul C.
Political stuff. One of it.
Is this something I sent you or no?
I don't.
Oh,
sent
no.
me a clip from that, but I didn't see this one.
I was just watching this video before we started here. Post by King Demo, Abba and the Rogan Sphere comics catching strays. Dude, I love Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach are great. Shout out to them.
Political stuff. One of his biggest faults is the fucking, the Rogan Sphere comedians. Like what Cat Williams said, Joe Rogan and 7 comedians that were never funny, right?
That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out.
That's a fact. When he always promoted the
I like how much he laughed at that. It's so funny.
I think it's still funny. Like him saying it's funny, Cat Williams saying it's funny, and then Shannon Sharp going, it just makes it even more funny.
They're saying they're his friends, but these hacks were always showing up and always being cringe and always be. And at some point, it's like, bro, how many times do I have to hear Brendan Schaub's got a fucking special? Dude's trash. Did comedy for 3 months. Like, why y'all lying to us?
That's facts.
Yeah, dude, good stuff. Posted by King Demo there. This one's posted by Jesse is Good. I'm a Good Guy, Part 1, reheated dish from the Golden Days chefs. Perfect. Kissy emoji. Tales from the Papaverse. I'm a good guy, man. These might get cut out. Somebody has like a
music, right?
Yeah, somebody has a counter of like this many days of Gerardo saying it's getting cut out and doesn't get cut out.
My roommate who was
we see this
the biggest bitch. I like one Tristan, and then I come home and he puts all over his entire food. So what I do, I eat all it and I throw out the rest. I throw down. I look crazy. My phone's ringing like not something. I answer it. It's his mom. You gotta pay it back. You need to apologize. No, fuck off. I'm gonna phone. Which
what? I mean, the story is just so crazy.
Yeah.
But it feels like it's being embellished just because I think in my mind I thought less of the story or something.
Oh, you don't remember when he yells at the mom?
I remember that part, but I'm saying like just putting it into context. Like the guy just wanted you to not eat his food.
Yeah, it makes no sense. He's a crazy person.
Yeah,
he may have had brain damage back then too.
And it sounds like you're the fucking 198-pound fucking 9-year-old. Eating everyone's food and hitting homers in football.
That's true. Yeah, he's eating too much too. Eating Triscuits.
Yeah, that's not keto.
No, dude, football coaches go, now remember all your Triscuits. Remember to drink your roommate's Sunny D.
It's so funny how he couldn't just say sorry. Like, my bad for eating those Triscuits, dude.
Yeah, or like, it's like the guy told you not to eat his food. Regardless of what you think about that, the next move is not to eat all the guy's food and tell his mom to fucking
throw out the rest. Throw out the rest.
What?
Huh? You talk to my mom like that, of course, which is all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fight. Yeah, I walk in and I'm like, all right, man, I got broken into because you want to be a bitch. We're gonna fight right now. I'm gonna fuck you up. He goes, I'm not fighting. Featuring Cure 2 stop. Looking right in his face. Wow.
Oh, this is such a bad story.
He does not. Wow. Grab him, threw him to our last door. She jabbed her last door. Something like that. Then I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. Because I'm a good person. I'm a good fucking person. I'm a good guy. And for me, 2 nights, 18 events all the time. All the time. He's so nice.
Oh, jeez.
That was well done.
Wow. Shout out to Tales from the Papaverse. Classic. Let's see what else we got here.
remember when my dad.
This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Maybe don't publicly body shame other people's kids as well. Papa. Let's see here.
I remember when my dad bought that Neapolitan ice cream, the Napoleon ice cream. Remember that? It was like chocolate, vanilla, strawberries, and it was strawberry, chocolate, vanilla. And I hated the chocolate. Chocolates for Nazis, and I loved the strawberry. I remember I ate all the strawberry. I used to eat all the vanilla and strawberry. I remember I came home from school. I was probably in 4th grade. And I was chilling on the couch, like, my dad was, he worked 9 to 4, worked his ass off. He came home, probably was feeding for some strawberry ice cream, goes in there, and he goes, Brad, because I was always the ice cream kid. And he goes, you ate all the ice cream? I go, I only ate the strawberry. He goes, God, you fat pig. But not like mean, was like, God, you fat pig. He's like, God, you fat pig. Like, God damn, dude. And then walked off. Yeah. Oh, dude. Really? Oh, tattooed on the heart.
That's a brand. That's not a tattoo, that's a brand.
Poor little fat Patrick, dude.
Yeah, certainly you gotta be careful, certainly. Yeah, especially being called a fat. Yeah, it was tough. Fat pig is kind of rough. Oh, I know. I was like, I would never say that to my kid. And then that gave me, body sticks with you, right? Yeah. You don't remember it? Right. I remember it was yesterday. We were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9. His parents should be in prison. He's severely obese.
That's obese. As a kid, you hear that. Like, a kid won't hear that, but if he did, he'd be like, what is severely obese? He wouldn't even know. Brennan's so stupid, he can't insult people. They're like, what do you call me? Severely obese? What does that mean?
My name is Nick.
Are you speaking a different language?
150-pound kid who's not keto, hitting home runs, and it's okay, buddy. You're 9. This is the heyday after this downhill. But, your glory years are right now, and you're 9. And this little fat bitch.
This little fat bitch. He's so fucking stupid.
That's very good. Very, very good to see.
That little kid is almost like more accomplished than him.
Yeah.
Because he's good at baseball. Brennan's always been kind of like, he made it to college football, but he was bad. And then he was also kind of bad in the UFC. Like, he beat old guys. He got knocked out by everybody else.
That'd be so funny if, it becomes a waste. They moved to Austin, T-Fat K subreddit, nobody's posting anymore. And then in 20 years, it's just like, oh, by the way, that fat kid is Aaron Judge.
Yeah, dude, they'll be watching his career for sure. His career.
Yeah. Let's see. So what are you doing now? Posted my favorite podcast. Posted by King Demo. Before Papa was a gearhead, he was a sneakerhead. You can keep them shits full clip.
I just skim past my gift go, dude. Yeah, it ain't here. Yeah, where's the gift? It's a fucking idea. Where is it? It's not an idea. There's in my yes, in the box, dog. And it's also a pretty good investment. Better than your crypto. I hate to be shitty.
As long as you know, tell me which one.
The Union Jordan LA.
It's the Lenny Kravitz Jordan.
That's a good guy. Champagne by Lenny Kravitz. Like, he knows anything about fucking champagne. Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as those Union, the LA.
I know you got a dick on him.
He said that?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Let's catch it.
Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But as far as
who has a dick on him?
I don't know. Let's see one more time.
One of the best champagne. Mark, please, goddamn it, you got a dick on him. But
I think Lenny Kravitz has a dick.
Oh, okay, because he's black.
As far as those Union, the LA editions,
yeah, but
black and red, yellow laces.
Hold on one second.
No, how are you just gonna sneak in? Lenny Kravitz got a dick on him, and you didn't call.
Who said that?
I did.
Wait, does it?
Yeah.
Big piece.
Yeah, that guy. Nobody respects him even for a second. That guy.
He was doing a concert in leather pants. No,
look at the size down. Look at size. What are you size 12?
Go bring up size 12 on StockX on those.
Let's see.
The Union is
all y'all about to get great.
A show in a skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs.
Oh,
you put the yellow laces in. Those are the best Jordan ones you can get.
I'll be honest, keep them shits.
This might be the first. This is the first for me. I could do without the black scent, but keep them shits, bro. Like, and he's making fun of him for having the shoes. Mm-hmm. I'm in with that. I fuck with that. Low-key, I fuck with that.
Hey, guys, from my wedding? How could you? Bro, you're naughty with fly Converse. I'm trying to get I get trying to be humble and all that, but those? Hold on, we gotta see what you wear. The Concept Air Max 1 collab? What Concept?
What Concept is good? Oh, fuck. Brennan, put Brennan in a room with anybody and they'll make fun of him.
Did he give up on sneakers?
I think so.
I mean, you have to after this.
I haven't heard him talk about sneakers in years.
Bro, that was in Boston.
Terrible pants.
Yeah.
Way too tight.
Yeah.
Huh? It's a store in Boston.
No, there's one place that knows sneakers. It's Boston.
Yeah, style. These are way better than those. Buddy.
Boston can't even have a marathon without 300 stock.
All the shoes seem fine to me, honestly. Even Brennan's shoes, I don't know.
Kill for some shoes like that, dude.
Yeah, they all look like nice shoes. I don't see an issue here with the shoes.
The only issue I see is Brendan's brain.
Yeah, nothing he wears is cool. It's because of who he is.
Yeah,
everything is black.
All right, so this next one's posted by Khabib Time. Papa's goals: failed football player check, failed fighter check, failed comedian check, failed podcaster check, failed car guy. Join Zanabella shop. Me praying my husband achieves all his goals so I can buy whatever I want. It's that.
Interesting. Rough.
All right, let's see what's next. Posted by Krasinski76. How soon is the redact getting one too?
I can't see him doing a fucking reverse on this. I think he's too into the whole drag fast, all gas, no electric stuff.
I think for sure he's getting electric.
So when would you answer the question, Chin? How long?
How long? I need to see I'm a numbers guy, so I need to see where their numbers are at right now on TFATK.
Right.
The numbers tell you everything when it comes to shop. He is a numbers guy.
I'm not even sure you're allowed to drive a Tesla in Texas. You know, unless you're Joe Rogan. He has a special pass for it.
I think, but you're not listening to what I'm saying here. You follow the numbers.
Sure.
As soon as it dips a little bit from where they're at right now, already dipped. Is it a dip? They're in a dip.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since we started the show has been the dip.
They've always been dip guys.
Mm-hmm. They're dipping their nachos and their nacho cheese with numbers. When it dips again, he's like, electric cars are great. And then everyone's like, why? I thought you were so against it. That's that why? That right. They're always looking for a why would he say that? Why would he do that? They're looking for an Adam Ray.
It's the extra sleeve in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He's got something up his pocket.
Yeah,
no, he's got something up his pocket.
Yeah. He's got something up his pants.
Up his pocket? That's perfect. I'm keeping that one. Put it in my pocket.
Alrighty, so we already touched on this on the live, I think.
Yeah.
Complacent Exhausted posted this. Mark showed up on the guy. Papa lost his lawsuits to's live chat. He says he's got a massive drop on Papa after his labor board case is over.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm honestly so glad you destroyed him. And once I have my case with him, the labor board, I'm going to drop, what does it say? Something?
I'm going to drop some new shit that he'll
never come back from.
Able to wipe off.
Yeah.
Never be able to wipe off.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Mark.
Great guy. Never met him.
Haven't met him once. Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Fike Chronicles Part 2 getting KO'd by the BJJ guy. What does that mean? So that's a sick picture, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's ready.
I mean, the lips are fine. Like, why did he juice the lips up, dude? You know?
Bony. I can't help but notice the hat says Bony Acai. Is that merch from an acai?
He's getting paid for sure. Yep. Still doing the weird lick. It looks like he's got. Why does he have Brazil on his?
Probably just the BJJ. Yeah.
Not. Oh my god. And there.
Yeah, that's different. That's my time, Dallas.
By the way, everyone's commenting like the 315-pound bench press. I thought that was like insane. I thought that was a lot. But people are like, I did that with one hand. In the
315 pounds?
I mean, not literally, but I'm saying like they're saying that it's super easy to do.
I mean, if you're strong, sure. Yeah, but no, it's not a super easy thing to do.
I'm benching like 80 max, dude, right now.
I mean, well, you're missing. I know. I listened back to it, and you're definitely counting wrong because the bar is 45 pounds.
Okay.
So you're lifting more than you think, but I think you can probably lift more than what you're doing because, like, do 25.
I'm doing 85 pounds.
So you're doing how much is
Two
it?
10s on each side.
You can do more than that.
I cannot do more than that.
Yes, you can.
Dude, no.
We'll go together.
My arms are twigs, not branches, dude. I'm like this. I'm like that much.
I don't know. Maybe I think that's a false narrative.
Dude, putting 45s on each side, 45 plate on each side, I can't imagine.
Yeah, you have to work your way up to that.
Yeah.
But when you just gotta do it.
Whatever. I've been trying every day.
Squat the rack. Play some more dance. Squat the rack.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman too. Brian making tracks. What does that mean? He's dropping this little brow song.
Trying to figure out how we're going to do this podcast for the month.
We have Austin. I know. So we'll talk about it after the show, but like banking some episodes just to have things out there, but then also
I'll just have to fly back. Yeah, periodically.
Yeah.
Like as in every
When are you moving?
As in every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, March 20th.
Oh no, for real?
Yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
thought that's when you're right like fat. I mean,
It just happened, man.
I don't know why you went so fast. Yeah, there's a lot of moving parts, man.
I was like,
But Brian's also month to month. Like I have, properties.
Yeah.
How many properties?
Dude, I mean, I don't know how he can even count. Yeah, he's a successful businessman. Probably has properties we don't even know about. Great places never been.
able to pick up.
Yeah, Brent's like, I move next week. I'm like, well, the rest of us don't.
Very quick.
Yeah, you move super fast.
What are we gonna do? Zoom you in?
I walked into a house, I was like, I'll take it. I was like, whoa. You came to Rogan, like, I bought a house. I'm like, holy shit, that's fat. You don't look at any others.
No, we looked at everything.
He's worried about extradition.
Wow, yeah, so he's dropping tracks, huh? That sounds disgusting. Making tracks.
Yeah, I mean, I think Austin will be funny. I'm excited for that.
I don't know. I feel like the writing's on the wall, dude. They're gonna stop doing the show.
They might, but like, why would you stop a hit show?
Well, you know, the stress of moving and like the stress of keeping everything together is gonna probably tear them apart. It'll be a beautiful day. You're not even thinking about the beauty of it, right? If they end TFK, it'll be beautiful. There was no redemption. Just it went dead.
What would he do?
It died like an old man. Think about it that way. It never got better. You know what I mean?
What?
They went to the doctor. Yeah, you got this. They kind of fixed it a little bit, but now it's like, you know, you're compensating. Now your left leg's fucked. You didn't know you had that up your pocket. You know? And then the doctor's like, yeah, I mean, we could fix that too. And then they fix that. Next thing you know, you got ass cancer. You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah, no, it's Brendan. I know, you know me. You're Gerard's therapist. Yeah, we're gonna go to 3 times a week.
That made sense. You just don't want to listen.
No, it's not that you didn't make sense. Just dark.
Oh yeah. It's a beautiful thing though.
It's good, like an old man dying.
It's an analogy. You ever heard of it, dude? Come on, brother.
We're gonna make it 4 times a week, actually. Yeah, no, maybe every day. We'll see after 4. Okay, yeah.
when an old man dies, nothing gets better.
Well, we're gonna do 7 times a week. 7 times a week. Yeah, we're gonna need tater tots there.
We're gonna need more days of the week.
Throw me in there too. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Please don't come.
Oh, let's see what else we got here. Post by Khabib time. You see this pull up next to you on the road. What's your reaction?
Oh fuck.
Oh shit. Is this Photoshop?
Like huge excitement, honestly.
Wow.
Toyo tires. Those are the best. Those are some fucking. I love Toyo tires,
dude. What is the fighter and the kid in Japanese? Jumping the shark, dude. They're gonna go to cowboy. They're gonna fucking turn everyone off. Like, I feel like you only get. I'm not smart. I didn't graduate college. I didn't move to Texas. I'm not this kind of guy, right?
Sure.
I feel like you got one chance with Texas people, dude. Like, you move in, you can't go overboard, dude. Yeah, we get it. We're cowboys, dude. It's fucking sick. We love it. Stop putting on cowboy hats. You're from California, you know?
Maybe. I don't really know Texas people. I just know Austin is the best place for comedy. Mothership, ever heard of it? Vulcan, ever heard of that? Kill Tony, ever heard of that?
Yeah, but Brennan's not a comedian.
He's one of the best that ever did it.
Not a comedian, though.
Not anymore. Now he's a podcaster.
He's one of the best that tried to do it.
What does he have in podcasting?
Black belt, yeah. Yeah, but they don't care about black belts out there. They care about fucking, what do they do at the rodeo? Lassos. They want,
yeah, they do that already.
They want a brown lasso, dude. They don't want a black belt.
Okay, hear me out. Don't kill me.
We're moving Austin.
I've suggested that many times. No, Brendan Shaw as a rodeo clown.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It'd be pretty funny.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he'd risk his life like that. Brian might. Brian has something to live
incredible. Oh, I'm telling you, dude. I'm making sense here again, but it's just like an old man dying. Just kidding. I'll stop with that one. But, dude, they're going to go to Texas. Brian's not going to like that. Brian doesn't want to be to Texas. He wants to leave this. Listen, dude, when you make a geographic move like this, now I graduated college.
Okay.
When you make a geographic move like this, you want to leave somebody behind. He's going to leave all that silly in California, dude. He's going to go to Texas and be like, nah, out here, we're Lone Rangers. I got to go lone wolf on you, Brendan. And then he just does stand-up every night. Fucking shit.
Yeah. I mean, he probably will do more stand-up because that's like the only place where he can.
Right.
And that's perfect for him because they're all stupid and that like Rogan's gonna put him up all the time.
But what do you think about this out Texas in Texas, dude? They're gonna go overboard. Is my
probably? Who cares?
It's gonna turn off Texans. The other point I made. This one. It's connected thoughts. It's not one thing.
When have they ever turned anyone on?
Oh, dude, come on.
Texas isn't like far more stupid than the rest of the country. Just kidding.
Let's see. I think we did. Oh, Jesus. Complacent, exhausted apologies to your eyes, but Mark says he has a recording he's going to drop in the summer after his labor case. I hope he comes through on this.
Stream now, we had Hella Mark Harley in here. Brendan Child's former handler. He was in here. Says he's got audio of Shab calling Malik the N-word with the hearty R. So, and he still got his fucking case coming up against him for the board thing, because Shabo, labor board thing, because Shabo owes him money, so he said after that he's going to drop it.
Yeah. Dude, how funny would it be if, like, Shab ran into this guy, and he, like, grabs him, and he's, like, punching him, you know? And he goes, "You think you're so funny, Brendan Cooney? He thinks he's beat the shit out of him. He's like, fuck you, Cooney."
Yeah.
And, like, this guy's like, "I'm not Brendan. You bald. I have hair. I'm not white."
You're that fucking weirdo with the weird name. He thinks it's me.
Yeah, he beats a jar.
He doesn't even know my name. Bernardo?
He would more likely think this is good. You're right.
That'd be so funny. He's like, "Where's the red chairs? What are you talking about?"
And this guy sadly won't have a red chair to defend himself. Sorry, guy.
Yeah, dude, that's on us. Blame the team, though, if you end up needing help. Posted by Monkey Nose, Rogan getting roasted by Gen Z. We saw this on our live stream.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the new trend? Joe Rogan is 5'2". This one's posted by Dana White's mom. When Bappa picks you to win. Oh no. Pineda, did you lose?
I think so.
Oh man.
Yeah, I lost to some guy.
Let's see this one. This is posted by One Usual 4460. What's Papa Toe saying here?
So funny, just double it up.
No.
Yeah, that's right. Because Brian says that when he comes in.
He's like, they don't want it to be 8 inches. They want it to be this big.
Or maybe he's saying, when Brian gets here, the funny will double up.
Oh my god. I feel like maybe, I don't know. What could be
I kind of want to start dressing like this now. I know I made fun of it before, but now I think it looks good.
Jesus Christ. If I was your teacher in elementary school, I would be so mad, dude.
Why?
Be like, stay on topic. What is he saying?
I already said some things. You should say something.
I did. I said it's not. We don't want 8 inches. We want it this big.
Okay, that's one thing.
What did you say? You didn't say anything.
I said funny doubled up twice.
Oh, but Calvin said that, dude.
I know, and that's why I corrected it the second time.
Oh my god. Unreal. Let's see here. Who is posting this? Courtney Hendo. Brendan Schaub Rogan giving Brendan Schaub a affirmation prep talk before hitting the stage at his Showtime comedy special. Wow. Magic in the making there, huh?
Imagine being an ant in that room.
Imagine being a fly on the fan, dude. Let's see here. This is posted by Icarus Lives Comedy Podcast. Oh, I do like Icarus Lives stuff. Is this a new segment that he's making?
Now, what is going on here? Why is everything so distracting? Why is everyone looking under the table? What's going on? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Is it the dog? Okay, so the dog, the trash dog, is eating a fortune cookie. That's fine. Let him fucking do it. Let's not all go like this. So I get fucked up because I'm a fucking great eating at the side of my mouth story. Okay? I do great stories. And when people are looking at the other way, when I'm telling a great story and they're going, then I get all fucked up. Okay? Be the guy who embraces the ugly, the miserable, or your greatest
Oh, fuck. I just thought this is so funny. Chris D'Elia getting mad. He's telling some story and he's so mad that there's people, I guess there's people that work on it, like they're looking at a dog eating out of the trash or something, because he interrupted his story and they left it in. Edit that out. If you learn nothing from TFK, edit things like that out.
I feel like that was an old clip though. It looked like an old background.
Maybe, yeah.
So that was pre-LA Times.
Oh fuck!
How long before we see Slojo posting with one of these? Moderate Weirdo posted this. Lamborghini released 5,000 baby strollers. Oh my god!
Yeah, we saw this one earlier.
Brendan Schaub just had a heart attack.
Yeah, you gotta buy that. You don't look at something like that and go next.
$5,000.
Easy.
That's an old lady. This one's posted by One Usual 4460. Always been into fashion.
It was old too.
Oh, such a bad shoe, huh?
Yeah, that's the worst ever. That's the worst I've ever seen.
Oh God, dude. Star Wars?
She dressed him like that in hopes that he wouldn't cheat in it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Facts.
T-Mobile doesn't even want to be there.
How's that mouth fit in there?
Looks like he just lost a fight.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough. That's a rough life, huh? Yikes.
Who do you think?
So bad he's good. Posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Oh, that's Nick Mullen, I think.
What? Nick Mullen on here?
He's the worst comedian of all time.
The worst comedian of all time. Oh man, and well, it's
dead or alive.
It's got to be either Dan Ninen or Tom Myers, and I say that as a term of it. There's an endearment there, right? I don't want to.
I don't know either of those guys.
Right, well, because they're the worst comedians of all time.
I'm saying like well-known comedians, like not super.
Okay, so most overrated.
Not even overrated. Like, I can think of a guy running a podcast who fucking is horrible, but everybody thinks he's horrible. He's a fighter.
Is it me?
No, you're not.
Oh
a
my
UFC
God,
fighter.
you're talking about me.
You would prefer that, I guess.
Go ahead, yeah, he's a big, strong fighter, and everyone's afraid of him.
Nobody's afraid of him.
That's me, dude. I know.
Okay, besides you, then. Somebody, they gotta be a little well-known.
A well-known comedian.
Who's the worst one?
I don't know. There's a lot to pick from. Who's the worst comedian? Because that's the thing. If somebody's so bad, then I'm laughing at how bad the comedy is. You know what I mean?
No.
It cycles around and becomes good.
Not so bad they're good. Just so bad they're bad.
It's like I don't have room for that shit in my head anymore. It just falls out. If somebody just sucks, and I can.
Hilarious. You know, if you don't know Dan 9, and check out the Dan 9 and what would you search to get the Batman thing? Dan 9 and Bane.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe Google search Dan 9 and Batman. Watch that. That's a scary guy. Yeah, he's fucking the worst. He is the worst comedian ever, probably.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Best dish wins, go. Whitney Cummings, Brendan Schaub, Lex Friedman, and Joe Rogan.
She looks like she's dressed like the Riddler.
Yeah.
You know?
Just terrible, dude.
She has them hostage or they're her henchmen.
This is like the waiting room at a fucking terrible Botox center.
You'll try to get past my guards, Batman.
3 penguins and poison ivy.
Poison ivy, dude. That's what it is. 3 penguins. Yep.
Let's see here then.
One of the worst.
Luke thinks Bert isn't one of the 250 posted by Lumumba. Luke is naming the waters, dude.
Entertainers Alive was also at UFC 313.
Oh, fucking God, I saw this movie.
Dude, Mikey loves this guy.
And I saw Bert Chrysler. Just the worst picture. Dude, by the way, I mean...
Well, now the guy's the worst, right?
It's funny, I saw him sit in front row and someone said, do you think he's going to take his shirt off?
Yeah. He's got one bit. He's taking his shirt off. He's the most disgusting man alive. Where's the drive-by shooter when you need one? Dude. Damn. Luke is vicious.
Yeah, he's wanting Mangione, this guy.
I'm just saying, I'm just thinking out loud. He is, dude, if there was ever a question, can you be rich and famous without having a shred of talent? Bert Chrysler answers that question in the affirmative.
Oh, wow.
That'd be cool, Luke.
Yeah,
the machine was funny.
That was awesome. Wow. We still gotta watch The Machine on
Love it.
What's it called? On the Patreon. I like it. This is posted by King Demo. Bopper really knows how to suck the energy out of a room. Let's see this.
Ghost, you see the guy from Ghost Adventures? Wife got arrested. She's hired to play. Me too. Adam, you know? Yeah, I know all of them.
Well, it's Aaron, but yeah, it's Aaron. Oh, that was great.
No, it's...
Oh man, if Chris D'Elia did that on purpose, that's fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, I mean he can be funny sometimes.
God damn.
Too. Adam, you know? Yeah, I know all of them.
Well, it's Aaron, but yeah, it's Aaron. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. Damn, that was fucking. Wow, dude, 10 stars, dude. That was.
You gotta remember these two. They're evil. Who knows? And Eric and D'Elia. They're not like idiot morons. Sometimes they are, but they have the ability to be quick. Schaub is a moron that doesn't, so they're going to pick on him from time to time. It's going to be funny.
They'll keep him busy.
Yeah.
You failed.
It's okay.
We can cut it up. We can cut it up.
Were you on the show?
We can cut it up.
Well,
No, I wasn't on the show, dude.
Are you alumni?
No, not alumni.
I am.
I will be on the show. I'll be on that show. I keep it valedictorian. After I die, I'm going to be on that show.
But his wife tried hiring a hitman. She got arrested. I don't know where to go with that, but
Yeah. You say the wrong thing, crash the topic. Welcome to the golden hour.
God damn it. That was great. Next one was posted by Danny Kaufman 2, Black Belt and OJ. Does he say that?
Wait, is that Kato Kalin? Is that why they're... Well, who knows?
I mean, obviously I've seen you. I have my black belt in this OJ stuff and all that murder crime stuff. And when he came in, I thought to my head, let's see, if OJ Simpson stuff happened in 93, 94, he must have been 15 when that went down. And you're how old?
I am right now?
No, how old were you when
I was 34 then. 34.
That's
so if I was 16 living at OJ's, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm a novice to that, believe it or not.
Yeah, that makes no sense at all. How are you a black belt in OJ? You don't know. Didn't Kato Kalin drive him out of jail? Isn't he the guy that escaped OJ out of jail, or in the Bronco? Wasn't he driving?
I don't even know who Kato Kalin is.
Kato Kalin, I don't have a black belt in OJ, but he was OJ's friend that lived in the house. Maybe he was the caretaker or something, and I thought he maybe helped OJ get out of jail, but I could be wrong. Definitely doesn't make a 16-year-old random guy living in OJ's house. That's so funny.
Yeah, I just remember OJ being arrested and being acquitted, but I never followed the nitty-gritty.
Yeah. Like when the cops came to you and you were like, OJ's plane went down, and then when you found out that it was Nicole and the other gentleman who passed away, was your first thought?
I didn't even know Ron Goldman. Fuck, dude.
It's OJ.
No.
So the theory would be that he was stalking her because he was suspecting her. She was fooling around on him, even though they were broken up.
I think what was going on is that she finally had this.
Yeah, I don't have any idea, but I do remember Kato Kalin, and Kato Kalin did stand up at Flappers.
Oh wow,
he did stand up.
That's hilarious. Oh my god, black belt. Let's see here. One of the 250, huh? Post by MindlessNet821. I just posted Ghost Bubba. Shane Gillis gets called out by Louis C.K. for being greedy. Patreon and podcast ads. Who posted that? Oh, Brennan Shaw liked it. Wow. Let's see what's next. Andrew Tate got invited to UFC before Brendan. Posted by Curious Concept 2615. Good. Caterpillar Hot 7539 Conspiraspree. Brendan Shaw believes UFC 313 pay-per-view issues done on purpose by ESPN. I don't know why. Probably that's facts though. It's probably facts.
And I tore my bicep.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2. Papa injury report and treatment plan. Here we go. Oh, why does it do that?
And I tore my bicep, I told you.
Lifting a Hummer with
4 tires.
First time you've been injured I've ever met you.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Have you ever seen a torn bicep?
No, that sounds horrible.
It's fucking god awful, dude.
I bet. It sounds horrible.
All the fighting you did,
I know. I was being a dumbass. I was in the shop. The other 3 tires I exchanged all right. Took them on and off. And I was at a weird angle. I figured I could do it with one arm because I'm bam. And my bicep went flat today, and it's cold out here. And the pop was just, man.
And that's what happens as you get older.
I don't know if it was old.
No matter what kind of shape you're in, as you get older, you will be in a position where your tendons and everything else is just a little bit more
fragile.
Yeah, it's easier to pull.
But then also I put on muscle too, so the tendons are like, hey, bud.
Look, as a guy, exactly, and your tendons.
I like the idea of his body talking to itself, but it talks the same. His biceps like, whoa, bud. Hey, my guy. You think that's what his hamstring said in that race? Is it, hey, my guy.
My guy. Bubba.
Whoa, be cool. Be cool, Brendan.
And don't necessarily get strong. So then how you do it is how you warm up when you're 58. I promise you.
58, man.
It's weird. Yeah. I gotta warm up properly.
Gotta warm up. Never have.
Yeah. That'll change.
I don't think so.
It'll
just
change
not so warm up to me is like running 2 knots.
Yeah, that's not warm up. That's total warm up.
But I'm not like stretching. And
no, actually, running is a great warm up. It's a great warm up.
I run.
And also, you've been doing it right.
Oh, yeah.
You've been doing it right.
I've just been injecting my bicep with peptides. Like, look at fucking AIDS, man. Just in general.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Did you go to the doctor?
With general doctor.
How do you know it's not a full tear? You just
I would know it's full tear.
Yeah.
If it's full, you can't even. But if he rolled way up.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The full tear is disgusting.
Yeah.
You lose like that looking, like how your arm looks. It's fucking trippy.
Yikes.
it's tearing.
My uncle got kicked by his horse in the leg, or like the horse kicked his arm or something. And I don't know how he tore his bicep, but his bicep tore.
Oh,
Yep.
that would be horrifying.
And then he was like, "Yeah, this happened like 6 months ago." And he showed me. I was like, "Oh my god!" I did not have a good what is it called? Hospital or what is it? Bed banner? Of being like, "Oh, it doesn't look that." I was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" Yeah, it looks like a fucking like a deformity. It's crazy.
So it won't reattach though. She meant to have it reattach.
You know, the only complete tear you have to have reattached. There's a lot of guys that deal with this, and it'll just heal like this.
So it'll look like that.
Yeah.
So the muscle will be up there.
Yeah.
Can you pull down?
If you don't have surgery, like a
That's a lot though, right?
Yeah, I'm not doing all
But
that.
it might make your arm weaker and compromised to tear more.
Now I'll be fine.
He's got to be the most machismo white guy of all time, dude.
Because he's not white.
He is Mexican. There's no way he's this machismo and not Mexican.
You know, I mean, we've known that for a while, though.
Yeah.
Show us the 1099.
That's what show us the birth certificate, dude.
Sent to a cartoon.
This is posted by Danny Kaufman 2, reheat dump truck asses and G-Wagons. Oh, God.
Honest. Yeah, whatever. But they're not real. The problem is her sister, her little sister. So like my nanny's daughters are always around our house. She's 12. She's in 7th grade. Most girls, especially in middle school, high school, everyone looks at Kylie Jenner like she's a fucking, like she's Prince Diana. Like they think she's the shit. Have you
Prince Diana?
What he said.
seen what that bitch has gone through? It's insane. The plastic surgery she said. You're talking complete reconstruction of her face, body, ass, titties, ribs. Completely different person.
Skull reconstruction.
It's nuts, man.
Shaved her chin down.
Yes, and cheekbones to make her look like Kim, and her ass, and they cut into the bone in her jaw when she was 16. What the fuck are we doing? And now all these little girls look up to her like she's this huge role model. And I asked him, like, why?
It's just, I laughed that time. I've not seen this clip before, but these two guys talking about Kylie Jenner to me is just funny in of itself. Imagine you're her and Joe Rogan's like, they cut into her bone for her chin, like they were in the room. And so, sure, that's a crazy life to have, right?
Yeah, dude. But not as hard as podcasting or comedy.
No, definitely not.
Why? Why do you like her? Like just the life, and then she comes out with all this stuff. She has Louis Vuitton. She's driving G-Wags, all this, and they think like, that's what it's gonna get to. What she's doing is bonkers. But it doesn't matter. It becomes a trend, and then people get sucked into that trend, and she becomes important. Here's why I'm at.
Anyways, shout out to Tim Chalamet.
Dump truck asses and G-Wagons. Did he say dump truck ass?
I don't know.
Chalamet, what? Oh, he's right there, huh? That's not him.
No, they're dating.
Oh.
You're not a Hollywood insider like me.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. Gee, just hold on. We're going condom fishing. Posted by One Usual 4460. I like this song. This is definitely going to get flagged. Man, Leslie. I'm not going to lie, dude. I would be so mad if I was Chin. But that looks like a sick-ass apartment, dude.
Yeah. He's leaving a good spot, but keep in mind, there's a lot of gunshots that go on. You might be safe.
You're right. There is many gunshots outside. Yeah. But that's how good the apartment is, dude.
Yeah.
Like at this place, if I hear one gunshot, I'm moving the next day.
Sure, but
it's Austin.
His brother is going to buy him another 6 spots. His brother brought him this one.
I'm probably right. Okay, it's just the song. Dude, you boys got a piss.
If you don't have...
This is posted by According Neck 8602. This redact can't even get basic facts straight. Let's see here.
Have Alex win this fight 1, 3, and 5. You ain't shit. You ain't shit Mondays. If you don't have Alex win the third, I'll debate with you. I get it, but I can debate a winning round for Alex. 1 in 5. If you don't have Alex winning 1 in 5, you don't know the fucking sport. So for Alex, like, you're that scared of getting taken down by this guy who's never finished anybody? Doesn't even do ground and pound? You don't have faith in your skill set that you can get back to your feet? You gotta sit down your fucking punches in it. How else are you gonna beat him? But yeah, still thought he won the fight. Even with that terrible game plan and having this terrible fear of getting taken down. It's a nightmare for the UFC that he won. A nightmare. Look at Dana's face. You can tell by his face. He's looking at Bruce Buffer and he just goes, fuck. It's a nightmare that Enclave's champ. If you don't have...
I'm not really caught up on UFC right now.
Yeah, I have no idea what he got wrong, but of course it sounds wrong.
Well, what he's saying that I think it's post-fight. It's not pre-fight.
Yeah. It's post-fight.
Yeah. So... Didn't see the fight.
I have a cat.
Homeless Cats mentioned, posted by I Give Free Tickles.
Is the cat like a husky?
American short hair.
I don't know what that is. Is that like one of the
It's a basic
orange
cat.
ones?
Yeah, I just got it off the street. So
homeless cats.
Yeah, it's a homeless cat. I got her teeth removed.
Smart cat. Is he on the computer a lot?
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, she's on the computer pretty frequently.
That's good.
Sick. Shout out Nick Mullen. Great comedian.
Maybe it's you. Maybe it's your family.
Storm Daddy Thunder posted this. Theo just figuring out some shit. Some stuff out, rather, sorry. At T-Mobile Arena. We're going to be ending the show here soon. This is posted by Old Barney, Papa's first outing in Texas. When do we get to see the Kipitech Hummer in the basement? You react, there's no basement in the Alamo. P.V. Herman. Let's see what we got here. Papa contradicted by his producer, who apparently doesn't know the sport, posted by Danny Coffin too.
Had it 4-1, you should never work again. You don't know what the fuck you're watching. That's a problem with the sport. 4-1's insane. How you can't give Alex 1 in 5 is wild. Like a long, cold black dick to my face. Just shocking. What? Ew. Like a fucking eel hit me right in the fucking face, but a dick.
Why couldn't it just be an eel?
What? Yeah, very strange. He's got an obsession.
Yeah.
Eel hit me right in the fucking face, but a dick. Get that shit on my face. How'd you score, Case?
I had Enclave winning 5. I thought he won. I wasn't surprised when he won. It was just boring. It was a lot of clinch in the later rounds.
That's Enclave, though. Like, that's his style.
No pushback.
Alright, well that's it for this week, dude. I gotta piss like a racehorse.
Alright, join the Patreon. See you next week.
Are you the kind of person who knows things? Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website? Well, now you are that person because
Funny woman, walk me to my truck. Funny woman, I just quit stand up. Funny woman, I'll go to Austin to hell with you. Cat will also be there too. Funny woman, forget the ad read. Funny woman, I just blame the team. Funny woman, hey, you like Netflix? That's in me. Here's my devil's emoji. We'll take daddy. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. With his surprises today, you better act watch 10 minutes of the show. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of the Shop. Thanks
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we did Andrew Schultz's life, right? You might know him from, he's a big anti-vax guy and very political these days. But we watched this stand-up special school, watch him school up the bed with that baby shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had the baby and shit, but it was hard. You know what I'm saying? Bam. Big mistake. Fast facts. Anyways, that's not why they're here, though. They're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Okay, so for the first thing we got today, it's posted by 8-Inch Redact. It's called Big Sean with the Volume Punch. Why'd you stop fighting? My best friend told me to. Why'd you start stand-up? My best friend told me to. Why name your kid after a city you have no connection to? My best friend is from there. Why are you moving halfway across the country? It's where my best friend lives. Damn.
Who's he talking about?
He's a little spicy, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you put his friend's business out there like that.
Yep. I mean, listen, where's the lie, right? Sean is not someone who's going to sugarcoat something for you. You would never put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. That's just not the proper way.
He might do it, but never say it's delicious. You know? He's a zany guy. He's crazy. Wow. Might do anything. Let's see what we got next. Please don't beat me up, Sean McCarthy. This is posted by Roll Matt. It's called Not a Draw at the Comedy Mothership. Looking a little chunky, not gonna lie. This looks like me after a Lucky Boy burrito and with cowboy boots on.
Yeah, I mean, as we said before, I can't wait to see Shop do the. I'm in Austin now. I got cowboy boots.
I mean, that's really gonna be the bit, and then they end the show. There's no way. It's like they're gonna do the cowboy bit. They're still gonna get the same numbers, and I don't think there's gonna be any residual like returning viewers. They're gonna first time viewers where they're like, oh, I'm not cowboy. Like Jeff Dye. They'll go on there and be like, motherfuckers ain't cowboy. Talking about man on earwigs.
I don't know, maybe, but he also, I mean, like nobody doubted the truck thing when he switched to trucks or the fish thing. He's very good at taking over a bit and doing it well. Right? Like, I mean, Tony, you see him, when he had a cowboy suit on, he kind of looked like a cow. Like, he had
white and black.
Yeah. It wasn't a good look. He doesn't have the build for it, you know? But Shop.
Like a cow.
Yeah. That doesn't produce any. Shop, though, I mean, he's just somebody who gets really into stuff. So I'm interested to see. You're doing trucks now, but what is a cowboy? Cowboys usually ride horses, but maybe what Chop's spin on like 6-shooter fucking revolver, like lassoing. Callan's a pro at getting hit by a leather guy. That's, I mean, I don't know why. That guy's dressed up kind of cowboyish, right?
He wasn't dressed like a cowboy.
So they just do that again, stack that over a week, you're toast.
I pray to God the first guest they have is Adam Ray, and they're all dressed like cowboys.
Yeah, why would we wear this? Wait, that's a good one, Wyatt. They get Shop's so dumb. He could try. It was like when they get there, he's like, "We gotta get Wyatt Earp." Whatever you say, Crockett. Shop's list of guests involves Davy Crockett, Wyatt Earp, that's a list. That's all the Cowboys I know. Buffalo Bill, John Wayne, Johnny. And I told him, okay, John Wayne, Cowboy Cerrone.
All right, let's see what we got next. Hopefully a video. Nope. Big mistake. Trouble in Paradise, price cut, bad Peoria posted this one. It looks like they are going down 252,000. Dude, stack that up over a week and we might be able to buy this house, dude.
That would be my dream. 7 bathrooms. Yeah, wouldn't have any problem with if you have a little too much tiger thick. You wouldn't have to pee in the sink. 7 bathrooms, they still pees in the sink, huh?
Man, a lot of sinks to pee in, though. Think about it.
I mean,
you're gonna see sinks. It's like, oh, I gotta pee. You want me to go to the fucking toilet? There's a sink right here, Daddy.
What stands out to me about this is the constantness of everything in his life, like degrading in price. Like it's always the thing with Shop is you gotta wait for the deal, right? You don't buy the Tiger Thick basketball donut jersey at $40. You wait until it gets to $8.
It's just like the stock market. You buy it a low, sell high.
It's GameStop. Shop's whole life is GameStop.
And people won't let it go. They want it to continue. Oh no, just like GameStop.
Yeah. So you wait until the fire deal. Wait until his house is being sold for $7. 80%
off the house.
It's the same. It's like Tiger Thick Wigs.
All right, let's see what we got next here. Looks like a video clip. It's Chin isn't moving to Austin, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Is this true? Let's see.
Get the hair out of here. Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
And the last legs of this show.
I mean, welcome to the after hour. Welcome to the after hour.
What's a weird joke
the beginning, dude? The beginning of the show. Wow. That's rough.
I know how Chin feels though sometimes. They got that nice little bit deadpan. You know what I mean? Right, like both of our brains are like, supercomputers. That's what Rogan says all the time.
Oh yeah.
We're like we would be Luka and LeBron on the same team, me and him. Yeah, it's kind of like you got some issues. You need a big man in there.
Right.
How does he fit in there? Sure. But he's like, boom, boom. They didn't get it. That was a joke. Now it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So he's got fail safes.
It's so fun. Like he's so bad at producing. He just leaves everything in, like all this damning things, to the point where there's a subreddit now that wholly designed to make fun of the mistakes he makes. But he's very good.
Definitely not the last legs of this show. Chin just told us he's not moving to Austin. He's going to stay here and invest in our show. Yeah, we love it.
Someone offered me a job. Someone you know.
Me?
No, but I'm not going to take it. Probably read. Connected in a way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Is it Gil?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Pat Sajak. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Mark's here.
Oh, Mark's back.
Mark, we missed you.
I never left.
Fuck, when did you get over there?
I was working with Pat Sajak
and Robbie Lee.
Yeah, they all hired me.
Pat Sajak's actually pretty funny on Twitter. I don't know if you guys ever checked it out.
How do you know that?
You actually got, he was.
I think Gil is the guy on George Lopez's podcast. I could be wrong. Or Gil is on Tiger Belly.
Okay.
But you remember Gil from George Lopez's podcast? No, Gil is, I think, one of the producers of Tiger Belly.
The cop from George Lopez's podcast is trying to steal Jen.
I didn't grow like George doesn't do a show anymore, but I got a lot of stories about fucking Night Stalker and stuff like that.
The idea of the show is you talk, I stare at you. And I agree with you when you say things.
You ever seen Fluffy? He does the noises and stuff like that. I need a sound effect guy. Can you produce that?
Do a car. Dude, this show, I mean, that's hack to say this, but it is like watching the Titanic. If the Titanic was redacted, the guys playing music, they're like, it looks like we're going to hit the iceberg.
It's like the band that played while I was sinking. This is the podcast that recorded while the Titanic was sinking.
I got offered another job on another ship. Taking it. Yeah, you should have. You're gay.
All right, let's see what we got next here. Comedy posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. I know Joseph Rogan. So he's on Kill Tony. Yeah, that would be excellent if he made his comedy debut. Second debut. He's like Jordan coming back. Oh yeah, 96.
Yeah,
95, whatever.
I mean, it would be funny to start that way. He's like, dude, I got to start at the beginning because I've taken so much time off.
Yeah,
I need to do it over again. Kill Tony.
Yep.
1 minute.
Who would be the special guest? Adam Reyes, Joe Biden.
Howdy, a comedian, I understand.
Yeah. They're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Let's see here. There's got 25. This is Clint Puller of Chips posted this. Papa, your bench is blockbuster. Let's see.
I have a 10, a 5, or a 2.5, I think. 1, there we go, and then 2, there we go. Okay. BC, I gotta tell you, here's what my tip is. Brendan, buddy,
Your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer.
Oh shit!
Damn. Let's get some bits.
Guy, that's the worst bench press I've ever seen. Okay, I say this out of love, and I also say this, Mocha. You need to put this in the thing that you're going to put on social. That's 5 pounds stronger than my lifetime total, and he did it for 2. Brendan is way stronger than me. This is not a claim that I could do better. Fuck no. But I could do a cleaner bench. He looks like he's getting electrocuted with his ass coming off the bench this way. Okay? Number 1. It's like the Tony Ferguson deadlift video. You ever seen that one? Where there's like there's no contraction of the muscles whatsoever. He looks like a jellyfish a little bit. Watch. It looks like he's being shocked through his ear. Right? That's the first one. And here goes the second one. For folks who may not know, you are allowed to lift your rear end off the bench to get set and to lift it out of the rack. But you can't descend with the bar until your rear end is touching, because otherwise it's all leg drive. That's the issue. You're allowed to have some leg drive, but not a whole lot. If people are asking,
I love how Campbell is just like cook. He's like, I'm not saying shit. BC's, he's one of the keepers.
Finally, a day off, you say.
Yeah.
He's working in the kitchen. He's like, finally, this guy's pulling his own weight.
Yeah.
Around here.
That'd be funny if he came up to Luke and was like, I need you to skip a bit, dude. I need this.
I can't do it all myself. I'm not that guy.
I'm not that guy, pal.
Why do you arch your back? Arching your back is okay. It shortens range of motion. If you actually lock in your lats and your shoulders and everything, it can make it tighter, so that's okay. But BC, that's a poverty bench, buddy. Terrible form. And listen, I kill everyone else when they've got terrible form. I've got to kill our friends here at Showtime. Brendan, terrible. Strong as fuck. It's a terrible bench, buddy. The worst one I've ever seen.
Killing Showtime's Phil Sims for his pull-ups wasn't enough. You got to go.
No, I didn't kill him. The pull-ups were fine for working out, but if you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count.
I don't talk shit.
It doesn't count. He doesn't even do it on purpose, or maybe he did.
Sorry about that.
If you don't hit full lockout, it doesn't count.
I don't talk shit about people that can put up 4 plates. It's a 4-plate summer for Brendan. So what are we doing here? I mean, putting up weight.
That's facts.
I like the rambling that he does when he just throws in a skid in bed.
Yeah. I mean, all of the Shoppisms are just so funny in and of themselves. We can put them anywhere, anytime, any faster. They work. They're proven. It's just the way it is, B.
Dude, we got another What Happens Next Part 10.
Oh, fuck yeah.
By Icarus Lives. Let's see this.
What happens next?
Hell yeah.
It's Pillow, you're saying.
Well, they're not worth it to stuff it, but he should do a thing for the gyms called All Legs, No Chest, since he only uses his legs.
All gas, no fast or something.
Pillow, and that bothers me.
That's how we say it. So funny. That's how we say it in Denver.
I don't know.
Well, that's how we say it in Denver, dude. That's how we say it.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's all bad.
But you say milk, too.
Yep.
It's milk.
Palos is how they say it in Denver.
Yeah, that's awesome. Crystal Lee was like, you say it like the girls I hook up with.
Oh
no.
The whole thing. Somebody beat half the vowels out of him.
Yeah.
Oh, God. The guy's down to 2 vowels. I know.
I should be farting. Oh, he's going to say I should be farting.
Why?
Farting whenever I want it.
What? Oh. Man, because he has so much brain damage, he's saying they should just fart whenever he wants. I don't know. I think that's that's sad.
Let's see.
Oh, God. The guy's down to 2 vowels. I know, man.
He changes vowels.
I should be farting whenever I want it.
I wonder if he farted earlier in the show.
Oh.
They were like, Brandon.
Yep,
not
he probably
again.
did, yeah.
They did have a bit where he farted, right?
Yeah.
And now he's like, CTE, I can fart whenever I want, right? I got no control over when I fart. Sure, I know I'm going to do it, and I do it, but that's what she keep doing.
Yep.
Sportsbook app right now.
Double Lopez moment, triple Lopez moment. What do you think?
Obviously triple.
Yeah.
sportsbook app right now. Use the promo code FIGHTER, right? Use the promo code FIGHTER, and the promo code is FIGHTER at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsbook partner of the freaking last Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, man. Good old classic shop, dude.
And you know they're the official sport fighter.
But you guys need to get hit by your dads a little bit more. You guys need to get like an alcoholic rage beating, and then you'll start fucking learning how to have, nuts.
Actual funny response. Redacted response.
Yeah, no chance.
No, not funny?
Yeah, hey.
I mean, if it's redacted, it's funny.
Yeah, I mean, anything Shop says is funny, so it's like, these questions are playing 40 chess with my mind.
Yeah, I don't know. Some experts might have some questions about that, but you seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah. That actually might have been actual funny response. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Man Slime's still unconscious as I write this.
What is he reading?
I do not know.
Bro, I've been telling you about D-Lo since Backpack. Man, Dana, I told you I gotta see that man live, bro.
That makes me think of, like, what if Brendan did narration for books? You know, they have books and they, like, chapter 1. Like, Tim opened his car and he drove to work that day. Yeah. It's Brendan Shaw. Chapter 1.
Tim done got to go.
That's perfect. Yeah. Tim done got to get out of the house. And he went slime. I'm conscious. I just love Brent telling you. D-Lo says, come back. And it's the Count of Monte Cristo. Like Alexander Dumas.
All right. Damn, dude, that was great. I missed those. Those are very good. Let's see who this next one is. Posted by Financial Skin 4969. Got to make sure the AMG logo is peeking through still. I mean, we're going to get these story posts every now and again. Vanity because I've been up since 3:30. Way before her enemies, dude.
Yeah, that's a little much, You can get it closer to 4:34.
You're right. Stack that over a week, you're toast.
Because you got to sleep sometimes. These people, they're hustle people. They're shops. They're selling their house. They're moving.
Yeah.
They got business ventures, selling all their furniture and all that stuff. But listen, take some time for yourself.
Yeah, you don't have to wake up that early to crop out the uglies. Right? Alright, the next one is posted by Noble Pouch. Baba made an appearance on my suggested Reddit thread from NFL Noobs subreddit. This has to be one of you, right? Why did some players with amazing measurables not get drafted? Was listening to a podcast the other day, and this guy who owns a truck merchandise company, Brendan Job, talked about playing football in college. He said he benched 42 reps at 225, even though he's only 245 pounds. This would be pound for pound, depending on what your definition of pound for pound is. A performance that would blow out basically every other NFL prospect in history. On a different episode, he mentioned that he also ran 4.540. He also broke the record for most pull-ups at the gym he worked out at till Tim Tebow broke his record. He didn't mention how many he actually did, but given his athletic accolades in other areas, I bet it was a lot. He did say he was invited to some tryouts for the Bills but never got signed. My question is, even if he didn't get many snaps in college, wouldn't a guy with that kind of strength and speed be worth at least a 7th round flyer? Go ahead.
I mean, it's likely he was just not very good at football. In college, it seems he was a backup fullback and special teamer. He was signed by an arena football team, but cut before playing any games.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. No mention of the Buffalo Bills there?
Yeah,
I'm going to say that's not facts.
No, he had a cappuccino there. It's a very heavy cappuccino, too. It wasn't 2 plates. It was a 4-plate cappuccino.
How many cups can fit in that thing?
That's a lot of cups for sure. Why do you think, dude? I mean, those are impressive accolades. Like, straight up, amazing. Like, it's the best. Every single category is the best. They couldn't teach a dog new tricks. You know what I mean?
Yes, but at the same time, people think shadow banning was invented by YouTube. But shadow banning has been around for a long time. And Shaw, for whatever reason, he probably fucking pissed off the wrong guy. Because you know he's always been pranks, throwing people through windows, Triscuits, and all that stuff. He fucking did something that pissed off the guys up there, and they were like, you know, fucking, and then Shav had to bet on himself.
He pissed in Goodell's sink.
Yes.
Yeah. Damn, shouldn't have done that, huh, Shop? Let's see. This next one is posted by Vivid Humor 3752. House of Bappa taking dents. The price of the home has been reduced by 252,000. Okay. I mean, you know, I hate that that's their takeaway, but
I just want to see it down more, so like we can get closer to. Somebody suggested we buy the studio. I'm thinking about it.
That's probably gonna be expensive. Let's see the next one. Chin leaving the show and staying in LA, posted by Important Jeweler 67. We might have already seen this. Let's see.
Get used to that, fellas. This is the last legs of being sick.
We've seen
And the last legs of this show. In a way. Let's talk about it off air, bro.
Yeah, we saw this.
Yeah.
Damn. Who do you think is the guy that hired him?
Hire Chin? Oh, they wanted to hire him? It can't be Theo.
Good.
And it's not Tiger Belly. But he said it's adjacent to Tiger Belly.
So, adjacent to Tiger Belly. So it's not Bobby Lee, but it's adjacent to Trash Tuesday?
Are they even around anymore?
Yeah, they actually are. I think Esther and Kalila are still making contact.
Okay, could be. I actually thought Kalila for a second somewhere in the part of my brain.
Let's see. I'm going to look up Trash Tuesday really quick.
Can they afford Chin? Are they doing well enough that they have the numbers?
Let's see. Trash Tuesday. 11 days ago they posted.
Oh, so they're still posting. Good for them.
Yeah.
It's going to sound a little bit sick.
Oh, look at that voice. Okay, let's see. The last episode they posted was what? 4 days ago. Yeah.
Whoa. Is Jenna on that show? Is she a host?
Which one?
The other girl. I know her.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Tight. So they're still around.
Good for them. Keep it up, girls.
We might have to get
Ladies, merge. Happy International Ladies' Day, although that's today, to you all.
Shout out. Let's see here. The next one is posted by Dandy Kaufman. Everyone else sent Jim pics for the TRT sponsorship, and he sent the replacement buggy car guy pig. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, he looks thick.
He doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to show like he doesn't have really Martin pig, right? He does. So he has him on the. He's a car guy.
I will say, I don't want to piss you off, but that's a small car.
Yeah, you know. I mean, come on, dude. Don't say what I think you're thinking.
It's just how does he fit in that thing?
You fucking asshole.
God, dude, that's me right there, dude. This is what's inside of you. Your violence in your DNA.
Oh yeah. This is how I am when if you test me. It's kind of funny, like Shav, if this were some sort of meeting, he shows up, everyone else is like jacked, bigger than he is. He's like, I can do more though than you. The world's strongest man.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah, no thanks.
No thanks. Stack that over a week, you're toast.
Yeah, this is like one of those things like a screen capture, pick the strong person.
Yeah.
And if you pick Shav, they think you're a robot.
Yeah. Why is his in color, too?
He doesn't follow the rules.
Yeah.
Redacted.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Let's see what else we got. Posted 2 days ago by Riff Raff the Alley Cat. Daddy's got getting a check. Didn't he make it seem like it was some crazy amount? We don't want 5,000. Mark Hunt rejects UFC's antitrust lawsuit settlement.
Damn.
Oh, wow. So
peanuts.
Papa got $5,000.
There's peanuts. I need more.
Let's see this one. Elephant Graveyard. How comedy became a dystopian imperial hell world. Posted by Haphazard. We gotta watch that later. Dude.
Yeah, no, those are long, great videos, but yeah, it's my first time seeing that's out, so I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah. Let's see here. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. Bill's alumni hair. So this is 225 at 25 reps, 315 at 5 reps, 225 at 18 reps. So that's stack that up. That's a lot of weight.
It's just a lot.
At 41 years old.
It's like it is like on me in the show. I said that I lifted weight that was way. The Raccoon Tweenies also do a show called Raccoon Tweenies. I also claimed to lift weight that was way over what I actually lifted, and I did lift it. And at 37 years old.
Yeah.
I should put a picture out like this.
Yeah.
What I should, yeah, dude. Send that to me. Bookmark it.
Nope. You're on your own, Papa.
The athleticism's different. Like
this is posted by Chin Puller Clips. Baba making fun of an obese child with weight issues. Obese.
even we were playing this team the other day, and this kid, he's 9. His parents should be in prison. He's severely obese.
Severely obese.
He's severely obese, and his parents, man,
should be in jail.
And when he's talking to them, dude, like the parents, they're probably they may not even understand him enough to be offended. Who's obese? What's based? You're saying my kid's based?
Yeah, is that good?
He's severely obese. But if he gets a hold of the ball, it's a fucking home run. And this little fat bitch.
Hilarious. Little fat bitch. Wow. They call him LBF on the field.
I like it.
Or LFP. Fuck.
I like it better when Shab is doing is like, come on, bud. Like when he talks like that. And I told him, hey, listen here, bud, buddy. That's more when he's like calling a kid a little fat bitch.
Yeah. What's better, little fat bitch or little bitch fat?
I think actually the first one. I think little bitch fat would hurt me more, I think, as a child.
I'd rather be a fat bitch than a little bitch. You know what I mean?
Oh.
No, so you're right.
Yeah.
Just went yard like 3 times. And everyone's dropping this kid. And his parents should be in prison. There's also no other sport he can play.
Right.
And they're like, he's so athletic. Like, name another sport that fat kid can play.
Yeah.
There's nothing. Yeah. His footwork's not good. He's not quick.
His footwork, he's 9. There's a lot of footwork in baseball.
He just happens to be big and can swing the bat.
Right. Yeah. So what would you do for a kid like that? You work on other shit?
I'd put him on keto.
I understand you on a diet, but
it's keto, bitch.
It would be just
feeding him taquitos.
I would rather do anything than fucking make this fat kid eat healthy.
The mom's like, we eat taquitos every day. You know, Shaw's gonna hate that. Keto, bitch.
I mean, this is kind of funny because, like, it's funny to say this about a kid that hits the ball really far, because that is a skill. Even at 9, you're hitting it that far. It seems to me, and I'm not a sports guy, like Shab knows way more than me. But if you could just get him on a diet or eating healthier and maybe working out, I guess even at 9 a little bit if he's really, really fat, he maybe has some potential there.
Right? That'd be hilarious if we show the kid that he's just skinny fat. He's like not that fat.
Yeah. Shab just being mean to a child. Because I think back to when I played baseball, I was terrible at baseball.
Okay.
And I mean, I know you played. You're good, right? You're great.
I was pretty bad. I wasn't terrible, like you said. I was bad. I was like serviceable.
Okay. So I'm thinking of like the parents think if like somebody like Shab type maybe there's nothing that he can say like this kid, he's fat, he's slow, he's bad, he's stupid, you know, like you just go off and on. Like it was just some pretty bad stuff about me. Because I also would not hit the ball very far.
Yeah.
Stack that over a week.
His diet. All those Cheez-Its at night, all that's out the window. Like, have a little discipline, buddy. Because right now you're dominating these 9-year-olds because you're 200 pounds.
Right, yeah.
But as soon as everyone gets the growth spurt, you're fucked, dude. Like, your glory years are right now, and you're 9.
What a crazy thing to say.
So I beat up the dad.
Good.
I mean, he's just doing best and having a good time.
Stealing another big source and joke.
Probably none of this is real or is sourced from another person's experience.
I didn't think it was bad until the kid ate his own mother.
Right.
Okay, so the next clip is posted by Haphazard, the end of the fish era. Oh, fuck. You got rid of the air ones?
And then, do you think you were smoking 3 because you're stressed out about the Texas move? Because here's the thing about you and I. really think about the details. Like yesterday, my girl goes, "Oh, I talked to the moving truck." Oh, cool. You know, Daddy's done all the heavy lifting with the finance.
He gets me every time. Daddy's done all the heavy lifting, bud.
She goes, "Oh, I talked to the moving truck yesterday. I got 4 quotes." I go, "Oh, cool." And then I go, she goes, "What did you want to know?" I go, "Yo, how much did you tow it up to move our stuff?" She goes, "Oh yeah, your fish tanks, they are like, you know, you have to drain them and the fish and then to do all that.
You get a number.
It's on $8,000. I went, what? For everything to get the fish?" She goes, "No, just the fish tanks because they're so big and they got to make sure they don't break." I went, "Oh well, looks like I'm not gonna have fish."
Looks like I'm not gonna have fish.
And I went, "You know, for that much money, I could build 4 times the size of the tank of this one.
That's right.
And just leave this here."
That's right. You guys,
I'll give those.
He doesn't give a fuck about animals, but that is a crazy amount of money.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, he's gonna give us fish back, just like the dogs. Wow.
He's gonna put the fish in plastic bags. Drive across country.
He fucking yeah, like a goldfish. These expensive ass, like exotic fish. It's just a fish. He's telling them they're all dead by the time they get to wherever they're going.
Oh, that air one was 11.
Dude, the fish, like the actual fish themselves, when they hear I'm gonna be left here, they're like, "Thank you," because that Redac transporting us is going to get us. I would rather do anything.
Fish tanks. I'll give those fish mouth to mouth driving from here to Texas.
Or you say to them, "You know what I'm gonna leave you in this house."
That was Fluffy.
Yeah, we're all doing Fluffy now. It's Fluffy's time.
Was
that underwater?
Yeah. Oh,
That's my fish thing. They should throw in fish noises into those like nicotine ads that he does. Yeah, I like nicotine too.
It sounded like I said the N-word.
Leave you these fish. You get fish.
You have to be a special owner because they're special fish and you have to stay on them. Now, there might be somebody, but then my boy Brian, who helps me take care of the fish, he has a giant pond, and they would just be so free out there.
Let them be free.
Yeah.
Because I'm the same.
Brian's like, "I don't want your fish. I have so many fish in this pond."
Right, I mean, Brian, you are like, yeah, it's so confusing because I was like, Brian Callen? Oh, yeah. It's Brian's probably going to force poor Brian to. And then the arrow one, I was like, eat his fish.
Yeah.
He's a menace to the fish community. He always has been.
Thank you.
Back to you with the moving, right? Like,
so when you said, let me ask you this.
You know, we have to fly with the kids and they get interviewed for
my wife is so good at this stuff. So when the contracts come to sign, when I tell you I don't read word one of that, I just go do.
On the doc side.
I'm like, okay. And I haven't been like the moving on. Not even a little bit have I been involved in that.
No.
I don't even. No. I'm not a details guy that way.
No, I do the major stuff.
I think about the big numbers.
The major stuff I'll do. The house.
Can I manage the numbers? What's my monthly?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get into that.
The neighborhood, the schools are good.
Yes.
The baseball team, check.
Yes.
And then the rest of it's like, like today you were like, when are we gonna start the studio? I'm like, well, we're looking for a studio now, so by May. Oh, interesting, because I'll be there in two weeks.
Yeah, I'm moving March 20th, so yeah.
Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We always do. We gotta send Brian Johnson. Shane has to go there, set everything up. Like that's not as fast.
No, we'll figure it out.
Oh, we always do.
Damn, dude, they fucking better keep those red chairs.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if they're smart men, they will.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking? The dog comes in to remind. He came into the shot just to remind me, like, hey, I know you're getting rid of that fish, but you love me. I'm a good dog. Don't leave me here.
The fish are like, don't believe him.
Yeah. Not worried about it.
Yeah, what was that face? So unorganized and ridiculous that it seems like a dog would do a better job of organizing this podcast.
Let's see. I don't know what that was. Maybe that was Skits and Bits. You see his face.
I always do.
I don't know what that was.
It's like Easter eggs.
Yeah.
And then that one part of the podcast where I did that face, thought about killing my fish. Damn.
Fish died in that moment.
Yeah.
Their life was decided.
Let's see here. Only 3 products. DFAG is deceased.
Damn, well, I'm glad I got this hat while it happened.
What the hell? $40 still, huh? Oh, they got keychains.
How redacted do you have to be to buy a keychain?
Next week we get like 20 keychains. Just all on the wall.
It's not even marked down anymore.
That was posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Oh, come on, dude. We just watched this last week. Posted by Sniffler, talking about tub thumping. Let's see. I can't. Okay, we get it, dude. Caterpillar Hot 7539 posted this hanging out in Austin with Macomedy Harrow. Oh, that's not real.
No,
not a chance.
Not a sign of shot anywhere at the comedy mothership. Not yet, at least.
If we do find holes in the bathroom doors, we got problems. Speaking of sport, this is posted by Haphazard. Did you videotape that? Okay. What do you think the context is?
Something crazy unbelievable that shot did, maybe.
Okay.
I just want to read to everybody the text that Joe Rogan and I got this morning from you, and it just came out of nowhere. I woke up and I went, oh, and this is what I got. This is Brendan texting Joe Rogan and I, fellas, I'm so goddamn strong right now. It's a problem. I just did on bench 220.
So they text like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I expect their group chat to be, honestly. That doesn't surprise me.
Do you think he ever says, all right, my man, to Joe Rogan?
Oh, yeah. Listen here, bud.
Listen here, pal.
It's a problem.
It's a problem.
25 times, 2-minute rest. Then I did 315 5 times, 2-minute rests, and 225 22 times. That's insane.
Insane.
That's insane strength. Did you videotape that?
No, I should though. But I probably should do it so people can see.
Bro,
it's just weird to set the camera, on the stand.
No, you should because I know you do that, and I know you can do that, and I know you have done that. But I want any doubters to know and see, because it's like, well,
us. I like how he laughed. He's like doubters.
Yeah, like we're gonna die. He's gonna kill us. Brian wants video, so like he knows how close we are to death, right? We think these red chairs will protect us, but this man can lift 300 pounds or whatever it is that many times. It's a little scary.
Stack that over a week.
All right, because that's crazy. That's That's combine shit. That's high level combine shit.
Oh no! What motivated me is Jay last night because the combine's on right now. It might have ended, but we watch all of it. I said, "What's the highest numbers on it now?"
They watch all the combine. That's redacted as shit. That might be what? That's got me going what?
225 at tight end. Jay texts me. And he's like, "These are the linebackers." He's like, "I can beat all those." Jay's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, probably twice. Like, I bet I could do it within a set twice." That's why I did it.
225, 25, 22 times.
25, then I rest.
25 times.
315, 5.
That's so much. Do you know how much? That's so crazy.
Yeah.
And then 315, 5.
And then I went back to 225, 22 times. And I continued with my workout.
That is nuts.
And for his,
I sold comic books.
I mean, listen. I believe he believes it. But to believe what he's saying, you have to think that he knows how to do math. You know what I mean?
It's way less.
I think he's like, dude, 2 45-pound plates. You know, what does he think that is?
I have no idea.
You just had to think about it right now.
I'm just as bad as him. I bet I don't know math. I don't want to do it. And then also on our episode, Raccoon Tweeties, I made a ridiculous amount that I said I did, and I didn't know the weights.
Yeah. So 45 is 90 on one side, and then 180 altogether. And then the what is it called? The bar? Yeah, it's probably like 25 pounds or something, right?
The bar's 45.
Alrighty. Stack that. So That's what, 45-pound plates? That's like 500 pounds, dude. See what I'm saying? Damn. It was just with confidence, you believe me. It's not 500 pounds.
Yeah, no, it's not at all.
No. But he believes it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We probably should get the numbers.
I mean, I don't doubt anything that Brennan Trump says. I think if he really wanted to do it, he could probably lift 700 pounds.
Well, I was playing the devil's concubine right now. So.
And for what? To be the strongest baseball
Why
man?
do you think you're so strong? Is it because you never stopped working out? But genetics and all that, I know. But like, that's weird.
Yeah, yeah.
You've never not worked
Never
out.
not worked out.
Like ever since
the only time
must be.
Yeah, and the only time I took it off, and I've been benching since fucking, I don't know, elementary, but the only time I took off was when I did stand-up. I had like 8 to 9 months where I just drank and did stand-up.
So
so I took that time off. I hated myself.
Yeah.
And I was like, I should be my kid's superhero, and then I got back in the gym seriously.
Yeah.
Peptides, TRT, and your boys fucking.
It's that TRT and peptides too, right?
Stupid strong, dude. It's fucking. It's retarded. I said. But you know what it is?
Boys been really strong.
Yeah, but I said, you know what it is? I'm getting rest. I go to bed at 9. I wake up at 5. I have a routine. I'm eating good. I don't drink anymore.
That not drinking is really, really good.
And also just happier overall. Like I was a knucklehead, dude. I've been a knucklehead for a long time.
Yeah.
You know? So it's just like getting my life together. You know? So when you ask me when we go to Austin, you be at the mothership all the time? Probably not, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll check place. Obviously, I'm the support. When you're there, dude, I'm there all yeah. When you're there, I'm there.
Yeah, fast.
But as far like when you're doing your weekends or whatever, and then if Rogan's there, I'll go say what's up to the boys. But as far as like,
he's always there, dude. Every night. If Rogan's there, if you're there, I'm there. But other than that,
if there's like comedy going on, I'll check it out.
Right. Like my life's so different now, dude.
Yeah.
Different.
Nice. Well, I'm proud of this guy, dude.
Yeah, I'm glad he's not drinking anymore. And Texas should be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it may be, dare I say, a special time.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Money Loan 1864. These are 2 things that grinds my gears with Bappa lately. Announcing loudly on earwaves that he told and texted Rinks that he needs to move to Texas for comedy, but then suddenly makes it about himself and buys a house before Rinks did. He used that announcement as a facet to hide the fact that he already decided to move to Texas first, but was too scared to admit it before Brian. Facts or savage?
Sounds about right.
Okay.
Sounds dead on.
Clint just announced that he isn't moving to Texas, but even though Clint is a redact himself, come on, be cool. He was opening up on the podcast about seeing a therapist, and Bappa tried to diagnose Clint on earwaves and baiting him to get personal to the root of Clint's problem with women. Clint didn't say what the root of his issue were because it's personal, but Bappa is true Bappa, in his true Bappa fashion, thinks good podcasting is airing out all your personal stuff. He always does that.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, that's like what cult of personality people do. Is like they get their producer and their peanuts to embarrass themselves by revealing every part of their embarrassing life, and then they feel like they're better, even though they're like much worse off usually.
This is what the trick is, dude. You say something on the podcast that's true, but you twist one thing, dude. So it's the whole thing is not true.
Yes.
And make it something silly.
Yeah, that's like when I was saying that I only lifted like, I don't know, 215 or whatever. I lift 245. It was so silly to suggest that I would only lift that much. That I've ever lifted 215.
Yeah, that's silly, dude.
I know. I'm a silly guy. I've always been a silly guy.
Yeah.
I'm a numbers guy.
Yeah, like if you want to tell a true story on a podcast, just at the end put a Sharpie in your ass. You know?
Yeah.
That's how you get away with it, dude.
Yeah, dude. And you've done that before. I mean,
yeah,
right?
I've never done that.
Yep, never any chance.
Not a chance, Pete.
What are you talking about?
All right, let's see what the next one is. Okay, that's a promotion. Complacent, exhausted posted this. It makes no sense that Brian seems completely over T-Fat-K and The Shadow. What's The Shadow?
The band?
Oh, okay. I mean, that's probably the only Shadow they reference, right?
Now you listen to him after I told you, fucking listen, we had a co-sign getting out of it.
I mean, give me the idea. Can your boy carry through?
Yeah, your
How do you think you got here?
You know what he does? You know what he does?
No, your mama bird. You fed me, right? You fed me, but then 2 weeks later.
No, don't say 2 weeks later. I'll take you.
You're on my back.
Really,
you're on my back.
Don't do that.
I mean, you're so like.
No, don't do that because you might.
Yeah, I like the wires, dude. I hate earpods. They fall out. I lose
That's
them.
ridiculous. You use wires?
Hey,
bro, you iPod Pro.
4 times richer than you, and I still wear
Why
white.
you're 4 times richer? The iPod Pros, just because my show got canceled, it's actually I'm not happy about a lot of stuff, and that hurt my feelings.
I'm 4 times richer.
Like, I had nothing hurt my feelings, and that made me. I don't want to do the podcast anymore. Like, I don't want to do the podcast.
You have to.
Damn, dude, I forgot about that. That's such a dick thing to say. And then the have to thing, it's like, that's not funny. You got after you do that, even if it lands afterwards, you got to be like, hey man, I fucked up. Yeah, dude, sorry about that. Sorry, sorry, I got a big dick. It's not funny at all. Just some consent.
Just fucking. I've been suppressed for so long.
Fuck, It's okay, Brian.
Elon Musk.
With a lack of ventilators, now they're dealing with a lack of hospital beds. And their rate of infection is coming down over the last 3 days.
How many?
Shab is like his shadow.
All bad news. And New York is 15 times worse than the next state closest to it, which is really interesting. And the reason is,
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
because New York is more global than any other city, especially.
He's like copying other people, I guess. He copied Joel McHale.
Say your first.
Okay, I'm gonna have to get back to the podcast, but I appreciate the insight.
No, how can we fix the economy? Go.
He's a genius.
Yep, thank you. So, yeah, I mean, good chin clip from Complacent Exhausted. I was trying to think of something to say, but I had nothing. Community note was wrist wraps. Has wrist wraps on it, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. One for the boys. Breaking. Adesanya's ex-girlfriend Charlotte Powdrell cries her eyes out after paying him $500K for taking him to.
So, no, Rabbi. Do you know the story?
No.
I saw this earlier, so I immediately was like, that doesn't sound real. You know, I was like, there's no way that's real, probably. So there was a story online where it was like, Adesanya broke up with his girlfriend, and she sued him saying like that they didn't get married and like they were dating so long that she like still owes him alimony or something because they were dating so long and gonna get married, so he owes her money, right? Yeah. But he has never taken any of his winnings; they are all in his mom's name. So when she sued him for that, she had so much money that he's getting $500,000 from her because she has more money. It makes no sense. Like it's because they're banking off New Zealand law, maybe or something. But I remember being like, that's laughably ridiculous. But Sean's like, hell yeah, dude, crack open the Bud Light. One for the boys, too bad he's not white. Too bad he's not white.
Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Don't know who to axe posted this. The thick boy era is over. Soy Zempic Texas truck boy coming soon.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Oh, so the T-Fat-K shop. Oh, thick boy is down.
Yeah, dude, we don't need that anymore, dude. We need new merch. It's just down while they make new merch.
Okay. Complacent Exhausted posted this. I think it is fear to assume Diddler wouldn't do Golden Hour for no money, Baba. What about Sanaz? Nobody's talking about Sanaz going to Texas.
Yeah, what's happening with her, dude?
Because we need a new intern.
Yeah, could be. There's plenty of people that can be interns in Austin, though. It's a Radar Factory.
I mean, but we need it.
Oh, we need one too. Oh yeah, Sanaz, if you aren't going to Texas, come on by.
Yeah.
You ever put these on during sex?
What is that? Oh, no. I have her do it though, so I can watch myself. Just, because it's fucking dope. And I don't get to see me, Looking in the mirror isn't the same. I want POV of me. I want to know what it's like to make absolute love with me.
Just this big white fucking thing.
Yeah. Fucking.
Built this, say.
Your turn.
Lecture fine.
Fucking Mr. Sitting back, relaxing.
Dude, I'm just enjoying the show, baby.
I'm doing all the heavy lifting here. Your turn, dude. Go, what you got, bro? I'm over here talking about fucking, my dates. I will be in, Chrissy.com. Go ahead, come on. We got the table. We got to bring to the table.
He's like, please. Now I'm being serious. I need you to say something, please. I can't do this all myself.
No, what do you got, bro? I'm fucking. I bring up goggles. I brought up goggles.
Well, no, I brought up goggles. Oh, no, you brought up goggles, and then I said I like goggles.
I know, because I fucking tossed it out there, and then it birthed the fucking great thing. And then my thing is, I jump on opportunities. What you're doing now is you're letting me jump on opportunities.
That's what I like.
You jump on an opportunity here, bro. What do you want to talk about, man?
What would you like to talk about?
That's exactly what has been happening. Yeah, bro.
The bomb theater.
Yeah. Bad comedy theater.
Not funny theater. Crickets theater.
Crickets Theater. The Crickets Theater Tour with Brendan Shaw.
All right, that's Chris D'Elia is living in his own hell for sure.
Yeah, we see a lot of that. I mean, we haven't seen it for a while, to focus on that, but yeah, I mean, he did what he did, and now he's learning from it.
Thank him. You enjoy your freedom. So the next clip is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Little League Opening Day. Jets were hired for a flyover to make it special. Bappa is appreciative. Wearing your Dodger shirt now.
Disaster. It's fun though. They had opening day this weekend, and they had 4 jets fly overhead for the opening ceremony. I was like, hey, bud, how much did that cost? Yeah.
I saw those jets.
Yeah.
I was like, what are those doing?
They're the opening day at our Little League.
Yeah, because I think I live
Yeah, you live right there. Yeah. And they put out smoke. Mm-hmm. Now, I thought it should have been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera...
So funny to keep that up.
John, you just hear a dog?
I don't think that actually happened.
Okay. I mean, it's still, whatever it is, great. Great.
Been red, white, and blue smoke. It was just gray smoke.
When the camera...
It did look like he was looking at the dog at the end.
John, you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush?
Well, I think
that's when I'll be gone.
That's my guard dog.
No, it didn't happen to the show.
See, you were redacted enough.
I give Chin too much credit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Thinks he's a King Corso. What is it?
Okay, thanks. It's just a package.
Yeah, I thought the smoke should have been red, white, and blue. It's just great.
What? The fucking package at the door stopped the whole show.
We already got these guys in red chairs talking about our squeaking. Now we're talking about packages?
Fucking, that means that, like, beforehand, Shab is very, like, militaristic about, that's the wrong word to use, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's like, very, like that about packages. He's like, you got it to me right away. And they're like, Shab, we got this. Even that's on the show. He's like, we're in the show. Put the fucking package away. Put my dick pills somewhere else. It's your dick pills.
It's a big box of this dick juice.
I thought
it's very funny whenever we see it all the time, but when Bappa's like, I work with idiots. Oh, it's very funny to see that face. What? Yeah, dude. You don't know what to do? Come on. Anyway, so I was laying on my pillow after drinking a big old glass of milk.
the smoke should be red, white, and blue, but it's just gray smoke.
Maybe it's extra for the colors.
Nah, you're right. In my head, I'm like, yeah, I mean, let's suggest that way in the snack shack. Forget these planes. There's just, I'm like, dude, how much that cost? Whatever. They do it every year.
He has the same takeaway for every topic he talks about. That's how much that costs. Talks a little bit. That's how much that costs.
You're right. Yeah, he's very materialistic and that too into money shit.
No, I'm saying he repeats himself.
Oh,
Like, he'll bring up a topic and just have one takeaway about it.
That too.
Let's see here. Probably costs more than your house. Let's see. Posted by Poop Dick the Clown 91. Let's change that name, please. This man has learned nothing. It's like people ask me, "What do you do in your podcast?" Just send them that video of me going, "Poop Dick the Clown."
You fucking around, you talk. You can say, "Did you ever try to say that?" You know when you left out, like you forgot, and they're like, "Oh, I forgot about that." Yeah, that's a big part of the bit.
Yeah. I never tried stand-up, so that's
You can do it.
it seems terrifying to me.
Yeah, so singing on stage, you can do it.
It's a lot easier to scream with 50,000 watts behind your voice, than tell a joke.
Isn't it though? Because you can suck at that.
Joe Rogan wants everyone to do stand-up.
Yeah.
And it's just
It's his bit.
yeah, it's a nuclear bomb waiting to happen.
All right, let's see what we got next. So this is probably going to be the last clip for us today. It's called Diddler is checked the fuck out. Papa can't help but be incorrect. Posted by Bright Red.
Well, yeah, I'll be in Peoria coming up here on Saturday.
Wayne's World.
Friday.
Oh yeah. That's where they're from.
Yeah. Let me bring you up to speed.
My name is Wayne Campbell. I live in Aurora, Illinois. Aurora. Chicago. Excellent. This is Marciano.
Yep. It's my shop. You know what I mean?
Closer than usual.
Yeah.
It's funny to classic shot then with just him like interrupting for no reason and being wrong. 9/11. Like what? He's in New York. 9/11. That's the Pentagon.
He's in New York. Well, that's all the clips for today. We're at about like 9 minutes and 50 seconds. So.
All right, guys. Check out the Patreon. We do early access for this show. See you next week.
Who knows things? You can get Squarespace, not just a website. Well, now you are that person because
You see the show today. She's a lucky man who's high on pain. I keep it on the side. I saw his Instagram. He ate a condom on a fish. He didn't notice all the loud gunshots. A crowd of cats just stood still. They heard his song before. Nobody was really sure if he was just doing a bit. I saw a big guy, oh boy. He was rolling like a cuss. A bunch of convicts called it lame. And I agree with them. Call up lady side. I love to want to it's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Mama try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched
What did we watch?
We watched Hannah Burner's comedy special.
We write it down.
Yeah, write it down. So if you want to know what we thought about that, join the Patreon. Well, also, we do early access for this show. But also, on today's episode, we have our good friend ASW, Alan Strickland Williams, who has an album ran through that just came out. Alan?
What's up, y'all? It's out on vinyl. Digitally, get on Bandcamp, whatever you got, Apple, Spotify. Get the vinyl. Look at this. Nice. Cool. Oh, you don't have a record player? Just hang it up, man. Look at it.
How many dudes kissed you on the face?
There you go. It's all fake, man. You can't believe anything. We got some one-liners. Got some dark stuff. My closer's about the shooting I was in. Got drug stuff, sex stuff. It's cool. Lay off the eggs at the grocery store. Treat yourself to something real nice.
Yeah.
AlexSugarWilliams.com. Get it.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Al. Well, but this actually is not the reason.
Yeah, if you don't have a record player, it's like, that's your takeaway?
That doesn't even fit in there.
Anyway, that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Okay, so the first clip for today is from Joanna's Instagram, posted by MMUFC fan. Happy birthday, son! But here's a picture of me.
Fuck, that's good. That's also me.
It says a special birthday for Tiger this year. He didn't want a party or gifts. He wanted to celebrate his B-Day with his family in Chicago. Yeah.
Okay.
That's here for. Podcast cringe, shout out. Never heard of him. It's by Haphazard, one of our guys. It's called Callan has been telling people that T5K might end soon. You guys had no clue about this.
What? You started the show with panic? There's fear in my heart now. Fear.
They start coming in and taking away things from your guys'
They make you get up and take the chair out. No, not the chairs!
I was going to drink that eventually. I swear I was going to drink the rain.
Orange creamsicle.
The guy's moving, the chairs are like, why do you keep calling them cheers? You don't get it.
All right, check this out, dude.
I don't like to remind me. I'll do this off there, but we can do it here.
What the fuck, dude?
Right.
How do you start like that? Dude, the stuff that Chin leaves in is outrageous.
Yeah. I mean, it's giving us something to talk about, so it's actually pretty cool. Wait, I just realized that you have a Diet Coke and so does he.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
It's all a bit.
Awesome.
Everything you see while you're here will be at BIT.
I should have worn my stupid fucking shoes today.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Sorry.
You drink out of those shoes?
Everything is a bit. That microwave behind Cooney is not that small.
A mutual friend of ours, apparently talked the other day. Talked to him and he goes, man, I gotta talk to Brian. So, how long do you guys think you do finally get? I go, he goes, yeah, clearly you guys don't like doing it. And I go,
they close up on Brian.
Clearly you don't like doing it.
He's like, whoa, what? How could you say that?
Oh, what are you talking about? Are you fucking embarrassed?
Oh man, Shav's posture is driving me. It's very like, yeah. I'm gonna look at my phone.
Yeah. I don't want to be in class.
Come on, man. He's just too perfect, man. He's just too good. You gotta do this show forever. Y'all can never quit.
We'll have to watch all the clips. Thanks, Tom.
Huh? You're talking to Brendan, man. It's me. He goes, yeah, I know. It's running a short leash. You guys gonna stop doing it? No, sorry, I go.
So you're running a short leash?
And why is he establishing that you're talking to me, Brendan? Like, is that implying that he never quits anything ever?
Oh no, he's saying that I'm part of the show. How are you going to tell me we're going to end the show?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who knows? I honestly don't know. I feel like it could be either of those things or both. You're talking to Brendan. Like, maybe Shav gets made fun of so much that he thinks that the guy thinks he's on the phone with someone else. He's like, this is a fucking Dave, man. You're talking to Brendan.
Whatever, Kyle.
Fighting the kid? He's going to go, oh, Bubba, let me pop down this way. Fighting a kid can make $0.
This is awesome.
I told you.
This is awesome.
Oh, shit, dude. He's talking about it right now. It does make $0, actually.
This clip is 3 minutes long, but we can watch this for like an hour.
Yeah.
me and Brian would still do it every week. Yeah. It's never been about it. It has nothing to do with that.
Right.
He was really, yeah, he goes, oh, I just figured the vibe, but like, after talking to Brian, talking to you, I went, oh, you're so off, dude. Because I talk to Brian every day.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I thought you only talked to him in the studio. I'm like, Brian.
This is when we need the body language expert, dude. Like, the way Brian looks while this whole thing's happening is so uncomfortable.
I gotta know who they're talking about.
Oh, who said
God,
that?
I wish I knew who they're talking about.
Very like if the Sopranos were dumb, like very like if Tony and Dante were very stupid. Because like, oh, they think we're not friends anymore. Me and Dante. I mean, Christopher. He kills Christopher.
Damn. Let's see. He said, dude, I can't tell you how off you are. He was really, I go, yeah, who is this? I'll tell you out there. That's so funny. He was,
That's so funny.
I wonder. His legs.
It's like, he's talking to the dog.
He says, really? It got to the person on the phone. It's Callan with the fake. Yeah, so it's me, Andrew Santino. I guess I should quit the show.
And then Andrew Santino costume.
I just picked up that
costume.
Oh, but you're taking right because I said you're either taking what I'm saying out of context or what Brian's out of context. I said
we're not talking enthusiastically because we're.
I said I can't emphasize it, or maybe when he's talking to us, there's just issues. Maybe I don't know.
I never said that.
But he was like, "What?" I'm like, "You show up."
Like, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
I never said that. I never said that. Oh my God! Put a light detector on both these guys right now.
Is it 8 inches?
To Austin together.
Yeah, I told him, I said, Brian bought a house before me.
Hey, Jordan, do you think what are the chances that you get an XJ out of this one though?
Oh,
is he gonna leave that? You've already seen it.
I've already seen it. Yeah,
or maybe not.
Probably not. But it could have used one. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been more truthful.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a good point. I'm saying myself, I made a good point. If he had said XJ, if he says XJ, that means it's true, and he's not said it once.
Right. Okay.
Think about it.
Or you know what though? Because you know, Shop is you're playing Monopoly, he's playing check, whatever. Right?
Monopoly. Yeah. He's playing Candyland.
Yeah, you're playing Candyland. He's playing chess, dude. He might be trying to end the show by making it about Brian.
Okay.
That's
that fighter mentality.
Yep.
Savage.
Yeah.
Manipulating the kid, dude.
That's cool.
You know what I mean? Let's see.
Never thought he was going to go. Like, he bought the house before I did. Yeah.
Now we're doing.
No, we both have houses.
Oh yeah, he's doing the voice.
He's doing the voice.
Brian
We're moving in together.
We're moving to Austin.
We started a commune in Austin.
I want to squeeze you. Every time I feel like that, I'm stealing from Rabbi. The squeeze you thing is so funny, dude. I want to squeeze you. Shout out to Rabbi.
Shout out Rabbi, good one. I like too when he does the oh fuck. I just had it. I lost it. But anyway.
Yeah. Oh fuck him. Let's see that.
That one already. Oh, when he double the funny. Double the funny.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I always think of when I'm like, okay, they're gonna double the funny. Austin. Like, it's not over. It goes strong.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you're so off.
Get different ideas.
Yeah. Weird records.
Why in the fucking world would you broadcast this to anybody? This is so crazy to keep this in. Love it. Absolutely fantastic.
Enthralling.
It makes no sense why you would ever include this. What? If like if right now we just start talking about how you were going to quit.
Yeah, quit.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you do this?
Yeah, well, it's all about magic mind at the end of the day.
You're trying to get those sure shot numbers up. Let's see.
Yeah, you know.
Very interesting.
Jen, how are you feeling about that? Now that it's getting real. I told my parents yesterday. because they came to visit. I did get a call from
He's got to move to Texas to be high. Oh my god. This is so crazy.
He has a good relationship with his family. He's moving to another state.
This actually makes me feel really good about my life. That I'm not in a position where I have to move to another state because I've like attached myself to something like that. Oh man, that's crazy.
They owe their life to one guy. Everything about their life is revolving around Brendan Schaub.
So funny.
It's kind of like when the Joe Rogan comics, but instead of having to be Joe Rogan's sidekick, you're Brendan Schaub's sidekick.
Yeah, they're not going to move to Austin. They're going to move to Pflugerville. That's a good Texas joke if you're in Texas. Pflugerville.
Let's see. No, he's like, I can't wait to get out of here. No, everyone's cool with it, man. Yeah, like I said, we got pushback from anyone. So it's a few people expected, but for the most part, everyone's stoked. I don't have a wife, I don't have kids. Like, you need the perfect child to go. This is like
He's 85 years old.
He can make his cooking videos anywhere, dude. Yeah. There might be less gunshots. Who knows? Better neighborhoods.
give it a shot. Something to go. Yeah. You get any pushback on your friends or family?
Oh, no.
No, right?
Oh, no, I don't have any friends or family.
Most people like him didn't go before.
You're my only friend.
He's like, none of my wives care.
God, Callan is so checked out, too. It's just like he's hating every moment of this.
Yeah. Why do it on the show? Why did Callan not ask for it to get cut out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably caused a fight or something. Oh, we look weak if we take it out. It's like, no, they won't know it exists if we take it out.
Callan doesn't give a shit about looking weak. We watched this clip with him, too.
It's such a funny thing to say about someone. that guy doesn't give a fuck if I look like a little bitch.
Callan, not at all. And then Callan has no pride whatsoever. He let a guy hit him who dressed as a cow.
Right, yeah, I saw that.
But beyond that, we watched this clip of Callan. They do a prank on this porn show that he actually went to. It was some sort of OnlyFans show, and they do a prank where this ex-boyfriend comes in and he's like, "Yo, what the fuck you doing here? Why is she here?" And Callan immediately runs out of the room.
Really?
Yeah. I would threaten the producers to take that out.
Dude, I would be like,
take this out, I'm suing you.
I think I'd be like, boner alert. That's what I'd be like.
Let's see here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Our boy AG from Toll's like, I can't believe Brian's going. I can't believe Brian's going. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Come on, man. Let's go.
Come on, man. My only issue with all of it, there's a million things you have to figure out. The studio, all this shit, but we'll figure all that out. And the kids are stoked, but I just don't think they realize the magnitude.
They don't yet. But they'll get, kids do, especially boys, they adapt this quickly.
They will, especially I'll find his team, stuff like that. They'll end the season in May, so we'll leave after then.
You'll get yourself a Tesla, you'll be driving around with me, it's going to be great.
Not never.
That part was funny to me. He said not never. Doesn't that mean he will?
Yeah. He's definitely getting a Tesla.
Drive fast, I guess.
I feel like they should have to prove that the show's not ending. They should literally have to move to Austin together and make it like a road trip, like document it. Yes. And then they're in a truck, but they're still in the chairs. Like they're driving, but they're still in the chairs.
Live in the same house.
Yeah. Live in the same house or next door, maybe a duplex situation, whatever. But and then maybe live stream 24/7.
Yeah, no, I would be amazing. I just want him to do stand-up again, but I'll settle for him doing a show here with us.
Yeah. Or come back and visit.
Yeah. He's got to come back. If he's the king of LA comedy.
Yeah.
If he leaves, who's going to watch over for Joe Rogan?
That's true. That's true. I'll put a list together.
Let's see.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Me too. I can't wait.
A new journey, new chapter.
Fuck yeah, man.
This week, fuck yeah.
That'd be great.
What else you got?
Just like it's indigestion.
A lot of time. So let me share a story with you real quick. Deuces, like, just a lie.
Oh, that was the best thing all week.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's see what the next clip is here. It's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. It's called Old Little Joey Was a Humble Man of the People, Not Like Now. Let's see what this is about. Maybe a painted narrative.
Are you saying alive? Is that what you're saying? Dude, I make more than that. That's just a man show? No, this is a I make a couple $1 million a year. More than that, actually. I have the biggest house in North most expensive house ever sold. You don't think I do? Look it up. I thought you were cool up until right now. You just got a little weird. Why would you say a couple million a year? I'm not your regular actor, motherfucker. Oh, it's only like the top 10 show in the country for 4 years. Yes, it is, motherfucker. It's the 4th season. 78 episodes in. Number 7 and 9 will air on Monday. Tune in. What kind of dumb have you roped yourself into a corner with? I know it's network television. Oh, it's NBC. It's only the number 1 network. What are you talking about? What are you, inside the loop or something?
Who is this guy? It's just a guy.
I don't know, but I know when on the Raccoon Tweez episode, we were talking about hack stuff and how it's lame, but this might be the perfect situation for us, sir. This is an Arby's.
Oh, yeah.
I know hack is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the most important show in America. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, obviously. Sure. Up there.
Yeah, I don't really fully understand what that guy said. Like, that guy asked how much money he made a year, I guess. Who is this guy?
I want to put myself out there here. I don't know who this is, and I hope this doesn't come back to bite me, but he looks very familiar to me.
Well, I think he's a time traveler, because isn't that a golden hour polo or what is it?
I am so worried that this guy was in something I shouldn't have been watching.
It looks like a golden hour Hawaiian shirt.
And also, I'm trying to figure out there's clearly like a performance happening or something that they're trying to watch, but then Joe won't let this go, or maybe they're at a club or something. I don't know, but
that's funny. There's a show going on, and Joe's like, "I make $1 million." Yeah. Fucking what the fuck?
Let's see.
Porno star! You're the one telling me!
Oh, he's a grumpy porno star.
That's right. He's a porno guy. I've seen him.
I've seen a lot of them.
Loop or something? You're a porno star! You're the one telling me you think I'm lying about how much I make, and I gotta watch my tongue?
Joe's trying to fuck this guy.
he looked so different back then. Like, I mean, I understand why, but like, wild. Okay, Joe. Well, we know you're good. We know you're good for it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a successful guy. He's been trying to tell you about it.
Yeah.
He plays 4D chess, and the rest of you fucking cats out there fucking talking shit, writing your comments to your homeless profiles. Fuck you.
Your mom's basement smelling like shit. All right, let's see. This is a post from Zoomin. It's called "That Look of Guilt on His Face, Knowing He's About to Ditch All the People He Convinced to Move to Austin with Him." Let's see what this is about.
Everyone's stoked. Stoked.
Yeah. There it is.
No, I need a body language expert.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not sure.
That's funny.
It's like, yeah, you're the perfect guy. Yeah,
he's like literally, he's doing everything they tell you to look for with somebody. He's looking down. He's like going like that.
Can't make eye contact.
He's picking at his fingers.
Tongue in his mouth. Super stressed.
You get any pushback on your friends or family?
Oh no, right? What? Not at all.
Most people are like, can't believe you didn't go before.
I swear on my mother's life, not at all. Not at all.
This one's posted by Top Foundations 6313. The fuck we doing here? The fuck we doing? I don't know what that means.
He's just saying it looks like
Fury.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Next one is posted by Nighthawk 772. Hit that hawk noise right there, dude. He just had to use the word. I knew this was supposed to be Bryce Mitchell's discipline over his wild ass comment, but dude can fight. Not an easy fight for Silva in any facet. That's awesome. Oh, hilarious. Gene Silva versus Bryce Mitchell. All right. Next one is posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Diddler Gets Riled Defending Drake's Courting of a 14-year-old Girl, Trimmed But Long. Oh my god.
What a title.
Let's see here. Any guesses?
Of what? What would like
his angle of defending him?
I know what I think. I think he's just gonna be like you know, they're friends. He was trying to like teach her how to do stuff.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be like, she was a child actor, she's a child actor. You know, when you're in business, you know, you're in show business and you go to the craft services at Harvard Park, and, you know, like these things bring people together.
Yeah. He's too famous to be a pedophile. All right, let's see.
The algorithms and what people think they know on the internet is like completely false.
Bro, you can find out, you can fucking put, there's so many shitty things about me online. People talk shit all the time. I sell out, bro. I sell out. I mean, obviously fucking drinks. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying I do fucking drink.
But it's a similar, but you think, let's say if some new 16-year-old's like, I saw Chris on Golden Hour, he's the funniest one on there, he's wrong, but he's like, he's the funniest one. And then he Googled you, he's like, oh. Sometimes Sean will do something where I'm like, all right, respect. Let's go straight. Oh my God. Yeah. He must not be selling any tickets.
No.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah. No. It's only there.
Bubba.
If you're wrong, you're automatically Brendan Schaub's friend. He loves anyone dumber than him. In his mind.
That's so off. That's so off.
Oh, buddy. Oh, guy. That could never happen.
I hate it. Does he ever say little bro? Does he ever call you a little bro?
Oh, sure, probably.
I've been seeing that more and more, like in people like commenting to each other, like little bro, calm down. I'm like, oh wow.
He definitely does hit you with the my man's.
My man.
You know, my guy. Let's see.
Fake, dude. That's why I don't like that. I don't like that Kendrick is just like, he's a pedophile, and it's like,
first of all, do you know what that is?
Yeah, I know. No, he's not. Dude, and I was talking about this.
Like, that's funny. That's funny.
No, it's not. I am.
It's actually F a few little glove or whatever.
He goes for the technicality.
There's fucking weird video of Drake like talking to Bobby Lee, Billy Joe Brown, or whatever the fuck her name is, and I'm like, what? Like in an interview? What are you talking about?
It's like, here she is, the 14-year-old Brown.
This is Millie Bobby Brown.
Right, okay.
That's a difference. The girl from Stranger Things. She's talking about. You like put an H in there.
He just yelled at weird. He's like, the Stranger Things girl, the girl from Stranger Things.
Yeah, he's like Buzzy Dan. I know it.
He thought it was a joke.
Put on Stranger Things. Because I love him. She goes, I love him. I met him in Australia. He's honestly so fantastic. Great friend, great role model. Nothing wrong with that. We just texted each other the other day, and he was like, I miss you so much. And she was like, I miss you more.
I mean, that
and she goes, he gives me advice about boys. What's the fucking problem? That's really funny, dude. That's and look at Delia's face. Dude. Look at Delia's
Snapchat face.
Oh yes.
The issue is, look at this. Like
that looks weird.
It looks like that. Yeah. So this is the kind of thing where you have to say to her, like, don't.
Hey, yeah.
This is not something you say to public.
Yeah, but also she's 14, so you're like,
right. She's 14. She's a fan of Drake. She's like, it's pretty dope. He's checked in on.
This looks weird.
He's literally laid out like the white grooming is.
Yeah.
He's like, what's wrong with that? You find a girl you like, you capture her, you put her in your apartment. What's wrong with that?
Oh, he threw rocks at our window just to see if she was okay, like, you know, in movies.
He asked her father's hand in marriage. What else?
They do that in some countries.
That's racist to not let him do it.
Yeah. Now it's bad to be woke. Now it is.
You gotta know it looks weird. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But the defendant also they're all the key to everyone with their hands up. This is really funny to me. It's like these three full-grown men talking about this.
Well, and also Chris is wearing an orange shirt, like it's a jumpsuit in prison. You know, like he's getting ready to go. He's training
into his role,
training for jail.
Famous fucking actor on the planet.
No, dude,
they probably don't know how to deal with this.
But that's
thing sometimes. I miss what he's saying. Delia's like, no, dude, you say things sometimes. I miss you more. I said it all the time.
There's that.
Yes, no.
You sound like some random. Now, if this was some 14-year-old girl that he met on the streets, okay, that's kind of weird. But a girl that doesn't know how to
deal with it. Because they're in the fame circle. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's only a few people who can relate to it.
Right. But why do people want?
Because that's more interesting than real life.
People want so badly
for people to be pedophiles. What the fuck? That's so weird.
Because it's a scarlet letter.
But they're like,
Is that what it's called? What? Or is it the Scarlet Note?
Scarlet letter, but I don't think he's used that right, really.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
But this is just so funny. It's like, you want people to be pedophiles so badly, which is why I became
I saw it happening. I did that.
That was me. I did.
Like, nah, hey, if that's what you want, if that's on your mind that much, you're fucking weird, bro.
You got problems.
People who are like, don't drink, is a fucking pedophile. That's so weird.
It's weird.
That's weird, bro.
What the fuck? All right.
Wow.
Cat was cooking, I guess.
Interesting.
Well, yeah. Anyways, I think Diddler should have been like, can you cut that part out too, Chin?
Yeah, who was that? Is that someone we know? The girl?
No, I have no clue what that was.
Yeah, that was weird.
I feel like it's probably like some sort of Gen Z meme. I could cut it out if you guys want.
No, it's just weird because I said that thing about like capturing a girl. I'm like, oh, this feels like I like manifested that. I need to watch what I say, I guess.
Yeah. Your words have power, dude.
I was hoping they didn't.
All right, let's see. This next one is Tyson Uppercuts Big Country. Fire cowboy emoji. Let's see what this is about.
Right to the jaw, bring off, out cold. Can we see it again? Right to the temple area. He goes down, and Big Country drops the final bomb on him. Man.
That's great. Such a good whiskey brand. I mean, at the end of the day, whatever you think about shop, the whiskey is very good. Yeah, it's one of the best ever made.
Almost made me relapse.
I was there.
Alrighty, this next one's posted by Haphazard New Podcast Cringe. Brendan Schaub confronts Brian Callen over rumors he's leaving TFAT K. This is the episode I referenced earlier. Shout out Haphazard.
And you know, it takes.
This next one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. It's called Callen's enthusiasm for keeping the show going when he thought he had a much better paying new gig versus now. Let's see.
It's a lot of time out of my day.
Sure.
I got family.
You're gonna fly to Dallas.
I got a lot of stuff.
Have to.
You know, and so I just wanted to say that today.
Be honest.
It's not my last day, and I'm not leaving Fighter and the Kid. Nor have I ever, in my mind, thought about leaving Fighter and the Kid.
How stupid are people?
Okay?
Oh, God.
Brendan loves calling people stupid, dude. That's so crazy. Let's see.
So, I'm staying until this fucking show spirals, until the wheels fall off of this smoke, just turns into, like, when you see the show and it's just dust and flies, some flies flying around, when the camera's on and you just hear a dog howling in sagebrush,
Well, I think
that's where I'll be going. We're going to Austin together, dude.
Yeah, Tony, I said Brian bought a house before me. It was really, I never thought he was getting on. Like, he bought the house before I did.
Yeah. Now we're doing
both houses.
He's already left the show once.
Let's go.
Like, it's acting like it's crazy to leave the show. He did already.
Yeah.
Once they had their host.
Yeah.
Not that he left, though. Brendan told him to step away for a while.
Right, I'm sure he had to think about some things.
Right.
That's facts.
He was busy, keeping him busy.
Isn't that weird, though?
It's gonna go strong.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, you're so off.
Get different ideas.
People
Weird takeaway who it is.
Yeah, you'll know.
Very interesting.
Jen, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah,
fuck this guy. Naps and shit. Talk to us when you tell us over 300, right?
That's down and dirty, man.
That was the first time in funny.
Dick Rich, you piece of shit. Ow! Oh, here we go.
Get your shitty friend over here. Oh, wow. God, it is like they were made in a lab to be not good for each other. Right, but for some reason have to host something together.
Yeah, he's a dunce surrounded by villains.
This next one's posted by Essentia 15. It's called Chileriendo. I don't understand the reference. A restoration hardware Machinto cabinet. Expensive. $3,000 cabinet. Pick it up now, y'all. Mercic here. Ray Pence thinks he has more dignity than a janitor. Every time I say that, it gets me here. Let's see.
If he became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors? No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power because, frankly, I'm pretty intelligent. My strengths are not cleaning shit. You made a mistake today, though. How? Look around. Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Alrighty, well, we haven't seen that part yet. This one's posted by Haphazard. They keep forgetting about the allegations against Diddler. Okay, sounds interesting. Let's see.
We're an artist or more about.
No, they're both. What does that even mean? They're both fucking rapping.
Well, one's more legit as a rapper.
No, yeah, what are we doing?
Oh, come on, Eric. So hard. Come on, bro. What he's even saying? Look at Donnie. Look at him. He's black. What's he saying?
I have no idea.
Yeah, what is pass on his body? I'm jocked up. Like, what does it mean? I don't know what a lot of this means. I know what that means. I don't like when he says, do my stuff.
Oh, that's my favorite part.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you like that? What does it mean, though?
that shot of Brendan was great.
He
was kind of genuinely happy there.
What does it mean, though? Oh.
Even though the zone is a zone.
I mean, the reach. So, okay, so wait, pause this so I can read and understand because I can't hear it and read. Hold on. Fair enough.
You know, I don't think that Brendan even considers that what's going on with Dalia and like this topic. Like, I legit think that Brendan has no idea that there could be a connection between Kendrick talking about Drake and Dalia. And he was just like, all right, pull it up, and then he doesn't know. He's like, "This song's good."
The song's good.
Yeah, and he's just doing like high school.
The song's good. The song's good. My colleague is not a diddler, like just living a total delusion.
And
actually, no, the song is good.
Yeah, we played it because one of the producers black.
But you understand what's happening here? Where Dalia's reading why he says I pass it to John Stockton?
No.
Yeah, so Carl Malone was with John Stockton. Carl Malone, the 13-year-old. So Diddler's reading that as this is happening. So you see his face right there.
Oh, my God.
So since Stockton famously played much of his career alongside power forward Carl Malone, hence his reputation as a passer, Malone, however, is notorious for impregnating a 13-year-old girl in 1983 at age 20.
Right.
Kendrick is playing into the rumors of pedophiles surrounding Drake while also suggesting that he can skillfully move past this moment if he chooses, passing the proverbial ball to the greatest number of enemies.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, Chris is going to be Temple.
Peoria, Dubuque, Hamilton.
Oh my God.
Raleigh, North Carolina, Dubuque, Iowa.
Ariel.
Love it.
Peaches Delight.
Anyways, that was great.
Right on.
Let's see here. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. His dumb hat already knows what will happen to his career in Texas.
Oh, wow, dude.
Sorry, I
should have been a dry fast dog ass hat.
Yeah.
That's a dumb hat.
It is a lot. More 225-pound bench mythology posted by Complacent Exhausted. I don't know if I read it, but haphazard read that Diddler one. All right. Or posted that Diddler one. Let's see.
No, but the 225. Yeah. Just the way that's the I was in high school. Yeah. Like, that's the standard. Yeah.
Well, I
then I'll post my number. People are like bullshit. I'm like, what? Really? Yeah. I'll do 225. I'll knock out 30. No warm up.
That's really true. And you're also
Let's see that again.
I want to see where it lands. It does land at 4. Called it. I want to play golf with Chin, dude. Damn.
Chin seems cool.
Yeah.
He's got a good voice.
Let's see. The next one is posted by Confident Search 8648. It's called He Dropped a Fresh Pillow. So is that how he says pillow? Let's see.
My money where I see it. Under my pillow.
Oh no. Okay, here we go.
Where's the money? Where's the money shop? Under my pillow. Where is it? Tell me. The pillow. It's under the pillow. What is a pillow?
Do you have a gun?
Yeah.
Say less.
Hotheads. We need cold pillows.
I got a hot head.
Hotheads. I need a cold pillow. I need some springs in my mattress. And I need Helix. Right now, Helix get $200 off all mattresses. All right.
That's right.
And free pillows for you guys. Free pillows for you guys at helixsleep.com/first. Can you give them $200 off?
Take $200
all
off.
mattress orders and 2 free pillows.
Yes, I'll give you $200 off and 2 free pillows.
Yeah, my pillow.
It's crazy, like when you need a speech therapist, but you're doing like 6 shows a day.
Yeah.
He's a too deep, though.
Yeah.
Dude, his speech therapist is fucking. It's a white boy that works too much. He's working all the time trying to fix it.
It would be funny if he went to a speech pathologist and it fixed everything in his life. By reading in his verbalizing or whatever. It's like his marriage it's okay. His son becomes a really good baseball player. Just everything, his truck never flips over anymore.
That's your takeaway, but he's going to show up to the therapist and be like, oh, buddy, it's Pello.
He corrects them. He won't even walk in the door because he pulls up at the speech pathologist's office and he sees that they're driving a Tesla.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to take my shit from you. One usual 4460 posted this, violence in its purest form. Is that Brendan Cooney?
That's Robbie Goodwin.
That does look like Robbie Goodwin.
That guy makes like $5 million a year.
I heard that guy's making a lot of money.
Yeah. I like how it says 20 experts on teen safety right there.
Could have used that a few years ago.
Alrighty, let's see here. Next one is a long text post. Dragon Czar posted this: nicotine pouches screwed up Shab's gums. So, without reading the whole thing, shout out to Podcast Cringe for sharing the segment, just like it says in the post there. Brendan Schaub was complaining about how his gums are fucked and he can't go to the dentist or something. Or when he goes to the dentist, they're just continuously having problems. At the same time, he's sponsored by Rogue Nicotine, and they probably don't want him saying that out loud. So Podcast Cringe makes the assertion that maybe he's just giving shout-outs to sponsors without really making money just to keep face, basically.
Wow.
You know?
Oh, no. That is so sad.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Show that to Podcast Cringe. I can't do an Australian accent.
That's not what's going on with us in Rain, though. They pay us a lot of money and we want them to keep doing it.
Same with Tiger Belly right behind you there. Yep. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent Exhausted. Papa whines about Diddler and Brian being exposed as creep again. Edited but long. This isn't the same one, is it? They just do this every episode or what? Let's see.
Be like, okay, whatever.
Right.
Let's see how this unfolds.
Unfolds.
Look
Look at that hat, though. I got the same hat.
Nice.
His agent's Hollywood Joe, we're out.
But how about this? How about a tweet? But how about this? You guys deal with it. Yeah.
Damn, you deal with it.
Yeah.
Yes and no, because the field that we're in, if it just goes, you guys deal with it. That's not fair to you and the shit you went through and what Brian went through. Because where the fuck was this energy back then? If only this was around back then. So it takes a guy like this, and I heard he might be a scumbag. I don't give a fuck.
We don't even know what they're talking about.
Posing this? You're talking about two hungry titans who are trying to ruin his fucking career. He goes, hold up. I got receipts. And people are listening. So this changes dynamics. For the next comic who gets fucked over by some whore that wants fame and trying to ruin his reputation, now there's a discourse where you go, hold up.
Yeah, I will say I know Justin Baldoni. I've met him a few times. And he's fucking sweet.
Amazing. Okay, that's great. I mean, all that stuff is so crazy, but him and Justin Baldoni look like they're brothers or something.
Yeah, they could both do a TED Talk on being a scumbag.
Yeah, totally.
Sorry for being out of the loop, but what happened with Justin Baldoni?
I don't completely know the full story, but there's a movie called This Ends With Us, which was about like a domestic violence situation or abusive relationship, starring Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni.
I know this.
And so there's just all these issues on set of he did this, she said this, blah blah blah. And it's like I don't know where the case is at or whatever, but it's becoming a very much like tabloid type of thing.
It's a clear-cut case of cool story, bro. That's what it's really. That's any facet. Every facet that you look at it, any lens. It's a cool story, bro.
You just do that. That's all I know.
I love it.
What they did with the Army of the Dead, they took me out. It cost them millions of dollars. They just lost money. They lost money.
Who was that for?
They lost
an already trash movie.
Yeah. They don't want to put it out.
More money.
Put it out. They spent money replacing me. It's like they just lost money on that.
That's my thing.
And here I am, still fucking. You know what I mean? It's like so. It's like
I've used the AI.
Here you are, still crushing it on the road.
No, I know that's what I'm saying.
And all those bitches, all those comics that hopefully made the right business decision. Get some tickets.
I'm so glad he said comics, dude.
Yeah, that's funny.
Podcast still ain't shit. How'd that decision go for you?
Well, I wish, but you know what? I don't encourage people there like whatever they think is right
Just
for
not
them.
my foxhole.
That's all.
I don't fuck with them. Don't for nothing.
It's all good.
Yeah, but it's like but it's not.
I know, but
it's like that meme where it's like the car's going down the highway and then it has like the exit, it's veering off the wrong way. It's like you can't let it go. It's like perfect time. Okay, we got through it. We don't even mention that the person sitting to the right of me is a pedophile. No, you know what?
It's not though.
Forget.
no, some of them I don't even forgive.
Like, I guess the biggest shock to me after all the shit we've been through is I thought the people that knew, our friends, I was like, we're all gonna rally together. Fuck them. I was bad because I come from team sports.
Yeah, same, dude.
Don't say same, right?
No, not sports, but same with dude. If that's what a comic is, I ain't that.
There you go. Well, that's where I was like, I'm not like them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm out.
But I've said this.
I couldn't. I was
raised.
Baffled.
Yeah.
Baffled and hurt and upset.
And he's never.
Baffler.
The baffledness.
I know
the bafflest starring Rudy. Renee acted.
Thing is, like, people make business. Right. Let me finish the music.
Brendan Charles is my spirit animal. Awesome. Yeah, he's great, dude. I want to put him in a room with Congress.
Decisions, and I'm not saying they're right, but people would rather lose a friendship with this person and be wrong than to stand by them and then find out later. That's just the choices that people have made.
That says a lot about their character.
That's like with Dalia. Like people thought I hung out with Chris all on the outside.
hung out with Chris one time at 11 at night, but I never time socially with Chris, you know.
We want boy for one. That's fucked up, man.
Alan.
Oh yeah, dude. Anytime with Billy or the Anunnaki. All right, let's see here. This is another. It's called Barn Door. Who's Barn Door? All right, let's see. Brandon.
That's why I'm like with therapy. You should see that. I told you it did. It was through
Zoom. Do is you gotta take action and just get better. You're stronger and you're a different person. Really, I believe in that actually.
No. Right, and I do all the steps that, as far as like, other than drink, it's always gonna be, but one particular thing that I'm trying to figure out, I've not been able to. I've tried everything, reading books, doing all stuff, but I can't figure out how to get over it. Man, maybe one day I'll tell you once I'm over it.
Does it involve limit?
So keep going. He goes, just tap. I'm like, all right, fine, I tapped. But it was already like way past like before I should have tapped. That's kind of part of it. Yeah. Relationship stuff,
Yeah.
And also, I've talked to therapists. I was like, you just need better friends you can talk to. Instead of paying this fucking therapist $200 an hour. It feels like you're just talking to them. They just listen and say, like, you have no idea how to relate to me. That's why I don't know about therapists.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion of freedom? Yeah. Thank you.
Imagine being Brennan's therapist. Like, that is just so, like, it basically could only be Joe Rogan. I think that's
probably. I mean, you'd have to go in there and you'd say things that he wouldn't understand.
I just wouldn't understand anything. Yeah,
you could be Jocko. Jocko would be good at that. Yeah, because when you go to Jocko, obviously he's a therapist. You tell him what happened, he goes, good. That's all you need, really. Good. I said, pillow. Good. Jocko's looking at his watch. 4:35. Brendan's late. Good. He's manning. All right, this is posted by Haphazard. It's called, Why Do You Bring Him to Work? He Creates His Own Problems. Any guesses? None.
The dog?
I think it might be Donnie. Let's see.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
How long have you had your dog now?
What's the name? Feels like 18 years. His name's Donnie.
Wait, Donnie.
After Donald Trump. Let me tell you something about.
You need that, right?
I did not know that. That's awesome. Donald Trump. Golden Doodles, man. They're stage 5 clingers. I can't fucking shake that thing. I'm used to bully breeds where they're kind of independent, do their own thing.
Bully breeds?
Yeah, bully breeds, dog. Dude, listen, he's great. He's cute.
Wow, that's funny.
Get off my goddamn dick. I cannot shake this fucking
really?
Thing. I can't do it.
Does he go after your wife or no? Just you?
No, just me. Him and Bosty are close, so Bosty got side play with
why do you bring him to work?
What else am I gonna
leave him at home?
No, he likes to roam around.
All right, well then, yeah, that's on you then. It wouldn't be like that.
No, I would. I get it. I get home. I can't do anything. No one tells you this when you buy golden doodles. Stage 5 clinger. People love
tells you this when you buy golden doodles. What a fucking idiot. That's awesome.
Got a dog problem, y'all.
This guy, he's trying to be all tough guy right now. Camera's off. He's at home. He's like this.
I was the first two. Hey man, get off my dick.
Yeah, I got a new dog.
Panda Express.
That's fine. So orange chicken smells delightful.
Yep.
I've never seen that. How does he do it?
That's fine. So orange chicken smells delightful.
Yep.
I didn't even think of that.
Yep.
Man, be just delightfully.
I want Roy Nelson to punch more people in the face.
Awesome.
We can get that.
All right, let's see here. Posted by Essential 15. Number one reason for Texas maximum cap as of 2024. The maximum amount of net resources for child support. So I think this is a gadoosh to Brian for what is it called? Child support.
Maximum is 3,680 for 5 children.
I love you, Dallas.
He has 3, I think, so it's 2,760 for him.
Damn, it's expensive.
That's a promotion.
That was me.
Alrighty, this is the title's great. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Brian Collin. Let's see this.
That was me today. Brian Collins.
The basement is worse than the cow.
Stand-up comedian and the host of Off Limit and the Fighter and the Kids podcast.
I'm already alpha though. She's attracted me because that's, I would argue that my first wife and my second wife were attracted to my.
Your first wife and second wife?
Yeah. I'm a competitive, fairly aggressive man. I'm not an abusive man, but I'm aggressive in the world.
Oh, really, dude?
Ganscher claimed she did not know at the time Callan was married and that he offered to help her acting career. Ganscher alleged that Callan once told her women have a, quote, biological primal desire to be raped.
Brian Collins.
Oh my god.
Dude, that guy, Jesse Lee Pearson, he's like a real life Matan. I don't know if you've ever seen any interview with him.
Okay, no, I haven't.
He does the same delivery and interview style as Matan, but he's like serious. It's so funny. It's so funny.
What is that show called?
I don't know what the show's called, but he's like very conservative, so he'll have on somebody who's a liberal and it'd be like he'll say something like stone face like that, trying to make them seem like they're completely insane. That's funny.
Alrighty, well, next one is Truckas. Posted this. Have you ever had a Mexican cookie?
Oh,
wow. Unfortunately, we have, yeah.
I have. Delicious.
Nah, some would not say that. Let's see. This one's posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. They're making episodes now, ? Same clothes. Is this the end of The Fighter and the Kid and Welcome to Miami? Last 2 episodes. So I think they're planning on moving in May because he's coaching football, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And they got to find a baseball team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got to scout out, see like what fields are good, where the Cubbies are at.
Yeah.
By the baseball dads.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like are the baseball dads cool?
Yep, exactly. Next one posted by Danny Kaufman. Hot Chips Austin update. 4 to 7 months and Golden Hour will keep going in LA. Wow. So I guess he might be flying back and forth. I was actually wondering that earlier in the episode, like, how are they going to keep doing Golden Hour,
Yeah, plus isn't he Theo Von's producer or something?
Yeah. Let's see.
Not move to Austin. We'll never leave the weather in LA. Golden Hour will probably continue with Chris and Eric, I'd assume, and hopefully After Hour as well. But we still have 4 to 7 months.
Okay. So no more
4 to 7 months.
No more Shav on Golden Hour?
No, I'm not sure I have a bomb to my chest.
Okay, don't say that on YouTube. Jesus Christ.
Cut that out.
More like a Silver Hour, if you ask me.
Who would be a good replacement for him on
For who? Wait, for Brennan?
Yeah.
Bobby Lee.
Bobby Lee, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that was the plan the whole time. That's why Tucker Belly did this.
Yeah.
Or Callan. Actually, this one's going on. Callan's faking Brendan out to get him out to Austin. Right when Brendan gets to Austin, Callan's back in LA. He's taking the middle spot.
It's called the redacted crossover, dude. This next one's posted by One Usual 4460. It's called Big Brown. We get it. You ain't racist. But why did you only wear this once, and why is it the time you got Ngannou on? It's a Bob Marley shirt.
Oh, that's funny.
He's eating strangely as usual. Why does he do that? It says Pharma Comedy. We don't get it yet. We'll get it in 5 years.
Yeah.
This is futuristic comedy.
He's 7 days ahead for sure. Let's see this here. This is posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. It's called Clint in 2 months outside of an HEB. Is that David Cho?
Yeah, I don't know.
It comes full of chicken. You eat all the chicken. It looks clean, but there's grease in there. You cook the ramen in the microwave. Then you dump it in there. You let that shit grind on the sides, hit the sides, get all that flavor. So now we're gonna pour this into a big gulp size. But what happens when you seep these chips into the juices of hot ramen lava is it seeps into the pores and it expands and it turns into like a little fat steak. The thing is, when you buy anything at the place that starts with 7 and ends with 11, there's as much free condiments, chili, and cheese as possible. And now let's do this. Let's pour a little chili in with the ramen. Get some chili ramen action. So we got chili going all the way around. Man, that's good. The thing about this is,
Chin does these cooking videos. I don't know if you've seen.
Yeah, I've seen some of those. It's just funny. I just independently of the Shavaverse, I saw this video recently, and I stopped watching when they put it into the big gulp. I was like, now we're doing too many containers. I'm like, I'm bored.
That's too much. Yeah. How do they fit in that thing, right? You know, so you're taking away on that. I'm surprised. Like this video looks like there would be natural gunshots in the back.
Yeah.
But Chin's has gunshots in this one too.
Mm-hmm. Maybe Chin's next level. This is I don't know. That looked disgusting. Next one is posted by Danny Hoffman 2. Did he forget to steal MMA takes for this show? I've been out of the loop, so I'm not going to be able to assume whether or not.
Some people will say, Henry Cejudo should have said he can't see and not to start the 4th round. Henry's in the middle of the highest level competition in the world. He's in the middle of a fight. Probably a little concussed, got punched in the face, right? Yes, it is his job to know the rules to a degree, but he's also focused on other things. I blame the corner. His corner should went, hold on. In the corner, he said we cannot see. We cannot continue on. Do not start the fucking 4th round. This is a DQ. Fighters, if you're a corner, if they do not know the rules of mixed martial arts, they shouldn't be in your fucking corner. The corner should know the rules at all times like the back of their fucking hand. Because that should have never went to the 4th round so it could go to the judge's decision. That should be a DQ. The fuck we doing?
What are we doing here?
This is all French to me right now.
Oh yeah, I know Henry Cejudo, but that's it. That's all I know.
I don't know. I didn't even know he fought recently.
Yeah, because he retired at one point, but I think he came back.
Yeah.
I feel like the fuck we doing?
Schultz and Schaub should play brothers or something.
Yeah. I knew twins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll buy those tickets.
It's so confusing.
It's not though. I mean, it's easy. You can't see? We gotta stop the fight. But here's how you get rid of all the shenanigans. Any fighter, and Dana talks to him in the pre-fight weigh-ins, all that stuff. He should go. Change the rules. We talked to commissions. Anybody, intentionally, unintentionally, that eye pokes, groin kicks, or grabs a cage, you're losing a point. Even if it's up for debate, you're losing a point. You're going to see all this go. Yeah. It's so easy to figure out, and I'm a moron. This is so easy to figure out.
There it is.
Any of the brain busters?
So good.
He ate his nicotine today. That's all I saw.
When he's right, he's right.
Yeah.
His brain's good.
Well, I thought there was more for this week, but I think that's about it, dude.
All right. Well, join the Patreon. Get Alan's album.
AlanShowWaves.com. Check it out.
Yes.
Thanks, y'all.
Have a good week.
Later.
Granger knows that as an HVAC technician, the heat is on you every day. Your first call, an office building with a noisy AC unit.
Você que foi uma das principais functions to be able to learn overview.
taking all of our sponsors for this morning. Here to thank our annual Talmud sponsors, also Mishpach and Israel, for dedicating all the Shulman Drushos this year as a sukkos for the silver levels for all of Israel. Talmud sponsors for the month of Av, Habalin Latoba, Stephen Randy Drazen, in honor of Israel Drazen, and Dina Drazen, and Eden Rose's wife, and Stanley Rose's wife for Israel. The wedding sponsors, Dr. Edward Dave Wolf, mention of the Yarzai Dr. Wolf's father, Simon Swift, Shalom, and then Tzvi Hirsch, and Nathan, and Beth Anna, the name of their father, Ben Anna, Father, Baruch, Mordechai, and Lorraine, and Russell, of course, always, we dedicate our name to Swiss Waters, which both of them have to show home, Shalom, and Karov, and Miracle, and social, which give them success, Nicole, and Massey, and Muslim Daf, that is an exciting Daf ahead of us today. Today's Daf is Samach Gimel 63, and we are coming up on Samach base 62b, the day of Rabbi Yana, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines up from the bottom. So the verse is as follows: the day of Rabbi Yana, Yasi Perishvias Nanim, part of the Shvias. So very interesting piece over here. The members of the household of Rabbi Yana do as follows: they would borrow Shemitah produce from the Torah, and then repay them with 8th-year produce, not Shemitah produce of the following year. So if you look at Rashi says that it's the right thing. Yasi Perishvias called this Malabios, obviously. Again, without getting into all the Shemitah technicalities, you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. Because that's once it's no longer readily available in the field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is so the people of the house of Rabbi would borrow Shemitah produce from the Aniyim during the Shemitah. Rashi goes on the part of the Sheminis, the Shtatach, the Achli Aniyim, Sheminis, Acharadir, Hamiti Perishvias. So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, the people of Rabbi Yanai's house will repay the Aniyim, ultimately again, with the produce, 8th-year produce. Where it says, so they came and they said, so some people mentioned this practice for Rabbi Yochanan. There's something about it, obviously, that bothered people to some degree. So they said something to Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Yochanan said, yeah, listen, often it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why you connect them, they will say that, interestingly enough, look at Rashi, you all seen it, it starts through a couple of Rashis. You all seen it, there, Rabbi Yochanan said, the members of the house of Yanais are acting totally fine. Rashi says, that he shaita, lo havu hanach be'en, lo ichufei hani ba'ani, lav chalik be'nehu, lo chayla kedusha shvesa. I swear again. We saw yesterday that whenever we get into an issue of potential commerce with a forbidden element, so sometimes that forbidden identity can often harm the previously permitted. So, for example, the concern over here is this looks like one is transacting business and Shemitah produce, then even the 8th-year produce should ultimately have Shemitah sanctity, Shemitah prohibition. The Yochanan said it's not really a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity, there's not immediacy, or I should say, there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the produce is being taken during the Shemitah year and only being quote-unquote repaid during year 8, because there's no immediate reciprocity, therefore this does not look like you're doing commerce with Shemitah produce, and therefore no Shemitah prohibition falls upon the 8th-year produce. That's the idea of it. Therefore, again, halacha l'maisa, and therefore, again, Shemitah sanctity will not follow upon the 8th-year produce. This is very interesting. It's to connect them to Eslam, and interestingly enough, a similar case would come up with Eslam Zimah. Eslam Zimah is that the person who is told something, and he gives her some for her services. Right? Obviously, if he pays her money, but if he gives her an object, that object is called an Eslam, so the payment for a harlot, and cannot be used for any type of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. Listen to this. The sign, the Gemara says, the corresponding case by Eslam, what's the case? The sign has to do this. Bryce says, let's say Ruben goes to Rachel. Rachel's a solver. Right? Ruben goes to Rachel, and ultimately, again, he gives her payment, right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her anything. What's the halacha? Eslama mutter. Her harlot's payment ultimately is mutter for sacrificial use. Obviously, it doesn't make sense. If he gave her, let's say he gave her a land, he gave her a sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's brilliant for a karma. Why? Pshita, even though he didn't have relations with her. So if he didn't have relations with her, then ultimately, again, the land is a gift. If it's a gift, there's no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, assume, furthermore, the second case, he had relations with her, but he didn't pay her anything. Ultimately, he didn't pay her anything. If he didn't pay her anything, if he didn't pay her anything, then what's the meaning of the statement from the Raisa that says that Halach of the Raisa the Esna is mutter? It doesn't make any sense. Which the Gemara says, Allah, Hachika. This is what it means to say. Listen to this. Nasalah, the Achakach Ba'ala. If he gave her, let's say he gave her the sheep, and then only afterwards, in other words, when he takes these outside, he's going to say it like this. When does something become an Esna, sort of harvest payment? When there's transactional needs. Pays are relations, right? Our relations pay. In other words, when there's immediacy, that's when it's an Esna. If there is a lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment does not take on the status of Esna solely. And what that means practically is that it can be used ultimately, again, let's say for some kind of sacrificial or temporary use. So watch this. So what's Elikara? Nasalah, if you gave her the sheep, the Acharkach Ba'ala. Now what does it mean, the Acharkach Ba'ala? Rashi says, Achshav Ela La'achazman. He doesn't have relations with her now. Rather, again, sometime later. Now, of course, how exactly do you go ahead and translate immediacy? I think there's some more comments that when the Bezer today has relations with her in 3 hours, or tomorrow, again, as opposed to payment relations. Oh, Ba'alal, the Achakach Nasala, or for that matter, he has relations with her, and then we afterwards pays her, Esnana with her. In both of these cases, ultimately, again, the Esna is going to be with her. However, Nasala, the Achakach, so therefore, what we're saying is as follows, that essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an estimate, there has to be transactional release. Once the transactional release, in other words, payment relations, then the sheep, the payment, has the status ultimately again of a harvest payment. Now again, remember, just keep track of what's going on here. So remember, the household of Rabbi, they would borrow shemitah produce from the poor and pay it ultimately again with 8-year produce. People came to the Opener because they felt, I don't know, maybe it's like a little bit strange, this practice, you transact the business with shemitah produce. The Opener said, no, it's fine. Why? Same idea. There's no transactional immediacy. So because of transactional immediacy, we don't view that 8-year produce as an exchange, right? Or as something like a payment, ultimately again for the 7-year produce, the shemitah produce, and then for the 8-year produce remains totally fine. Fine. Now the current question is a little bit discussed like this. So let's go through this, right? Let's say he goes ahead and he pays her. Right? He gives her a sheep. I'm just using a sheep because it's the easiest example. Right? So he pays her a sheep. Right? And then let's say he gives her a sheep on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday he has relations with her. So again, based on what we just learned before, that sheep does not have the status of a harvest payment, and therefore is not permitted for consecrated temple use, right? Because it lacks transactional immediacy. Whereas I understand, but when he does have relations with her, let's say on Wednesday, right? He gave the sheep on Tuesday. He has relations with her on Wednesday. So why don't we say that when he does have relations with her, top of something, Lechol Allah is service level of Freya. Obviously, okay, I understand. When he gives her the sheep, it can't be labeled as Esnah's Allah. So he has relations with her. But when he does have relations with her on Wednesday, then retroactively, the designation of the sheep as a harvest payment should devolve upon the sheep retroactively. And therefore, the sheep should be categorized as an Esnah's Allah already as of Tuesday. Rabbi Lazar says, it's very interesting. Well, what's the case? He should come up to Hikmei Hasa. This is very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheep on Tuesday. She got the sheep on Tuesday. Now, relations didn't happen until Wednesday. So we're saying that when they have relations on Wednesday, retroactively, the sheep should be categorized as a harvest. Oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. A pious harlot, a pious Zona. You can say to yourself, what a thing. She's a Zona. And she's offering up Kavanas. We've already met this many times in the past. It's always important to understand all the inconsistencies and all the different contradictions. And in certain respects, I'm Tzaddik, and in certain respects, I'm a Moshe. And there are things in my life that I do very well, and there are things in my life that there are things that I don't do at all. The things that I don't do well, or do poorly, or don't do at all are Hashem. Don't take away from the things that I do well, that I'm righteous in. Yiddishkeit is not a holy thing. You can be righteous in some areas and morally bankrupt in other areas. Now, obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain level of harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of my life. Most of us are not there. Sometimes you feel hypocritical, or sometimes you feel fake. Because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. Or I'm giving stuff up, but I'm doing this. Or I'm chesed, but I'm doing this. Right, it is hypocritical. It is a little contradictory, but welcome to the nature of the human condition. With all of the hypocrisy, with all of the different contradictions, such is the nature of life. But it is important for us to lose faith in ourselves. That even though the zona is a zona, the sheep also brings kavanos. And you know what? I guarantee you, those kavanos are the reach we call it's a pleasing aroma. Because at the end of the day, God alone knows our inner capacities, our inner struggles, and all that. And when we still push forward to do good, despite all the things that are broken, sometimes that's a pinnacle of human accomplishment. In any event, so the Zona offered up the covenants, but by the time relations occurred on Wednesday, the animals were already going. She already offered it up. So the Gemara says, okay, let's analyze this. Let's unpack this a little bit. What's the case? If he said to the Zona, gives her the lamb on Tuesday and says, this is yours as of today. Right, acquire this as of today, right? Then halacha is pshita the sharila, right? The halasa b'shaspia umatara ba'amudiyah. So then obviously it's mutar for like she has title to it. It can't be categorized as an esler on Tuesday because they didn't have the issues, right? So essentially, he gave her a gift. She has every right to offer it up. However, the little umbrella meaning and action means enough. It's very interesting. But if he did not give her permission to acquire it as of now, right? If he was not explicit and said, if he didn't say to her, this is your animal as of now, as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean to say? If he gives it to her, he gives it to her today, yeah, we're going to have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, if he doesn't tell her to acquire it, it's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he must look how to shove her up as a carbon after all. The Yakdish is based on what the Torah says. If a person will consecrate his home, this is talking about the Herek, about Rish, right? Will go ahead and consecrate his home. Just like your home, you own it. So to the own you consecrate, whether it's consecrate or whether it's offer up, is something that you own. In other words, so if she doesn't own it on Tuesday, then I could shove her up as a card. I'll say just got there. Could only be makdish something that is yours, which means in the realm of personal growth, Hakadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us what we're able to do. Sometimes we make the mistake of measuring ourselves against other people, and that's not necessarily the right thing to do. It's good to have role models. It's good to have people who aspire to be like. But a lot of times we kind of compare ourselves to others, and then we're frustrated when we don't measure up. But who says you can measure up to someone else? You don't know what this person's goals are, their abilities are. The Ribbon Shel Olam only asks you to practice that which you own. You only have to consecrate it, or you only can consecrate that which you own. You can't consecrate and it doesn't belong to you. We so often in life we forget that Prophet only expects of us what we're able to do. He doesn't expect that we will someone else can do. He doesn't expect that we someone else's accomplishments. What he does expect of me is to take a personalistic inventory about all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess, because we possess a lot more than I'm honest about. And then utilize those in the pursuit of personalistic holiness. You can only be makdish that which belongs to you. And HaKadosh Baruch Hu only asks of us to accomplish spiritual things that are in our power, within our spiritual lives. Incredible. This was the case. This is very interesting. So he says to her, right, so Reuben gives this to the Zona, the sheep on Tuesday, and he says, okay, keep the sheep with you, we're scheduled for Bia tomorrow, right? Just keep it with you until tomorrow. A mitzvah, but if you need the sheep for something, let's say something comes up, you need the sheep, right? Or maybe a car money, or whatever it is, then Gemara says, then I give you the right to acquire it. So that's interesting. And the hedges is that's fine. So Gemara says, that's the zoning. Now again, what's the idea? Why are we doing this? Besides that, it's totally happening. It's interesting. We're doing this because you can remember this all happened with ViralRabbi, this Shiva translation. The idea that's happening over here is that something can only be estimated or limited status when there's a level of transactional. So now we see that by the Shemitah case, and ultimately we see it by the estimate zone by the Harlem case as well. Nothing more just gets over to this Harlem case. So by the Rothschild, come up in Shasa, it's very interesting. So let's say same thing. Reuben gives Rachel, Reuben gives Solomon the sheep on Tuesday. The Bia is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she goes in and she's not Christian. She consecrates it. Now she didn't offer it up as a problem, but she's not Christian. So what's the status now of the animal? Nothing. Kevan Gamar, Russell with the book, Russell and Look. Keman Dakri Bassi. So do we say that essentially making something hektish is the equivalent of offering it up? In other words, literally the Gemara says that verbally pledging something to hektish is the equivalent of giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, do we say ultimately again that the act of going ahead and makdishing verbally is the equivalent of offering it up? In other words, offering it up is offering it up, not being because it's gone, the animal is gone. Being makdish ultimately again, it is still here, it's still present. So does she have the ability? What happens if she was makdish it? Again, because I will say, you heard the shayla is, in the case where she offered it up on Tuesday, by the time the Bia occurs, obviously again it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be called an Esnan Zona because it was no longer in existence at the time that the Bia occurred. In this case over here, on Tuesday she's makdish it. Wednesday the Bia occurs, and ultimately so at the time of the Bia, the object is still here. So now the shayla is, does the object become an Esnan Zona or not? Or so the Tivsha with Rabbi Eliezer. We can reserve a lot of secrets. So I'll say going back to Rabbi Eliezer on the top of the daf. Right? Rabbi Eliezer, Shekhatma Behikri Basa. So remember again, the way Rabbi Eliezer understood the case of the Esnan Zona, right, is where she went ahead and she already offered it. Right? She offered it up already by the time that the Bia occurred. Dafka Hikri Basa. So Dafka, she offered it up, it's no longer in existence. About Hikri so low. But from Rabbi Eliezer's statement, it would appear that if she was not Ishim, if the animal is still in existence at the time that the Bia occurred, perhaps the animal would now be called an Esnan Zona. Which the Gemara says, no, the Rabbi Eliezer fake required. The truth is, this shayla is not a shayla of Rabbi Eliezer himself. So the Gemara says, no. Mifshat she did Rabbi Eliezer that we must have Dafka Shasa no, that we said Shasriya. Does Rabbi Eliezer say that the only time it doesn't become an Esnan is when the animal was offered up before the Bia? Because by the time the Bia occurs, the animal is no longer here. But perhaps again, where she was just not she consecrated, the animal is still in existence at the time of the Bia, in which case halacha l'maisa, the animal is recategorized as an Esnan Zona. And then maybe obviously she offered it up and it's no longer exists at the time of the Bia. Of course, it's not going to be categorized as an Esnan Zona. But in case where she just consecrated it, we're not sure. Which the Gemara says, take it. So we're really not sure. So interestingly enough, we'll say, what comes out in this case over here is first of all, so the important lesson number one, we're not finished with Esnan Zona. But what we do understand is that in order for something to be categorized as an Esnan Zona, as a harvest payment, it must be transactional, which means payment Bia. If that order is not followed, either payment and delayed Bia, or Bia and then payment, ultimately, again, it is not considered to be an Esnan Zona. If he deposited an animal for payments, now, the Bia doesn't occur until later on, assuming she has rights in that animal, therefore, she goes ahead and she offers it up as a bona fide cargo. If she's makdish, she consecrates it, and so the animal is still in existence at the time of the Bia, the next day, what's the status of that animal? That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay, let's analyze it. So we're going to look at the second case. Let's say he has relations with her, and then afterwards he pays her. So again,
You've always been, you were more ambitious, right? You wanted bigger things, but you don't realize that that's as big as it gets. It's a question of you making it that huge. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, that was on.
But but I will give you.
48% of music is bigger than music. Man, they try to break the game, but you can't fake influence. Hey, I'm tripping, I'm slapping, I'm grinding.
That if there's relations and then people, that's not an estimate for transactional abuse. Here, the people says that there's relations, you ultimately, it is still
Well, dude, he might show up one day. Brendan is annoying as fuck, right? Probably. In the grand scheme of things, he's but in my mind, if I'm on a team and Brendan Schaub is like Mike, or my kids are on the team and Brendan Schaub's on it, that's the happiest day of my life. You know, I'm like, fucking Brendan Schaub's leaving? Fuck. He's hilarious. And he's like, he always wants to like go out and fucking go to, I don't know, fucking Buffalo Wild Wings with me. So I don't want him to leave.
He wanted to go get tacos, and we went to get pizza, and he folded it in half.
I love watching him eat. It's hilarious.
He eats with his tongue first.
I have so few wins now. I'm tired. I'm a dad. I get nothing. But laughing at Brendan Schaub's all I have.
Oh, let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Rabbit023. Everything Papa touches turns to shit. So I don't remember him talking about how USA is going to win.
I'm sure he did, yeah.
Let's see here. Papa's hockey art is incoming by Khabib Time. This is Brendan Schaub post. Team Canada decided to boo the national anthem, fucked around with Team USA, and found out proud of the boys. NFL and NBA All-Star/Pro Bowl games have completely fallen off. Hockey coming in hot. What's this? NBA player, I can't play in the back-to-back because my knee is a little sore. NHL player, I'm willing to die for my country in this exhibition.
I'm down for some hockey takes.
Guess what? I don't care still.
Yeah.
Even my favorite podcast, It Is What It Is, Cameron's like, yo, hockey's dope. I like hockey. And I'm just like fast forwarding it. I do not care for hockey.
I like hockey. I like the idea of it. When I watch it, I like it, but I don't really know anything about it.
I'm down to go. Let's go to a hockey game, dude.
Yeah. And I'm ducks.
I tried watching it on the TV, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening, dude.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't know the rules.
Let's see here.
This one's how does he fit in that thing?
In the ring. Posted by Hyena OK 279. TMZ exclusive live. Brendan Schaub exposed trespassing Joe Rogan's Austin home. Guards assumed he was one of them. Big boy. Big boy shirt.
It really is.
I don't get that.
I don't know, but I like it just for that tofu Navy SEAL dog. Some real Brendan language.
Is that a tofu butter?
Looks like he's wearing the thing that says butter on his head. Oh, I'd assume it has something to do with that.
Butter lives matter, is it?
Or something like that. What is this? What if it said that?
Oh, national. It looked like it said matter.
It's that tofu Navy SEAL dog. I'm saying that.
Let's see here. When you forget which sub you're in, posted by EKPYROTIC.
That's funny.
What the fuck is a narrative? Let's see. This is hilarious. I did see this week.
Yeah.
Posted by Clint Putter of Chips. Worst commercial you've ever seen. That's like such clickbait, dude. When it's from Fighter and the Kid and you see worst commercial ever seen. I'm like, everyone around me like, 1 second, y'all. It's me watching this shit.
We put you on game real quick.
By the way, He's back to that fucking voice, dude.
Oh,
I don't know if you noticed that with this.
The doggone.
This is gonna be my best movie. Oh, Bert Kreischer, Joe Rogan, they flagged Tony. Tony Hinchcliffe's gay.
Can you imagine if you're like an alcohol sales rep and you're like in a business and there's, so tell me what you got for me today, and they start talking like that, and you're like, put your wallet as far back in your pocket as you could possibly. Your checkbook is like, no way, and then you tell your staff like, you start leaving, and he's like, hey, go Homer Simpson thing in real life. You're just backing into the fucking bush.
Come on, I'm gonna keep it busy.
My boys were talking about a product called Athletic. I decided to check it out. My lord, talk about a game changer. First off, the packaging, look at this thing. Clean, simple, smooth. This isn't your 90s weed product, all grungy, weird looking. No, man. And the taste?
I mean, it tastes
Doing weed? I don't know. What are we doing here? That's weed, right? THC, I think it's weed.
He's talking about the taste.
Yeah, interesting.
It's like a gourmet mint. That's some weird, weedy aftertaste. You get fresh breath.
That was definitely an insert. I wonder what he said the first time around.
Be performance driven. Each athletic mint has two.
Dude, I mean, it's just like, it's a sitcom, dude. This is like that part of the movie where they're like, and how's Brendan been? And then it shows this, like, the multiple raisings of the athletic.
Yeah. This is amazing.
Milligrams of THC. This is microdosing, so you don't feel unhinged, out of control.
Unhinged. You don't feel unhinged. Why give him this? Why give him this dialogue? This is like a mean thing to do to him, almost from the advertiser standpoint.
They're like, how can we put a giraffe in there? We can't do that.
The people that made this were high. The commercial guys took too much of the THC shit, and they're like, dude, fucking make him say unhinged, bro. And they're like Tony Hinchcliffe voice, fuck yeah. They can't stop laughing, and Sean thinks he's killing it.
Exact energy. I use it for everything. Podcasting, before a workout, when I'm going to work on my truck, if I want to be dialed in.
He forced that in. They didn't put that in.
Podcasting, everything. Drugs.
Being a dad. T-ball practice. Talking to my Mexican.
Oh, dude, I pray to God he says Mexican. Do that.
User focus, athletic is my go-to. Bottom line, this ain't your typical edible. This is THC for real life. So stay sharp, stay focused, stay on the grind. Go to athletic.com. Try them out. You'll thank me later.
These products, what are they doing? I mean, I'm glad they do it. I don't want them to stop, but why?
It just like, I don't even know, dude. If a fucking product starts and Brendan Shaw doesn't promote it, does it really exist, dude?
That's fair. That's fair. You know how they say like Shaq does too many commercials, like TV. He's basically the Shaq of online crap that doesn't work. That's like any company. It doesn't matter in any facet what they do or what they sell, but they always happen to be something that's like on its face bad for you, right? Nicotine, THC, a thing that makes you not drunk. They're all vices. Because the people that watch this, what do they suffer from? Vices. Kratom. Yo. Kratom.
Happy Hippo Kratom. Yo Kratom's the theater.
Oh, fuck. I'm so down, dude. I'm redacted.
Happy Hippo Kratom is the one he hawked.
So Yo Kratom is a theater? Mm-hmm. What is it? Is it owned by a Kratom company?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not Wikipedia, dog, but I just remember Yo Kratom is the theater they did the Skink Fest in.
Okay. I can't wait until there's like a Happy Hippo Kratom stadium.
I could be wrong too. No, look, maybe it's just Yo Kratom is probably something that the Legion of Skinks promotes.
Oh, okay.
Let's see here. But that's where he did his last stand-up, though, I think. Yo Kratom. One Usual 4460 posted this. Real Texan. Just trucked out Fort Worth Street. I mean, you don't get more Texas than that, Baba. Let's see here.
Giving this guy.
Brian gets a ride home. Posted by Herd Bull. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Ride home from a gig, and he was like, "Do you want to have sex?" And I said, "No, I don't." And then he's like, "But I have a really big dick, though." And I was like, "That's not what I'm worried about." And then he was like, "Here, I'll show you." And then he took out his dick, and it was definitely sexual harassment, but it was also just a regular dick.
There you go. Yeah, that's Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, that's facts.
Was that something? That wasn't something Brian posted, right?
No.
It probably was edited together by a cat, but the only thing that makes me believe Brian made this is because the audio quality between both is like kind of just like somebody posting it.
Right. Yeah. No, maybe they thought that out. Cat's hard to work.
No. I'm just saying.
I'm saying shit to say shit.
Cat's hard at work. Let's see here. This is posted by Complacent, Exhausted. Togan leaves Austin-bound Bean Dip. What? Out in the cold on a Protect Your Neck invite. And Sarah almost reveals that the Emperor isn't wearing clothes.
We'll do another Protect Your Neck, and I'll bring you in the day early, and we'll get you to the stem cell place.
Okay.
Mr. Well, no problem. You just tell me when.
I plan on going with my buddy Abe to Columbia and
Come to Austin first, because we'll get it all gratis. You'll get it for freezies, and I'll have Ways to Well hook you up, and then we'll do a Protect Your Neck. We'll do a
let me know, man.
So we gotta do another one. Those are fun.
Those are fun.
We do John Rollo, Dean Thomas, and Matt. It's amazing. He's the best. John Rollo's the best.
We never met. I know who he is. I mean, that's like a normal thing to say, but when Brendan says it, it's fine.
We've never met. He's the best. John Rollo's the best.
Oh, he's funny, man. I love him to death. When I was a fatty, I was up to 230, and I'm 5'6". If you got fat, you'd be like, "Oh, Brendan's a little husky." When you're my height, Joe, he's taller than me, though.
Dude, I met Joe. He's taller than me, though.
When you're my height, I'm pointing to Joe, too. He's taller than me, though.
Dude, I met Joe. He's not that tall.
No, he's short as shit.
You gotta make sure to say that Joe is taller than you. But like every guest, no matter how tall they are, they should go on there and be like, and first of all, I just want to say, like, I didn't know you're taller than me, dude.
I thought you for sure you were short.
Jack.
Yeah, I didn't know you were taller than me, Joe. Please, let me on the show again. They shoot it in the way where it's like Joe's, you're looking up at Joe and down on Jack.
Yao Ming.
I'm not doing it. I was going to do the voice. Let's see here. This is posted by Simple as T. Heard both going after Brian this week. Let's see.
If you're still struggling with consent, just imagine instead of initiating sex, you're making them a cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not. But be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then...
You gotta tell Brian not to make the tea, dude.
Yeah, you gotta be very clear.
Don't make the tea, Brian.
So you hate tea?
He's like, so if I ask them they want sex, they say, "No, I take my pants off."
Oh, he's gonna have tea.
And this is the important bit. Don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No, thank you," then don't make them tea at all. Just don't make them tea. And if they're unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea
and they can't answer the question, do you want tea? Because they're unconscious. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, but you wanted tea last week. Or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, but you wanted tea last night.
I mean, this is such a graphic.
Yeah, this is going a little far.
I'm learning, but it's like pretty
You
graphic.
can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex?
You know, it's making me realize how much I love tea. Because I get the analogy, talking about sex, but if somebody made me tea, I'm probably promiscuous, dude, when it comes to sex, huh? If somebody makes me tea, I'm like, I'm down to fuck.
That's what you take from that? Yeah, that's what Brendan would take from it, too. The next time a baddie gives him tea, he's like, what's up? No, she gave me tea. I'm gonna go to her my truck.
Sick ass tea, dude. Let's see here. That's a promotion. This is posted by Big Shoots. Brown Door taking double L's on this week's We Might Be Drunk. All right. Why did it work? What the hell? Let's see.
Eat a joke on a TV show once I got creamed online.
No, why?
I didn't know you did it already, and I did a similar thing.
That's fine.
I just want to compare that.
Brandon job guy, dude. We got tagged for that too.
Well,
that's on you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I guess it was
That's pretty funny.
It's on you.
It's pretty funny seeing
the best.
The best.
Doing nothing for 3 days, had a show to pay for it.
Yeah, and we put on a bad special just to shit on it.
Everyone's like, why? I want to hear this bad joke. Who are you watching?
We did I Got This at the VU. We can't say, but yeah, you know the culprits.
Yeah. And just like, it's fun.
I think I did your fajita joke on.
They watched, which one do you think? I feel like they watched, You Might Be Surprised, or what is it called? Yeah, I think You'd Be Surprised.
It could be that, or it could be Read the Room. Get them right.
Oh, yeah. It could be Legend of Fluffy. I think they did, because he said, you got this, or I got this, he said.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I feel like it's a code word for, I think you may be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, that is so fun. Damn secret, like, language for how that make fun of Shab. The comedians, the 250.
That's how much Rogan's friends with Shab. They had the speaking code around him.
Yeah, it's like fucking, they're under fucking, like a World War II regime.
Alrighty, this is posted by OneUsual4460. Before OnlyFans, hashtag MeToos, and 300 pages.
Oh, fuck, look at Jay.
Yeah. Jay looks like a fucking demon.
To be honest, in this picture, if I didn't know any of these people and I said, who's the successful one, I think I'd pick Jay.
I don't know, you don't think this fucking face is successful, dude? Look at this mouth.
He looks like a hanger-on, but I don't know.
He's getting lip injections. Why?
And cock injections, remember?
Oh yeah? You got dick injections? Stack that up over with your toast.
I think so.
Let's see here.
That has been moved.
This is posted by AffyBoy37. BC showcasing that work ethic.
To UFC 313. So that is no longer out there either. Hey, Mike, did you see that Shab called Dominic Cruz the Jackie Robinson of MMA because of his footwork? I'm not doing a bit.
I did not see
that. That's an actual quote. Because he was an innovator with footwork that inspired Garbrandt and Dillashaw. I'm not doing a bit.
I like the music underneath it.
Yeah, that's good.
I was thinking more of like the Harriet Tubman, but he might be onto something here.
I'm so glad that the sport is blessed with these comments and takes from one another.
Oh, that's GFL commentating.
Without them.
British shop, by the way.
Yes.
the guy who was probably the best at the GFL draft, for being honest. He's also does some game bred work. I mean, the guy is just all over the place. So yeah, I go watch Brendan's show and get that take, because I might have to go back and watch it just to get that incredible take.
I like how Brian just lets everyone deal with it. He doesn't say anything after telling you what happened. He's just like, he drops a bomb and then he's like, and I'll deal with it. Clean it up. And for a minute, they're just like making noises they don't want to make. Yeah, he's a funny guy. Let's see here. Joke. This is the Slav Kendrick beef posted by Confidence Search 8648. I've been looking forward to this clip all week. Oh, sick. I feel like we already watched this last week, though. I don't know. Let's see.
Kendrick Lamar, I went back and read the lyrics. I listened to his song, especially the one against Drake. It was, well, I know, right? Because I'm not sure what he's saying, except for saying that Drake's a pedophile.
Yes.
Kendrick did like a pop-up concert in
LA. Yes, it was lit.
They brought together all the different neighborhoods. Everybody was on stage, was partying,
Really?
singing all the songs he shit on Drake with.
Wow. And they all had to say like a minor. God, and then also it's rap. And then when you see this guy that, you know, is doing this diss song, but he has dancers behind him, I thought that was a little lame. And also he's in bell bottoms. That's why she's 5'1".
Sad.
How unreal. Unscathing, dude. It's just when it depends on what room he's in. That's what basically you get from this.
It never ends.
Well,
This beef is going on.
never.
He's like, never.
Forever. He fuck with the wrong.
Yeah, that's the wrong guy. It's a street guy, but Drake, Kendrick really doesn't have the catalog.
That was the whole West Coast.
He has more credibility.
I don't think Drake could do that in Toronto.
No.
Maybe like his own. I don't know. Maybe.
Where does the beef originate from? What's the deal?
Where do we start?
There's a lot of things like
Minor. God, dog. Also, he's in bell bottoms. That's what you
When
find.
your energy is to be constantly just attacking somebody and being negative and tearing somebody down, I've never actually ultimately seen it work out for people. But
Someone who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento.
That is not our whole thing, Brian. Fucking loser. We say nice things about people that are good at what they do. Half the show's positive, okay? A lot of the reviews, check out the Patreon. We say pretty nice things about Bill Burr, Shane Gillis, ever heard of him?
So, I mean, it's not important. It's not a comparison. It's sure.
Yeah, no, just look, I got this.
Brian's fucking redacted. That's
Yeah.
You're giving it to a redact right now. So what are you?
I was reading the comments and I'm glad you said something.
You were deep in the war right there, dude. Let's see here. When they fight, we defend. Here we go. I don't know if that's a Chavism. Jesus Chrysler posted this one. Joey, knock it off with the phone, George. Oh my God. No audio, but I'm going to just post my fight on IG in case anyone missed it.
Doing good things.
I mean, he's just like, I'm so proud of him for losing that weight. He just looks nuts.
It is nuts.
But good for him. Yeah.
When they go low, we take athletic THC.
There we go. It's athletic, but spelled THC. Posted by Mindless Net 821. It's called I'm a Shark in the Truck Industry. You ain't never seen a Hummer like this. Operation Desert Stroke is complete. Boss. 6.0 diesel power stroke, engine swap, and build trans. First rig I've ever helped build from chassis to the engine. The boys worked around the clock nonstop to pull it off. For the first time in my life, I can say built, not bought. All right.
Good for you, Sean.
Always been a truck guy. Dude, I'm always on the hour. No competition posted by Ryan Rudd 85. Are these the P4P dumbest fighters? Pound for pound dumbest fighters. Great picture. In UFC subreddit. That's a promotion. Just a blue collar truck guy. Posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. You know, you can't be in the truck and get your nails done.
It's so funny to take a picture, though. Like, why? Take a picture of me. It's hilarious. A big guy in the small chair.
How do I even fit in that? Let's see here.
Thick boy couch for sale posted by Essentius15.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Wow. How is that? How do we know that's? Oh yeah, that's the poster.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. They probably suck.
Yeah,
those couches probably suck ass.
They only name the scent.
Yeah, I agree. They probably smell bad. They're for sure dirty. I mean, Shop's not spilling things, right? I'm good.
J-Dog's not cleaning it up. You know what I'm saying?
It's gonna be a no for me, dog.
Yeah.
What I said.
This one's posted by complacent, exhausted, Clint Liston edit, but comes through in the clutch when Bobby uses the word product. Why is it not letting me click right now? This is annoying. I hate it on the computer when you try to go to the button and it just jumps the button.
Freak! I wasn't talking about some trans whore constantly sucking pussy. A freak. That's too much. Okay. Can we keep that in? I don't know.
Listen, hold on.
I believe the trans.
I'm saying this. If you look at if you get down to that level of detail versus like just the ideology of it all, we do always need, and so does Europe, needs immigration. Obviously, you don't want just an open border. And the problem, though, is that the irony is, like I told you, when Trump was making that wall, the Cinnalon and Chihuahua,
I use one product only. That's Black Buffalo.
Hilarious. He's popping us in.
Yeah, man. And the only thing that they'll edit out is that. Then.
It just don't make sense. I hate the friggin' microphone on the hat thing. It just doesn't make sense. You get no bass in your voice if you have it above that face.
Oh man, I bet they've told him that. He's like, this looks cool.
No, I don't think anyone there knows that. Now.
Okay, yeah, they're not.
Nice of you to give him credit though.
Not good producer.
Yeah, Chin's too drunk. Let's see. Let's
So I was like, who?
Oh, dude, this is great. Did you see this?
No, I missed this one.
MJ Lenderman talks inspiration for his song Wristwatch, posted by What Are We Doing Here? No clue who this guy is, but I'm going to check his music out now. Oh my god, the cursor is really blockbuster right now there. Here.
Who's going to be saying something like that, or who would feel that way? And I was thinking about these comedy podcasts. There's one called The Fighter and the Kid with this guy Brandon Shaw, and he's like a failed comedian, failed UFC fighter, but still going for the money. So I'm just kind of interested in that kind of character.
This is Wristwatch from MJ Lenderman, live from World Cafe.
She's like, let's get out. I don't know if we can play this.
We gotta talk to MJ.
Dude, I never thought we'd see the day where a homeless cat started a band.
I know. I've never seen anyone do songs like about this kind of stuff.
Alrighty, so let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with the what.
We should go on the road with MJ Lenderman.
They're probably way more successful than we are. This is posted by Gold Cups. If Joe would have let me in my next fight, I would have been UFC champion. No doubt in my mind, things would have been different.
Uncle Rico, never heard of him.
Gravity ain't.
This is posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's, rapist trying his hand at some TikTok comedy. Let's see here.
Real, it's density.
Yo, bro, please don't. Oh, man. Yo, bro, please don't say anything weird around the 10 out of 10 HUDs. What? I don't know.
Gravity ain't real, it's density. This paper, when it drops, it's because it's more dense than the air around it, not because of some magical thing called gravity. There is no proof of gravity, brother. There's a...
Well, thanks, Moses.
Okay, so that was the post. Oh, so that was the original post, and then Heard Both has been posting different versions of that.
You know what I say about that is like people that focus on like trying to tear someone down. Like I've never seen that work out for anybody, you know.
Yeah, Moses is gonna make it further than that guy. What was that guy's name?
I don't know.
Some consent. Let's see here.
If you measure time.
Celebrating Brendan's imminent hockey art, Brendan once totally dismissed hockey as a global sport because we are all. I remember this one. Posted by Top Foundation 6313.
If you measure toughness, what sport would you say produces the toughest guys? Four sports. Not even a question. Four sports. Go NFL, NHL, NBA. Go from the toughest to the least toughest.
NBA's least. Yeah,
Okay.
Divas, yeah. Because they're pedigree, like when they're like 13, you know, they're getting like clothes and shit.
They've been rich
They're not tough.
Yeah.
NFL's pretty tough. NFL's pretty tough.
Ahead of NHL?
And here's why NHL doesn't count. They're all white guys. Okay? Like when you tell me
missing teeth, though. I mean, that's
I know, but they're on ice and they're in Canada. That's all there is to do. And also, it's not a worldwide sport.
You're allowed to have a boxing match in the middle of the freaking game.
Time out. You just said the NHL is not a worldwide sport, but the NFL and the NBA are?
No.
Use it as a piece of argument that is not a worldwide sport. And literally nobody plays football other than Americans. I mean, the fucking all those countries play against each other. Or the Olympics or whatever. They play rugby. Or hockey.
Yes, for sure.
Half the people in the NHL got nothing but consonants in their name. They all come from northern countries. What are you talking about?
From Sweden and Russia.
You're about to get a lot of hate there, Brendan.
No, I don't like that. The point is they're all white. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean when you say they're all white?
It's tough because if you look at basketball, like it's a cool.
He's like, because I'm not scared of white people, I'm scared of black people, dude. Yeah, he's like, you know what I mean. Come on, to a restaurant in fucking Inglewood, you don't like stop or whatever the fuck. It's like PBD.
Soccer's global cadre. Sport fighting's a global sport, so you're getting the best of the very best. In the NHL, as soon as black guys are like, what the is this a pair of skates? They're fucked. All those European and white guys are fucked.
I have breaking news. That's not happening anytime soon.
Well, never say never.
Okay.
We'll see.
We'll see how that. He's just like so scared. Even he's scared of what he's saying. Look at him. He's like, I heard other people say this, and I'm saying it now. Oh, fuck. Let's see here. He's heard kids talk about that at the coffee rink. Or the coffee rink. God damn it, the hockey rink. That does sound like somewhere he'd be, though. Like the coffee rink. Like a rink where you drink coffee. I don't know what's happening with the computer here. All right, this is posted by Embarrassed Bag 1107. Definitely talk about Mexican. We just moved past that.
So awful.
All right.
Around one stupid place to get.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Fuck around and win stupid prizes. Be
so awful.
Fuck around, win stupid. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
I can't. Oh man, that's so awful.
Fuck around, win stupid. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Oh, you didn't want to do it. He couldn't help himself. I'm in the middle of one. Look at his face. He's scared. He's got a plastic surgery face a little bit here too, I think. It's just those lips, dude. Yeah.
I can't head.
Oh man, that's so awful.
Fuck around, win stupid. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Fuck around. I'm not gonna say the games. Win stupid prizes. Yeah, that's such a trip. Why would you get your lips done? It takes it kind of like that's the only thing I can really focus on. But he looks like one of those ladies that has all the shit on their face. It's like he's trying to get DSL. That's what he's looking to get. Yeah, I mean that's what it looks like. You're right. Can't lie, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Texas Fit posted by Icy Foundant 8441. Okay, when Baba thinks him and Toe will be like when he goes to Texas, a Nigerian lawyer posted that one. Okay. Kendrick isn't an artist. This is artsy, Chinsui. They never wanted me until I came up. Is this a song? Hopefully it doesn't get cut out. Let's see what happens.
I'm just trying to take you out and show you off.
My favorite.
Looking like you're straight out of a movie. I know you're the man, but you do hell. I'm trying to put you in some beauty. Yeah, we on the top floor. Sipping cappuccinos in the Saint Laurent store. We on a higher level. From Diamonds and they dancing in the bezel now. My new girl a rebel now. She be dressing fine, looking stylish. First class, we rockin' a mileage. Right behind the party. In and out the city, with security behind it. I got what you need, girl. I'm so sick of being modest. She like the heights. Yeah, 30,000 feet up in the sky. Guess you need doing cool. I don't wanna come around and show love. You never wanted me until I came up. You never wanted me until I came up. Guess you need doing cool. I don't wanna come around and show me love.
What's happening here? What is he?
You never wanted me until I came up. Yeah, you know what I need. I can put you in YSL, drip you in new Celine. Yeah, on black SUVs. I put on my homies on, I put on 40 T's. Yeah, tell you what's the motive. We don't want no more flashing lights. I don't know more photos in here. Yeah, I had to do it solo. Rest in peace, a piece of my soul. I guess you need really cool. I wanna come out and show me love. You never wanted me until I came up. You never wanted me until I came up.
All right, so hopefully that doesn't get cut out.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't get cut out, but
Yeah.
we just watched the whole thing. I'm gonna say trash, but you're gonna definitely Shazam it later. But I will say it's the most artistic song they've made for sure.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
The visuals also mixed with the lyrics, and because there's nothing about shop, they're just talking about themselves, and like just the way it sounds, like the sound of the instrumentation is kind of the same as everything else, but the way they're singing, it sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, it's definitely the most effort I think they put into something.
Cool compared to the other stuff. I said trash to begin this whole thing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's so empty, right? It's like, because up until this point I've enjoyed, and even this is fine, but it's like everything else. Like SUV, when we roll up, and then like it has that same, whatever the thing is that big boy nation, big boy squad when we pull up. The synthesizer or the AI, whatever it is, it's like the same as everything else. It's Drake-ish in a way. It's a little bit of Drake going on there, and what their whole thing is that they have a lot of money and they go into the club and they pour drinks for skinny women.
You gotta see it to believe it, dude.
I like how they're flying.
Yeah, that's.
Like SUV when we pull up.
It's more cohesive than their other stuff. The other stuff just seems like they're like, dude, I want to make music, but I'm drunk as fuck right now. I probably took a week off drinking, wrote some lyrics, you know what I mean?
I'm friends with Brandon Shop and I do this. And then the Chin's like AI guy is like way better shape than he is, and I'm like, that's fine.
He gets lips injections on the weekend. Rubbing tub before every show he does again.
But Jim, when you went to
this one's posted by Complacent Exhausted. We're further down the road to the Texas arc. Let's see.
Texas, was it Dallas? No, it was Central Texas, though. Temple, Belton. Oh, wow. That's like proper. We lived in basically like a trailer for a while. Because my parents also, they came to Texas not speaking English. Are you excited to go back to the motherland? If it's 100% sure, let me know. Then, of course, that would be the only other place I would want to go to. Jim, it's 100%. Listen. Okay, but when is it going to happen? We both bought houses. When is it going to happen?
Bought houses?
I was talking about houses. Yeah. Mother of heaven. Yeah. You would think was happening. No. But then you didn't. We'll give you time to yourself. Give you time to go. It's next week. Yeah, you probably know. There's no way. It's Friday. No.
Live on the show, you find out you're moving to another state.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm like, I didn't tell Gerard this, but we're going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
I'll be so down for Wisconsin.
Beach. I love Wisconsin. It's a great state. Never been.
I've been inside of it somehow. Let's see here. There's a post from Smash in Jin. Lay off Baba tonight. He's a long life USA hockey fan. B. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. Paying for bot comments on the channel with under 10K subs is just sad. B. Posted by Joe Chili 139. Yeah, that mean we can't trust any of these 35s anymore.
Yeah, no chance that's real.
Yeah.
Good time, bro.
Let's see here.
It's funny though.
Yeah. Busy Middle 8108. Just when I thought Mappa couldn't be more redacted.
He has a Bitcoin.
Oh, fuck. Let's see here.
It's a clean, beautiful city.
It's a good time.
Yeah. All right. What nationality do you think you see the most in? What two nationalities do you think you see the most in?
Native American.
There is a lot of First Nation people.
Yeah,
Besides that, I like that, but besides that, give me what else?
Scottish nobleman.
Well, I mean, not far away, but Milwaukee is predominantly black.
Okay, but what would the nationality?
White.
No, there's a nationality. There's a.
We're all American.
There's an immigrant. There's a certain group of immigrants you see a lot of. It's interesting.
Oh, are they getting a bunch of the illegal immigrants from Venezuela?
They're not illegal.
Well,
they're actually, so you see a lot of Ethiopians and Somalis.
those poor Somalis.
A lot of Somalis.
You go from just that tropical climate to that.
Tropical climate. Man. I mean, there's only so much you could say.
Yeah, I got nothing for that one, but it is funny.
Let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Typical Plankton 290. Brendan eats his boogers and washes it down with the Diet Coke.
Let me tell you.
Oh my God.
I had the same Bitcoin scam offered to me. It was like 200,000 spent. I was like, I'm not going to scam my fans. I don't need money that bad. But that's what Jemiah did. So, yeah, Jemiah, you can fight. You can fight. You know, you got a beard. But let history record it as you, sir, you fled a country, you went back, you got buddy with a dictator, and you fled again. It doesn't matter how good of a fighter you are and will.
Yeah, I think that's what happened for sure. And, you know, that's gross. That's gross. I mean, why, what would you...
Why always have a camera in front of you, dude?
That's true. Eventually you're going to fuck that up. Even if you're somebody who's perfect otherwise, like,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, that's the only time I've ever seen him do something nasty.
especially with eating.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like normally very careful.
Really good, yeah. Let's see here. This is posted by Particular Mind 2159. We don't matter. Nice.
What?
Donnie, you are out of your element. Posted by Danny Kaufman 2.
Here, I'm going to put tonic syrup on my nib.
Donnie, no.
We're talking about Mickey Rourke has had some work done, poor guy. Look at Mickey Rourke. No. What did he do to himself?
No, we've been over that.
He talks to dogs.
It was funny, like, I mean, I will say that our dog sometimes, like, hey, you know, stop that, and like, every time. But he's like, we've had a discussion. He's almost more eloquent now when he's talking about something as ridiculous as, like, telling his dog to not bark. Donnie, I've said this before. It's a dog.
The dog is like, man, Brendan's so smart. Let's see.
We've been over that.
Oof.
All of them up there.
Vanity, dude. Fillers. Oh, my God.
Yeah, can you imagine? You wouldn't be able to take yourself serious. Your girl's like, hey, do you mind dressing up as a construction worker? I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, I wouldn't get out of the bathroom without laughing. Like, there's me no boner.
No, there's no boner.
I'm like, this is stupid. Can we just...
Zero boner. No.
We gotta get him out. Yeah, get him out. Kick him out.
Oh, Mickey, what are you doing? What are you doing to yourself?
Can you take that off? So
He's choking out the dog.
It's over. What's up? Can you make your voice off so Brian quits folks?
So it happens.
You've done the show way too long.
Damn.
Donnie said, fuck your liars. Literally just...
I like that little dog. That dog's kind of fierce.
Yeah, he thinks he's a king horse, so he's gonna find out he's not.
There's a lot of people out there who like.
That's his foreshadowing of getting rid of the dog.
Yeah. When I gave him back to the pound, he did not like the fucking talk about Mickey Rourke. Wonder why.
Lip filler.
Yep.
Wow, dude, that's a great pull by you right there, dude. Wow.
Yeah, it's in your face. It's like very aggressively in your face.
Do you think he regrets it, or he keeps going back?
Part of me is like, does he even remember doing it? He might not even be lying. He forgot.
Let's see. All right, let's go one more. This is posted by Air Pumper Bappa. That's Lawrence Fishburne. Yep. Let's see here. Bappa punching the air right now. Posted by Big Blue Trekker. It looks like a stand up on the spot. Listen, I want to get a clip though. Yeah. This is posted. That's a promotion. Hot Chip detains Korean citizen took a 1938 colorized Kimbo slices chicken. Posted that one. Whoa, Henry Coleman, how did Thick Boy go? Posted by One Usual 4460. Wow, he was on Thick Boy Fight Club. What the hell? What the hell?
He couldn't have made the Fight Club though.
Oh my God, Thick Game. Wait a minute. That's not the same thing, right? There's two C's. Oh, I'm not dumb.
Yeah, that's not facts.
Yeah. Let's see here. 3 C's found a thickie out in the wild.
Yeah, dude.
This might part. Ray Rex 91. Over under on it being a baddie? 100%, dude. Thick Boy Production lost. Sighted in the wild. I saw that, yeah. Posted by Henchdoll.
It is a clip. It's a guy talking about like the rights on like watching and reacting to a video.
Oh. Let's see here.
Thick Boy Productions versus Swindell. That's a citation. Okay. Factor 1, favor fair use because reaction videos use the copyrighted works to criticize or comment upon them rather than to supersede the work's original objects.
Yeah, see, if you guys want to talk about shit with us, talk to our lawyer, white hair guy. Mm-hmm. That's our lawyer right there. He's a monster.
Legos got us on the fucking block, dude.
Yeah, Legos has 500 pages of evidence behind us, dog.
Oh, quick note, Legos saved our lives.
God, dog. What's the fucking guy? What's the dude, the WikiLeaks guy? Julian Assange. Yeah. Julian Assange got our back, dog. Mm-hmm. You want to step up?
Jeez. You know, getting these nuts on your chin, dog. All right, that's it for us here, dude.
See you next week. Join the Patreon. Bye.
Translated, literally the shopkeeper acquires his money immediately. Look at that. Trying to make it better. Usually someone else. The shopkeeper knows he's going to get
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched Adam Ray's Read the Room.
Janae. I gotta support my boy, dude. You know what Janae said on Patreon? She said, this week on the Patreon we watched, what was it again? She said that's thanks. I can't wait for it this week. And I'm like, guess what, dude? Just go put the bag. He's not gonna do it this week.
Yeah, look, I'm different. Every week is a different week. But that's not why they're here, right? Also, you get early access for T-Mus, but that's not why they're here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, so we've got, we missed a lot. Okay, listen, we record Saturdays, so this is like 2 weeks later news type stuff, right?
Oh, fuck.
The Super Bowl and Fight Companion, dude. Fight Companion on Saturday, Super Bowl Sunday. We record the next Saturday, so everything's going to
We missed the Super Bowl, and we missed Carl Bassett Fight Companion. We're not Carl Bassett.
Said the same thing twice. O.J. Simpson or something. What was it? Magic Johnson, San Jose?
San Jose Jack Johnson.
Yeah. San Jose Jack Johnson. Let's see what we got here, though, dude. The first one's posted by Rhonda XX. Ron Dax, Mark on a Super Bowl commercial. What? Yeah, dude, nuts, right?
Cool. Well, great guy. Never met him. Glad for success.
Imagine if the Super Bowl commercial fucking put a line over his face, dude.
Yeah. What if they blinked it? Oh man.
Hey, you know what else had me laughing? I love Mark, dude. Love him. Never met him. It would be funny if he had a freak out on them and like just exposed them. What if he was buying Adderall for the director?
What if it's Antonio Banderas in the car and he's like, "You can't leave. Please let me leave. Let me leave, Mark." Antonio Banderas. You can't.
Zorro. Yeah. Shout out Mark. Congrats on the Super Bowl commercial. Next one is posted by Dana White's mom. New Netflix content just dropped. What is it? Comes on JRE and embarrasses himself.
I like the dumbass. It's so funny. There's an arrow pointing to him that says "dumbass."
Don't sleep on the Diesel hat.
Oh, dude. What? He's got so many like hats. His hat. I know we've talked about that. That's him crying in the back. The Gringo Poppy. Like he's laughing, laughing at Mr. Whole Foods. The Diesel hat reminds me of that stupid Patriot hat, but it's Patriot, but it's like the Marlboro. Yeah. He's so fucking stupid. God, he's stupid. His hats make him look dumber, right? Not like this hat. Timos, I got no merch.
Let's see. The next one's going to be posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Guy who, quote, discovered Jelly Roll says Kendrick was not mainstream and black rappers aren't artists. Okay, I'm not ready for this week's episode, dude. You can't say that. I don't think you can say that, can you?
Oh, I mean, you shouldn't say that. That's what he said.
Kendrick Lamar is like a platform.
No, it's silly. It's not real beef. And also it sells records. So beef creates records and gives them anthem. People choose sides, so it gets
that's some shock each other.
Also,
imagine speaking down on Kendrick more than Bryce Mitchell, dude.
Yeah, that's not good. That's a good point. Yeah, it's like Kendrick just did. You may not like his music, but you know, all he did was songs. Bryce Mitchell said Hitler was good.
You know what though? I would like to hear his opinion on Kanye West. His brain is exploding a bit. He's just like, what do I say? He's black, but he says the same thing as Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah, what's Chin doing? Why isn't he like, Chin should do an emergency meeting? We got it, or what Brendan has to say about Kanye. Maybe they did it, we missed it, or I don't know.
Not even for the audience, just for me.
It's like Drake's Connor and Kendrick's been Jose Aldo.
Drake's Connor and what do you say? Kendrick's is Jose Aldo.
No, he's on Jeopardy and he just said worst analogies ever for $500. That's no. Drake is definitely Jose Aldo because he get knocked out mad fast, dude.
Yeah, if you're saying who won, then yeah, Kendrick would be. Who the fuck is this guy?
Jose needed a Connor to bring him to life. So Kendrick, even though hip hop heads love him, he was never mainstream, really. Not like Drake. He needed Drake to bring him
credit, right? Because he was like considered more of an artist or more of a.
No, they're both. What does that even mean? They're both fucking rapping.
Well, one's more legit as a rapper.
Rap. Oh my god. Shab does not think that rap is art. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest. Right? Because he what about lowbrows? Yeah, it's kind of good douching lowbrows. He loves that shit. You have rap open your comedy special. Yeah. Big boy squad.
You know, that's music.
They're not really artists. What? I think both of them are artists.
How do you think Jelly Roll is art?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
that is not art.
Dude, you're fucking killing it with the fucking thing. Yeah, dude, both Kendrick and Drake are way better than Jelly Roll.
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
You think Jelly Roll's good?
I think Kendrick's in his own little lane. I'm not interested in saying what's better or worse. I like Kendrick a lot more, but
okay, you don't like
I think Drake is kind of like skinny Jelly Roll, honestly.
Oh, okay, yeah, well, musically, you think? I mean,
way more talented than Jelly Roll.
Oh, Drake,
right? Yeah, but still kind of like the ends meet them, you know.
I'm of the opinion that Jelly Roll is pretty bad. I'm not in that kind of music at all. But so you don't like Drake at all?
Yeah, I don't have a pussy, so.
Okay.
I don't like that. That was my impression of Brendan Child.
Gerardo is fucking. He's like not like us. You heard it here, folks.
I saw Brendan Chop sing that song once.
Which one?
He said, "I like balls on my chin," instead of saying "not like us."
Balls on my chin. Balls on my chin. Balls on my chin. It's stick in my mouth. Stick in my mouth. We'll read the comments on that one.
I don't give a fuck. You read the comments?
I like it, dude. How about the white corner? Pick 6.
I'm on the shop side, aren't I?
Well, yeah, when you're doing that, yeah.
No, I'm on the shop side. Like, if you look at this,
I like it, dude. How about
and then look at this.
Who's trying to vote shop, dude? I'm on shop side. Oh, shit. I don't want to be in Callan's side. You're the Callan one, dude.
You're the one that's forced to do shows with me. Let's see.
the white corner? Pick 6. We got one. Yeah. Baller. And it's his birthday. 22 years old. Damn. 22 years. Little fucking baller.
Wow.
Little baller, dude.
And he get. What was the white corner thing?
He's just talking about there's white people playing football still.
Oh, white cornerback. God, and all in one clip?
I can't believe you even get it.
No, well, like, why was he talking about? Oh, because of the Super Bowl. Oh my God, you still didn't get it when I said that the first time? Oh my God. I mean, why would he says rap is stupid or rappers are artists, and then he's like, but there's a white cornerback. That's so racist.
You think rap's art? Did you see that white cornerback getting an interception? That's art.
Fuck. That's the kind of stuff where it's like it becomes less funny and more sort of like I'm gonna start getting angry with him.
You're telling me. Let's see here. Okay. Damn, Matt, be cool, man. Not even 30 minutes in and you're already throwing shade. All right. This is a long clip. Let's see.
DC clearly said the only reason.
Who was it posted by? One usual 4460 posted this.
Oh man, we changed 2 days out fighting. I'll never forget when Game was fighting. I was on the same card. I fought Gonzaga. Yeah, that was the fight he fought left.
What are you thinking about the cigar?
It's like a funny prop for him, like just holding it like this. Yeah. I don't really know anything about cigars, but he looks stupid, right? He's not gonna say something smart.
Is that your takeaway, dude? Because my takeaway is it should be in black and white. This shit looks way better, I bet.
They do a black and white fight computer. Yeah, that sounds like a Chains video. They do black and white and put like French music over it.
I was in the gun with Tennessee. I said, hey, give me the study. More the fucking pre-shoot stuff. He took his shirt off and I'm like waiting to go. He has that brown pride. And I looked at the guy doing the video stuff. I go, hey, if I put white pride, is that cool? And he goes, dude, just shut the fuck up. That would be cool. Your house is different. Your house is different. Well, because the Mexicans didn't really subjugate the white people in recent memory. It's a little different. It's a big difference. What's with this little stuff? Did you guys see Cat Williams in Phoenix? No. Did you see that? Oh my God! Not only did he lit up that dude, he had the whole crowd chanting America. He's like, "Motherfucker, this ain't Mexico. This is Phoenix." It was incredible. Oh, he had a heckler in Phoenix, and something about Mexicans and cats. Bro,
I saw Cat Williams at the Comedy Store one time. He was so fucking good. He was like, I've been doing this for 30 years. He was like, and he was playing with the band and stuff like that. He's one of the greatest.
Did you see my?
What is your takeaway on this one?
Oh, if I was Jamie, I'd be like, we'll cut that part out.
Just because it's boring, or
that part was, yeah.
Yeah.
The Cat Williams. The clip's not done yet.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The only thing I really noticed from there is like, classic Chop is like being like kind of racist or whatever. Boring. Seen it. Called it. But Rogan had a pretty good Cat Williams impersonation.
Yeah.
Maybe he was just trying to get rid of that point by Brennan, but it's pretty on point. Mm-hmm. That's an old clip too. He had to pull some. When Brennan comes on your show, you have to have things ready to like turn away from. Yeah. You're like, oh yeah. Cat Williams said this thing. Did you see that?
And then when the camera switches, you get your talent. You go.
What if it was like even older? He's like, dude, fucking that move, dude, Marvel just started making movies. Marvel, like the superhero action.
You see Iron Man 1?
Yeah. Iron Man 1 blew me away. They're all like, oh, we get it. Yeah,
His shop's like, yeah, Robert Downey Jr., great white guy.
He brings him back to race. Yeah, it's great to see white superheroes again, huh? Good. Then finally, we get it.
Theo's podcast? No. Because he kind of does a character, he's doing his thing, but Theo's so fucking funny, he breaks like 3 times. He just can't. Oh, really? Because Theo's talking about black ducks. He gets some black ducks. Theo's out of his mind. He's the best. He broke Cat like 4 times.
Really? How about when he was talking to the president? He was saying, man, that cocaine turned you into a damn owl. I've seen that in Portuguese.
Trump's all.
Trump's like, what the fuck, president? He's talking about cocaine. But that is like really probably what Trump needed. He needed those kind of interviews.
Which comedians was he shitting on when he said your friends aren't funny?
I don't know.
Yes. That's terrible. Amazing. Fuck. Holy shit. That's a hot move.
We should get a Matt Serra poster behind us, dude.
Yeah. Damn. Dude, Matt Serra's fucking welcome to being a fucking homeless cat, Matt Serra.
We'll replace Andy's face with Matt Serra.
Yeah, she's gone.
That was a bad joke. We're not going to do that.
Not to make it awkward.
Listen, he said that because he thought for some crazy reason that I didn't want to have him on, like somehow or another, that he would be showing up people or something, like, because he's so good. Maybe he thought that because he's isolated. That's not even, he doesn't know me that well. The first time I met him was in the studio.
Yeah. So he's isolated. Sounds like plenty of time to count the amount of comedians you have on that are shitty.
Joe is like, he's not talking about Brendan Shaw. He's looking, look, he just doesn't, it's a weird thing. He didn't get it.
That would be hilarious, though, if Joe was like, well, let's just say 2 of them are in the room right now.
that would be funny. But Joe doesn't even as a joke, that would be funny. Joe doesn't have it in him. Even he wouldn't think of that, and he also wouldn't say it.
I really don't understand, because I watched a lot of this fight companion while watching the fights.
Right.
I do not understand why Joe Rogan has Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub in the room.
Why? Because he doesn't get along with them, or what?
No, they get along fine. It's not about that. It's just like, why have him? I mean, we just saw Brendan Schaub talking about rap isn't art, and all the countless times where he's been racist. And the stories we've heard outside of the podcast, it's like, why the fuck do you still have this fool around?
I don't know. One part of me was like, he wants them around because they make him look better, but he also has really funny on people on sometimes too.
Yeah.
I think they're his friends, and he's like feels comfortable for whatever reason around Callen. I mean, he's just as stupid as them, and they do what he does. They're versions of him, right? They both do, like, Brian does his stupid yelling, and Schaub just parrots what Rogan thinks. I mean, he wants yes men, I guess.
I love Cat Williams. I've always been a fan. I've always talked about Pimp Chronicles. It's fucking fantastic. It's so good. He's so wild, and I've actually taken advice from him. There's 2 pieces of advice that I took from an interview that he did once that I use to this day. One, he said, I never eat before a show. He said, don't eat. He goes, I want to be hungry. Better off being hungry. My brain works better. And then 2, he said, I have a music playlist that I make that just gets me in the mood to do a show. And so I'm like, that's a good idea. And from then on, I started carrying around like a Bluetooth machine, like a Bluetooth boombox, and bringing and then the Green Room playlist that we have on Spotify. That's all the songs. It's like 35 hours. It's smart. You should do. That's what athletes do. It was a smart thing. I was thinking, why don't I do that? Like, that makes sense. Like, you want to turn it into a little bit of a party. You get that music going, feels good, like we do at the Green Room.
Damn, dude, I wonder what all of them listened to before. What does Cal listen to? What does Rogan listen to? What does Schaub listen to?
I like how this is new news. And Schaub's like, yeah, oh my god, that's a great idea. What the fuck?
Blows his mind. He never listened to a song before.
Dude, I came here hungry. I'm hungry right now.
Schaub's definitely been eating before shows, right? He does a food truck diary before his stand-up. He comes on, he's like, oh man. Anybody else like kind of full?
I saw a big glizzy. I was like, how does it even fit in that thing? Put it in my mouth.
Schaub probably eats a burrito or a hot dog and then talks to people beforehand and completely forgets his set. He's like, fuck, I should have got. He goes out and he's like, hey, that guy's gay, right? He's not. He's got nothing.
Do you want to see Schaub now that he's a red grifter do stand up now that he's a right-wing politician?
Oh, just the same. I don't care what. If he was completely liberal, conservative, independent, all of it, any of it, every night, in any facet, I would love to see Brendan do stand up. I can't wait for him to do stand up again. I keep praying.
Every day I wake up and check the news.
Yeah.
Knowing it'll be fucking headline news if it happens. Posted by Sequet Jose. Former heavyweight contender says he could beat up a girl. It's okay. He's a fan. Guys, I'm a fan of her too, but I would beat the shit out of her, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see that clip, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was in the Discord, I think, or we were talking about it, and it made me laugh. Oh, my shop just said he would beat up a woman. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Okay, so posted by I'm Chop Bustin. Clint exposing his work conditions before the Thick Boy Studio West Coast closes its door. Another day at Thick Boy Studios.
Yeah, Roach.
Wow, why would you post this, dude?
Yeah, I don't know. You want to that's something that not everybody needs to know. There's roaches at your work. Now every employee knows that too.
That is a roach on rain.
He's trying to escape. It's the first roach that wants to get out.
He's bargaining with Chin.
Please, I can't take it anymore. There's just all we have is energy drinks and bad podcasts. No.
I had 3 sure shots yesterday.
Kill me. I'm out in the open. I don't want to live. You don't want other employees to know that there's roaches, I don't think. Or maybe you say that we have a bug problem, y'all.
I miss Mark.
You don't post a picture.
Bring back Mark. Let's see here. The cracks are starting to show.
Is that your shirt?
In the anti-electrical car nonsense.
Is that your shirt? Drive fast, all gas? Bro, where's mine? I like those. I like the way it looks. What does it say in the back? Anti-electric vehicle club. Oh, how dare you? Well, now you can drive it in your fucking drone here in an electric vehicle. I didn't ask for that. I asked for your GT fucking 4G.
Your electric vehicle is something else. I'm a little jealous. I'm not in the car.
Like I was telling you, I did my thing, but I'm so angry at Houston trying to ban combustion engines. Like I fucking had so much anger, but now I'm moving to Austin. It's kind of leaving.
Oh, damn. He really is moving.
Yep.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude.
Does it help the numbers? We'll see, Daddy.
Yeah. They still do the show, though, right?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. This is it.
What kind of factory here? I know.
Get yourself
a Cybertruck and put the Fighter and the Kid logo all over. Just drive around town like a pariah.
Let's go, baby.
I'll do that for you, Cal.
Can I get a clip hair clipper? Can I get a clip hair clipper? But it was all haphazard.
Can I get a clip here?
Damn, I didn't know that he had done the haphazard thing. I didn't know there was a clip of that. Did you know that?
It's probably him just talking.
I know, but I've never. Have you seen that before?
No, I've never seen
that.
That was a haphazard clip.
I know.
Wow.
So he's got a fucking dude. He's part of the universe, man.
Let's see what else we got here. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Imagine having a special on YouTube with less views than a video explaining how blockbuster your special is. So, Elephant Graveyard video is at 676. This is at 520.
Ah, fuck.
I mean, this is Peach's delight, dude.
Yeah, level. I mean, when there's something that bad, uncancelable, you don't really want that many views.
Yeah.
You'd want less views for sure than an Elephant Graveyard video, because that's actually good. A lot of people are going to watch that, you know? So, it's actually good for Lucas.
That's your takeaway? Let's see. That's a promotion. This is posted by ABTB12. You're doing great. Antonio Brown was on The Fighter and the Kid. He was also on Theo Vaughn's podcast, and the difference in views is 960,000 if my math is correct.
Well, you know,
we're not numbers yet.
Yeah, we're not numbers. Theo's been working on a thing for a while, trying to, he's just doing something different. T-Fat-K, they've been going on a long time. There's classic podcasts. They're both black belts, so, this is probably a fluke type thing.
So here we go, dude. Remember how back in the day they used to talk about how there was some sort of agreement that if you do these shows you can get on Rogan?
Yeah.
And kind of got brought to light, kind of stopped happening. It's kind of happening now again, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Because they're doing the rounds of all the same shows.
Conspiracy hat. Yeah, no, that seems right. So Antonio Brown wants to be on Rogan for sure. Yeah.
Well, Rogan posted a story the other day of some sort of exchange. Or no, Antonio Brown posted something on Twitter with him talking to Rogan saying, "Yeah, we'll be excited to have you in here." And the next thing you know, he's on all these other shows.
Yeah, they worked out a deal. Rogan's like, listen. Or actually, Rogan doesn't tell you. Other people say. They go, hey, Rogan, to get on Rogan, you got to do Theo Von, which everybody wants to do anyway. He's like, say, and you got to do T-Fag. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, Antonio Brown sucks ass. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's on all these shows and then also Rogan. Dude, because Rogan likes getting on some of the worst people we've ever seen existing.
I mean, you're just cooking for no reason right now. I think Antonio Brown's fine.
You do?
Yeah.
He just steals other people's memes and shares them, and they're always like, hey, here's Jimmy Kimmel's best food, and it's like something that looks like a penis. It's not very, it's very Brendan Schaub.
I'm not here to defend him, but I think he's fine. Let's see here. This is posted by Horror Nothing 9789. Guys, I hate that I'm so skinny. All right, should we read what this says? It's the skinniest I've ever been. I'm actually not loving it as much as I thought. I've always loved being curvy, but getting sick every 2 to 3 weeks and guarantee you'll lose weight. I'm 134 pounds, almost 5'7". I want to be back at like 145. That was perfect. All right.
Somebody said, too obsessed.
Put some pants on, baby.
Your mom gets sick and she takes a picture of her paintings. You're at school and you're like, fuck, my mom's sick again. Everyone's gonna see her snatch. Shit. I hate it when my mom's sick. She loses weight. She posts her ass online.
Okay, so his name is Conquistador. Conquistador, but Conquistador. Posted this one. This was a surprise. Let's see. What is this?
It's me, Antonio Ortegas. When I use my boss fridge, it makes me feel different.
Different.
It makes me feel like Antonio Ortegas.
Well, I hear you, brother. Because when I use my Bosch power tools,
The more you Bosch, the more you feel like
And they do this on stunts too. What if he was like, when I get the boss power tool, I feel Brian He's harassing a woman.
I feel like when I get the power tool, I feel like Joe Rogan. When I get the bus power tools, I feel like the play. Why would I feel like this? When I get the bus power tool, I feel like Jeff Dye. When I get the bus power tool, I feel like Mr. Whole Foods. Keeping my nacho in my nacho cheese.
I think like 1 to 3 seconds.
When I take the bus power tool, I feel like
because I'm upside down.
ready for some
GMT goes.
This could go on all day.
Please. When I get the bus power tools, I feel like an employee at the Taco Valley running a whole summer to douche.
Amazing ladies in the beauty. This is a dreamy GMT. My local ladies in the room, GMT, special shout out to the ladies,
First of all,
big ups to the supportive guys. It went 3 at the BMS, SY, Restream, Meta, Conspiracy, Theory. Yeah, I had Theory. Nice one.
That's the reason.
Thank you very much.
We weren't sure about you, but your interview with Timo's. Thanks for the views.
Timo's great podcast, Mark, but why were you leaving?
I was there yesterday, Yeah. Sí, I'm locked in. Totally locked in.
Yes. 2026 is the year. I just dropped the tweet, boys. 500 bucks. 500 bucks. Give away 10 winners in 20 minutes. The man tweet in 20 minutes. Alright, we're gonna move on right now, bro. And who we got up here, bro? We got GT with hands up. What's up?
Yeah, I'm all good. I've spoken before the first person to shield, but before I drop that, I want to give a shout out to you guys, right? But before then, yo, if you're like a very lazy but very ambitious person in here, but you want to get your account monetized, right? You can reach out to me. I monetize accounts, and I also give tips on how to get your account monetized if you want to do it by yourself. But if you can't do that by yourself, you can reach out to me, also a graphic designer and dev. So yeah, that's just me shielding myself right now. Thank you, Tom. I'm gonna go down so others take calls. Yeah.
Shout out to you, JT. Much love and thank you for being here. I love you, man. So keep going. Just log the fuck in. Alright. Who we got up? Real conspiracy. What's up, bro? Have hands up.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot to say I have a space presently 8:30 p.m. UTC, right, with So Got NFT, and also we'll be doing a So Got NFT giveaway. At least we're doing like 3 I don't know, well, probably 2 or probably 1. But irrespective, we're gonna be doing giveaway, and I'm having this space 8 p.m. UTC, 8:30 p.m. UTC, sorry, 9:30 p.m. What? Yeah, so you can check through my page. You can just set a reminder and be there, and just be there. And of course, like God said, yeah, I announced my winners right on the space. And also, just a subtle reminder, I'll be having a space with Project Soul E on the 28th of this month. Yeah, and I'm gonna be giving $100 to Solana to everyone right on the space. Yeah, so thank you again, Dos. It's nice to be here.
Hell yeah, bro. Sounds so good, man. Much love and thank you for being here, bro. Joker, go ahead before I take the next speaker.
Okay. Guys, you guys should remember that, when coming up, always never forget to rotate the space. And the purple pill, guys, I want the purple pill to reach 1,000 comments before I can call out your names, yeah? And also, I remember that each time I come up here, I have never actually had a chance to shield myself. That's crazy. I actually thought about it. I was like, wait, I've actually thought about shielding myself. So after the next person, I'm going to tell you guys who I am. Then we can come together. But right now, I want to see that pop-up video go to 8,000 comments. Right now, guys. Comment and tag people right now. Do it now. Come on.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. We got Ken Lord on the stage. Go ahead, Ken Lord. How we doing, man?
Thank you so much for giving the mic. GMT, thank you for the community. GMT, everyone, my boss, BMS, everyone on the space. I think we'll just continue to say hi to you.
GM, man.
I'm looking for an LEC. Do you have an LEC? Think it was 1K. Yes, I want to put them there, make $1 million today. I'm fucking. You do give me another LEC.
You mean LEC?
Contact address now.
You want the CA?
You're not generate, man. I'm looking for a DJ and I have an LEC.
Bro, you want to invest in a coin?
Yeah, $10 to make $1 million today. Today's the deadline.
Nah, bro, I don't trust CAs, man. Bro, just do your research, bro.
Yeah, but those are just checking that out.
Bro, we love you, man. Thank you for being here, bro. Much love, bro. Alright, we're gonna move on to the next person. We got Delta in this bit.
Hello. Sorry, I lost my connection.
How are you doing, Elsa?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. We just
Damn,
you're
bitch.
from the UK, from your accent, right?
I'm actually Swedish.
Swedish, yeah. How are you doing
You,
today?
is this you?
Thank you. I just wanted to
You're hot as
show
fuck.
my first project.
Let's go.
I launched a token called Vade. and it's from my super viral moment on X where I kind of invaded the UK as a Swedish gal. It went absolutely crazy. I've got like over 50 million views on X right now for the past few months. And yeah, I just want to tell you a bit about it. It's been going great so far. It's just over a week old. I'm going to put 25% of creators' fees to go back to the community for fun things and airdrops. And it's going to follow my journey as a content creator. I'm going to start streaming on Kick this weekend, and I'll also be announcing a Kick partnership, so that will be good. And yeah, I'm just, tokенizing my brand and my creations. I think it's going to be really good. And make sure you guys also join my community, link to my profile.
Hell yeah, guys, join your community outside together, bro. Check your fucking coin and just do your research, bro. If you like that, just buy it. And that's all, boys. Elsa, thank you for being here. Make sure to be here every day. By the way, I've seen
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, of course. I've seen a few of your posts in the past, so yeah, we follow each other.
That was great for your first show, by the way. Also, really well done. And I wanted to say, Todd, I wanted to ask you, we're not spoken on back end about it. You know what I used to do? I'm not saying to do it today, but I think it would be a really cool future station. It is a chill and chill, but we do it a little bit like the X Factor. So me, you, Tom, Joker, we're based on the judges, and we don't judge though, we help. The next projects can come up, they shill their shit. At the end of it, and we don't do it like a Simon Cowell, we do it as like, we're like Louis, it's quite friendly. We say, that's a really good chill. All I would say, and like, this is an actual tip, I used to give this now, when I had this tip, I then had to give it to everyone, it's like, why can I not see the CA on the third page of your profile? Like, if you are pushing a project, and you have not got it on the third page, I don't think we put it in your bio, and if you're on mobile, you can't actually copy and paste, and it looks stupid, to be honest, in my opinion. But your top pin post, your top recent post, whenever I'm like actively in the middle of a project, you will not see one of my last 3 projects that have not got my CA or my desk really. So it's like you have to idiot-proof your project. Like, make it so that a monkey with half a brain in his head would find how to click your button and buy it. And that's how you want it to be that easy. Anyway, I'll let my plan on that again. One half brain.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. We're gonna talk about this, bro. We got tons of requests, bro. What's going on today? How many people? Yeah, we got 895 people on this list. Holy shit.